No, what up? Huge day, bro. Astros, what up? What up? Uh, do you think he's gonna take it? I have no idea. Echo and Gator's back. Boom. Judgment does large damage, bro. Oh, let's get a prediction. Who is first? What's up, Rax? Oh, you know. Feeling a better day? I'm feeling great. My voice is fucked, but I actually don't feel bad. It's my voice is just fucked. In my rot spot? Fuck yeah. Wonder what up. David, what's good? We love the rot spot, bro. Was it a good time though? Judgment does hit hard, my friend. Atomic, what up, dude? Idiot. That's not to my life? Hell yeah. But like that, you mean anyone cool? Oh my god, bro. Where is the queue? Where is the tenement? Bussing makes me feel good. Bussing makes me feel good. Yo, Seattle, thank you for the resub, man. 1 year, bro. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, dude. Uh oh. Attorney starts so soon, people. So soon. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I appreciate Seattle. Thank you, man. 1 year is so nice. Yeah. When you're recovering on priest, it's either getting a big evangelism out or shielding and then penanting. Kind of what you have to do. You don't have any like mega heal outside of evangelism and radiance. Three more minutes, dude. Chop it up, please. Press out. What up? We are back. We're here. We can't give up. We won't be giving up. Shaman's pretty decent right now. Ooh, I'm gonna get some water. Need a refill. Need a refill. Everyone refill their drinks.
Gonzalez, no trinket, smoke bomb. This could be it. Meep is there. Meep is there, but it's not enough.
Insane.
It's not enough. The Dire will do it. They clutch it in game 5. Bring it Frost
There it
has
is.
secured. It could be game over if
Loud,
they get
bro.
the Ray. They can't connect it. They don't even need it. They clone out for follow-up. And Streamer Zone looks so good.
There's the defensive kitty shot. They get it full
Ready,
shield.
don't forget.
That was an
Ready,
insane
don't
shoot
forget.
shot. They might
Is the
switch
YouTube one
game
up?
off of it, and they do it. Echo with an insane turnaround.
For season 1 of Midnight AWC, where you're reaching the final moments for these players to really prove themselves. And we've got 2 teams that will be qualifying, one from EU and one from NA to BlizzCon today. We had 2 qualify yesterday, and I cannot wait to get started. Hello, everyone. My name is Aya. I'm here with Zico, Venruki, and Supatees.
And me, and
like
me.
I said, we got an exciting
And
day
me.
of games lined up for us. We are entering a territory where every game, Sid, from here on out, is the most important game they played in literal years.
In literal years right now, the biggest prize pool in years, BlizzCon. This is not the year to be slacking off or easing up. You've got to be putting your all into today. The first series from both regions, I'd say, is the highest stakes because it gives you an opportunity to get to BlizzCon, or if you continue even further, a direct line into BlizzCon. But this is it. We're finally here.
Yeah, absolutely, Zico. And like I said, 2 teams qualified yesterday to BlizzCon. We had an opportunity to talk to them before today's games.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it from our 2 teams. We heard it from JT. We heard it from Calvish a little bit as well. You know, saying that they're feeling amazing. Qualifying for BlizzCon is a dream come true. They're super excited to get there. But they also mentioned, both of them actually, that they're still focused at the task at hand, which is, of course, winning this tournament, and that they're still locked in.
Definitely. They got to be locked in for today's games, Ven. They've stepped up this weekend, I feel like, already throughout the course of the season and this weekend especially. So if you missed yesterday's games, why don't you break it down for us what we saw yesterday?
I'll try. I mean, there was a lot that happened
Break it down.
yesterday.
Break it down, Van.
Zico kind of spoiled it. You know, both Gators back and Echo having a phenomenal day, already qualifying for that final game of today. But we'll wind back a little bit here. Echo versus Stop Nerf. You know, Stop Nerf coming out of the gauntlet, they were looking really good, but Echo in this series was looking a little bit better. And for Stop Nerf, it seemed like they really had a difficult time against what Echo was running. Was flexing on both the Rogue and the Feral Druid made it really difficult. And then, of course, we had Streamer Zone going up against Guild Bean in a really close series. And Guild Bean brought in some very interesting tech, things like Unholy Death Knight Frost Mage, a composition we've really never seen before.
Guys, make sure you do your predictions,
ultimately,
people.
Streamer Zone in a really close game.
Make sure
was
you
able
do
to
your
take down
predictions.
Morrow and Advance. But sadly for them, when they went up against Echo, it was a little bit of a different story. And honestly, this is a series, or this is a matchup we've seen in the past, and Streamer Zone has actually done quite well into Echo. So I feel like for Echo, they really stepped it up. They brought in some really interesting compositions, including Mercy. So we saw some Mage Warlock. So Echo definitely, you know, some surprises in store for these finals. And this is the time to do it. You know, when you can qualify for BlizzCon and prize money is the highest, you definitely want to have those surprises in store. Now, for North America, we had Gators back going up against Dire Wolves, and there was a lot of questions for Dire Wolves going into this one. Like, how are they going to be able to perform? And I honestly, even though they lost the series, I feel like they had a good showing. They made these games very close, and I feel like with some better picks, that is a series that they could potentially win. So we'll see what they can do in that lower bracket. And then Welcome to the Jung versus F Tier. Everyone kind of counted F Tier out in this one, but they came with their Elemental Shaman, Pharaoh Druid, Mistweaver Monk, and they looked really good. They were able to knock Welcome to the Jung down to the lower bracket, something we really didn't expect. You know, Welcome to the Jung historically has been one of the most dominant teams in North America, and they already find themselves up for elimination, which is a scary place to be in. However, when F Tier went up against Gators back, it was a little bit of a different story. The games were close, and F Tier was able to sneak away with at least one, but Gators back really just showing their dominance in North America, and that's why they're in the final game today.
Yeah, they certainly have. Now, as Supatees, we can look at the bracket. We've got 3 teams from both regions already falling to the lower bracket, and that's 3 teams that could potentially not lock in their qualifications to BlizzCon today.
Yeah, I mean, this is the highest stakes moment of the tournament. The first series is Stop Nerf Mistweaver up against Guild Bean.
See who plays
and the
first
match
for NA.
record is heavily in
I don't know.
favor of
4
Guild
hours,
Bean.
3 hours.
So I am a bit worried about Stop Nerf Mistweaver and their likelihood. They just got that beat down by Echo in the upper bracket. Some of their adaptations not working out for them. And then Streamer Zone actually has like a dead even game win rate against Guild Bean. So they are very evenly matched. So there is no certainty as to who exactly is going to be making it into that grand finals.
Most definitely. We'll be keeping an eye on that. Echo just going to be waiting for just a moment to get through those lower bracket games. But let's talk a little bit more about the stakes that are, on the horizon for today. Because we've got the prize pool. We've got $800,000 being given away throughout WoW Esports between now and BlizzCon. That's a lot of money. But Ven, there's also a prize pool for today, this weekend's games.
Yeah, we can rewind all the way to Friday where we had the gauntlet. If you didn't qualify for the finals this weekend, at least 5th through 8th was able to walk away with $2,500. Of course, for the finals in both North America and Europe, the worst you can do is $5,000 in 4th place. And of course, 1st place, that $25,000 per region. And I would say that's nice, but what's really nice is making it to BlizzCon. So obviously 1st and 2nd going to be able to advance to BlizzCon. But if you get that 1st place, you actually will get a buy at BlizzCon as well. So a little bit more guaranteed prize money. And of course, BlizzCon, that's like the ultimate PvP experience. That's the ultimate goal for these players. And, we got some nice medals that they could play for as well here, Aya.
Ooh, yeah, look at those nice medals. I know that there was a little bit of confusion in chat of why 2nd place looked a little bit different. That's just the back. That's just the back of it. We wanted to show both sides of it. They're nice no matter which way you look at those medals, and I hope those players are as excited about it as we are because they look fantastic. But I mean, you kind of were mentioning it a little bit already, Ven, and I know Chan was saying it yesterday as well, that for every PvP player, it's their dream to compete at BlizzCon and then to even win. For you yourself, what was it like stepping on that stage and playing the game that you love?
Let's get in there, man.
Well, at first it was really nerve-wracking, but
what
eventually,
up?
when you're making cool plays and the audience and the commentators are reacting, you can feel the energy. You feel it in your bones, and it just makes it like an experience like no other. It's one thing to be playing in your bedroom or your office, but at BlizzCon, totally different. The stakes are the highest, and it's just so fun to feel that energy. So
Always rocking that
and
silver
of course,
one,
winning
dude.
BlizzCon is like that's the ultimate flex as a PvPer. You win BlizzCon, that's the best you could do, right? You're the best in the world for that region or for that year. So I think these players have a lot to play for.
Absolutely. And Zico, there's a deep pool of talent in the AWC. Speaking of, not all of them get a shine in the way that we feel like they deserve. In your mind, which player is overdue for a W?
I think Zeepai, actually. I feel like the boys over at Guild Bean, they got so close last time they went to BlizzCon. Second place, Game 7, losing out to Mr. Waz, of course. I feel like their story is like, it's still starting to happen here. It's still starting to shape up. They brought the boys together once again. They got Lontar back now on the healer to back them up in replacement of Kipa, who was their old healer. And I think Zeepai, he's been the best LA shaman in the world, in my opinion, for such a long time. I think he's due for.
Zeepai always looks serious, bro.
All right, well, hopefully he gets one. We'll be certainly keeping an eye on all of the players throughout the course of the weekend. But if you don't qualify for BlizzCon today and you get 3rd place, that means that NA 3rd place and EU 3rd place will be playing off against each other next weekend. That's going to be after MDI on Friday. Super D's. In your mind, how desperate are the players to not be sent to the cross-region playoff?
Kind of depends on their confidence in their region, right? I know a lot of European players are like, NA, that's no big deal, but maybe NA is the same to EU, so it's pretty stressful because it is going to be an improvised best of 7 where they alternate between home and away and, the ping differential. So you'd probably much rather be 2nd or ideally 1st to get even into the top 4 for BlizzCon. But this would be better than getting 4th place today. The first team to lose in either region today, that's just so brutal. You just lose out on any opportunity, a huge amount of money. So this first series is the most important, I think, for any of the teams competing. But I'm very excited to just see EU versus NA as like a teaser leading into BlizzCon, and it's going to start to spark that rivalry that we used to have.
Absolutely. And just an overview of how exactly that's going to work. That's going to be a best of 7 format. Teams are going to alternate between home and away, being EU and NA servers. And to win the series, it's going to be like tennis. If you watch tennis, I don't. But I just explained to me that a team must lead by 2 or more maps to be able to win. So I don't know. Maybe I should watch tennis. Is it fun? Is it a good sport to watch? It was like pickleball is really popular these days, but
Actually, I played Classic WoW with one of the best tennis players in the world.
Oh, yeah.
He was in my guild, yeah.
yeah, with his bicycle.
Let's get into the game, bro.
Taylor Fritz.
Come on.
Shout out to
All
him.
right. Wow, nice name drop. All right. Well, let's talk about, of course, we've got not only NA and EU qualifying, but we've got one team from China as well. That region will be joining us at BlizzCon as well. These are all the teams that are up for it. So it could be any of these guys. They're competing this weekend right now as we speak. Well, they might actually be asleep because of the time difference, of course, but they are playing this weekend, and only one team will be making it to BlizzCon. And Zico, you know, I've heard these players speak to how scary it is to play against the Chinese teams just because they're such an unknown.
I like
Do
the
you think
cabbage
that still
dog
holds true
emote
today?
or picture.
Absolutely. I mean, nobody knows what is going on in China. I mean, you can see it right now on your screen. We got Melee Cleaves playing. We got TSG, DK Warrior. They're playing, you know, crazy comps over there, and that has been historically accurate. And they've had some phenomenal players come out of that region in the past. You know, Pen and Paper. We've talked
Your
about
stuff,
them in
Matrix.
the past. PP Cat, you know, all of these like gaming legends that they've had in the past. And it's a scary thing, right? Because when you're going to BlizzCon,
Dude, RPS,
you don't
what the
know
hell?
what is actually going to happen here. You have no idea how to play against these comps. This is not a pace that you're used to playing against, and they might be doing something that, you know, in your mind, oh, this is not a viable strategy, but it might just catch you off guard, and at that point you're already at BlizzCon and it might just be too late. So I'm super excited to see which team is actually going to come out of the Chinese region. Of course, only the best team in all of China will be going to BlizzCon, and it's going to be super awesome to see which team ends up going and how well they can actually do. If they can cause some chaos there and take down some of the top dogs from EU and NA, that would be sick.
Yeah, I cannot wait. We've got MDI as well, September 12th through the 13th. If you're going to BlizzCon, let us know in chat. Let us know also what you're most looking forward to when it comes to BlizzCon. You know,
All right.
Obviously, it should be AWC. That should be your answer. But let's look at the predictions leaderboard. I know that we've got an update from production, and I'm really curious. Ven, do you feel like you held your winning streak yesterday? How do you feel like it went for you?
I think it went okay. I dropped the ball a few times, but I also feel like I had some nice picks when no one else did. So, okay.
Vince
I'm
owning.
not gonna complain. Not the best on the
Coming for you.
perfect, but overall, it's not too bad.
I think
You're
RPS is
actually
good right now.
incredible. Like,
This might be the best I've ever done. I'm
This
feeling
is
good.
IS season.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, super tease, buddy. That's an
Well,
F.
You didn't have to say anything.
I'm
you
saying
just
it.
left it alone. It's
That's like an F that you don't even ask your teacher to round it up because you know they're just gonna say no.
I mean, look at that. Production's helping me out.
there we go. That looks
I don't
nice.
see. You don't have to play fair. All right.
Or just eliminating Venruki. That's mage bias. Sheesh. There we go. Okay. You know, as long as some of us are beating chat and the coin, I feel good about that.
I feel great
what
about
up?
it.
Yeah. Well,
I still want to know the
obviously
head-to-head to D-Machine and Chan right now for that's
Yeah.
that's another one, yeah, because they're both
think
both of them talk smack on each other.
Yeah, I feel like next time, production, write this down. We need their own leaderboard between the guests. I feel like that would be. I think that's the most fair. But I think I don't know. They both kind of have weird pocket picks. It seems like.
Yeah.
Always them. Always them doing weird things. All right, let's talk about the first series. Stop Nerf Mistweaver versus Guild Bean. That is the first series of the day. We're starting in the EU region. Super T's, talk to me about these two teams. What are we going to see?
You're up.
I mean, Stop Nerf Mistweaver, they showed some creativity. It got them out of the gauntlet and it got them into the top 4 with their Death Knight, but it didn't work against Echo, and it has a severe weakness into Mistweaver Monk. And I think Mistweaver and Monk in general is going to be challenging for them, and Longstar is a more than competent Mistweaver Monk. So I do imagine that Guild Bean are going to be lining something up with him on the Mistweaver. And then for Stop Nerf Mistweaver's team, they got to decide, are we trying the DK shenanigans again, or are we just going to stick to our main comp and try and play at our absolute best, is the line of thinking that they're going to have to go down.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
definitely a good question. Zico, Stop Nerf Mistweaver, we've talked so much about. This is the team that came from the gauntlet as well. This is the team that
Feel
also
any better? I feel great.
continues to surprise us. Do you feel like they're going to surprise
Fantastic,
Guild Bean? Do
bro.
you feel like Guild Bean has had a difficult time preparing for this team specifically?
I think
Nothing some
what you
medicine
said
can't
is so
fix.
True. They've been surprising us. This is the team that has costed me for sure the most amount of prediction points. Anytime I go in favor of these guys, I lose, and every time I vote
How many
against
people
them,
have
I
asked you
lose.
to mute when you cough?
I
No
really
one.
don't know. And for Guild Bean, I think they also don't know exactly what to expect, and that's what
Nah,
made
no bevs.
Stop Nerf Mistweaver so fun to watch this season. You can't really
No
100%
bevs, dude.
know what these guys are going to bring in. They have a very unique take on the meta. They're not afraid.
We have
to
unlimited
just,
cough drops, bro.
Completely throw caution to the wind and just try to run you down, like we saw with the DK Feral. And they've had a little bit of time now to cook as well. So I'm excited to see if they
Unlimited
come with
cough
something
drops, baby.
completely out of left field, because I do think it is fairly obvious what we're going to be seeing from.
Oh, God, bro.
Guild
Sus.
Bean. Most likely some.
You need your axe, bro.
Based type of composition with maybe a Prez Evoker. So, yeah, we'll see if Stop Nerf Mistweaver has another curveball in them, or if they've kind of figured out this matchup.
All right. Well, with that in mind, 15% Stop Nerf Mistweaver, Guild Bean 85%. So there's a clear favorite here, Ven. I'm going to
Huge,
pick
what
on
up?
you again since you're top with predictions.
Like the body
right
spray?
now.
Yeah.
What is your prediction for the series?
The body spray,
Gotta
bro.
go first,
That was
huh?
you.
I don't mind it. Like, I think, like I said, I'm going straight facts and data and who I really think is going to win. So for this one, based on the head-to-head and based off what I think Guild Bean will be running, which I will likely be the Elemental Shaman. They've been playing like the Warrior Elemental
I think Guild Bean's gonna win 3-1, 3-2, 3-2.
Edge compositionally, and I'm going to say it's going to be a 3-1 for Guild Bean.
3-1 Guild Bean. All right. Super Tease.
I mean, I think the experience is in favor of Guild Bean. This is like multi-land veterans, finalist quality players playing out of their minds right now. They don't have to deal with Rogue Mage. They already have an insane match record throughout the Cup season. I think it would be unwise to bet against Guild Bean right now. So I think I'm in the same boat here. I think 3-1 in favor of Guild Bean.
All right, Zico.
I hate to say it, guys. I'm gonna go with my heart on this one. 1-3 for Guild Bean as well.
Rio.
No, I think.
Is that what that means?
Stop
Oh,
Nerf
1
picks.
to
Dude,
3.
Axe
Oh,
body
sorry.
spray was
I thought
definitely.
you were counting. Like,
How did no
seconds.
one die
Okay.
from that?
3-1.
Same prediction
Got
for
you.
all of us, huh?
Man, maybe do I go with Stop Nerf Mistweaver, see if I can get like an early lead?
Yeah.
You would
this
be
is-
able to
here?
tie Ven if you are right, but is this the time you want to risk it?
I don't know. I don't know. I would love to see them win, but I don't know if they can. I feel like I'm just gonna down 3-1 Guild Bean. Please prove me wrong. Stop Nerf Mistweaver. Please prove me wrong. Let's see what the other predictions are. If we've got those in, I'm not sure yet. But in the meantime, get your chat predictions in. We've got a clear underdog in here. But
I mean, I guess it
they've
could be a
been the underdog
3-1,
for a
but
while. Then Stop Nerf Mistweaver has proved us wrong
Okay.
quite a number of times. Chat seems to believe in them a little bit more than we do.
I mean, Stop Nerf Mistweaver is an amazing team. Like, let's not get that wrong. I just feel like Guild Bean compositionally has the edge here. Just because I think it's very
I am
likely
sick,
they'll play
yep.
the LE Shaman. If it was just
It's
like their
unlucky.
normal mage-based compositions, I think Stop Nerf would have a really good chance. But you can never count this team out, right? Like, they've been bringing in surprises with the Unholy Death Knight. And just murdering healers, like just doing an insane amount of damage, taking them down really fast. So this team's certainly not out of it yet. They play really uniquely, they play very aggressive, and yeah, we'll see what they can do. Maybe this is the time that they end up winning.
D-Machine.
D-Machine, Stop Nerf Mistweaver. This kind of doesn't surprise
man.
me that he's picking this team. I feel like he loves.
Just going the opposite of Chan.
Yeah, or maybe it's that. Maybe that's his move. He's like, okay, whatever Chan
Oh,
picked, I
man.
want the exact opposite. But all right, Guild Bean seems to be the one that is favored to win here. Stop Nerf Mistweaver up against a lot, but they've been up against a lot this weekend so far. They are the team that crawled out of the gauntlet. They are the team that has made it all the way to Championship Sunday.
Let's
here
get in
the
there, man.
last finals of Midnight Season 1. So
Our first
it
Cinderella
is kind
story.
of their moment right now. They've really got to prove themselves. They've really got to.
It would
step
be
up
sick
to the
if Guild
plate.
Bean just
And
fucking stomped everyone.
I cannot imagine how they're feeling right now, Zico, just knowing that if they lose here, they lose BlizzCon. They lose that
Yeah.
opportunity.
This is the
Yeah.
worst. This is the worst seats in the house right now. So it is really is do or die here. Of course, Guild Bean, team that has made it all the way to the grand finals, game 7.
No, I'm gonna go see Obsession tomorrow. and I'm gonna try to see. I might, I might just watch 2 movies tomorrow because I wanted to see Obsession, and I wanted to see Backrooms. So I think I'm gonna watch that tomorrow. I think.
Bracket Stop Nerf
Ooh.
Mistweaver versus Guild Bean game number 1.
So I think there's a little bit of mind games going on here for Guild Bean playing the Mistweaver monk because I think they're afraid of the Unholy Death Knight, and that's one thing that Stop Nerf Mistweaver.
There are a lot of
has
really
kinda
good
revealed
movies
is they have
this
unique
year.
composition, and if you're not a Mistweaver, you're likely going to go down. So they kind of force teams to lock in that healer. But for me, it's a surprise to see Zeepai on the Rogue. We'll have to see how this one goes.
They must favor this matchup. Their war games must have not been looking too good with their Thunder, but they get a sap immediately. They're trying to find Smite. Is Cassidy ready to counter engage here? He's going to open on Mara with a double in-cap roar rather than the stun, knowing that Mara will likely blink it. So that was wise from Cassidy. Pops Incarnation, loading up bleeds on Zeepai. But we see Bank into a kidney shot, leg sweep on Cassidy, denying his Incarnation and developing pressure at the same time. That's a double value leg sweep there from Lone Tar. Bank comfortably sitting through the blind, though. And if he is able to hold on to his medallion, that will be excellent for his team. BlizzCon qualifications on the line. If you lose here, it is the most heartbreaking series to lose.
Yeah, this is honestly, I feel like in the blind pick, I might favor
Let's get in.
Stop Nerf Mistweaver here. This is not what I was expecting. And like you said, with everything on the line, you definitely want to be in this position for Negrand Arena. Lontar trades out the Life Cocoon, some decent pressure here on Tomorrow. He gets cycloned up, and we've seen these mage-based compositions. Uh-oh, Zeepai in a little bit of danger. He drops a smoke bomb, but he's the one that's actually dead. Needs to be very careful. Some heals do connect here from Lontar, but yeah, going into a Mistweaver mirror against Bank, that's definitely a really scary thing to do.
I agree with you. I think Stop Nerf Mistweaver actually got ahead on the blind picks. Guild Bean expected, I think, a Hunter or a Death Knight, which the Mistweaver would counter. So Stop Nerf Mistweaver don't.
I don't know who
did
did they sign
their
someone? I haven't
Devastation,
paid
Feral
attention to any
Druid
of the
route,
news
but a nice
for
double leg sweep.
Barcelona, bro,
Lontar's
in a
leg
long
sweeps
time.
have been insane value so far in this game, developing momentum on Smite here.
I stopped
getting
watching
the
as
song
much
of
years ago.
GGs as
Nice
well,
port.
denying Bank Mistweaver's healing. I really feel like Lontar is finessing here in game number 1. They force another layer of defensive cooldowns from Stop Nerf Mistweaver, but now Stop Nerf Mistweaver are engaging with that deep breath stun, hitting multiple players from Smite, and they're just focused firing the Rogue, trying to target Zeepai and see if there's any weakness in him on this alternate specialization.
Oh, Cassidy's low on health. Bank has to trade the Life Cocoon. A full polymorph lands. And all these players playing out of their minds here in game number 1. Not sure who really has a lead, but you mentioned it. Lone Star having a phenomenal game, not afraid to push in, get crowd control on Bank. He's doing a good job. Avoiding CC, and Cassidy is getting destroyed, but Restoral trades out for Bank.
Finger revival.
Huge cooldown trades from Stop Nerf, and they're in kind of an awkward position. I mean, Bank doesn't have any healing cooldowns left. Cassie's in trouble. Morrow just needs to make sure he doesn't go down without blocking. Big setup here on Zeepai. Lone Tar's in CC, and they might do it. Stop Nerf, proving everyone wrong potentially, but Zeepai does survive. Morrow with great peels, and now it's going to be Cassidy. They reverse on him.
Oh my God.
Barkskin comes in. They hold on by a thread, and it is back and forth in game 1.
Back and forth, but every leg sweep Lone Tar lands is just the god sweep, where it's just almost the end of the game, and the next one might be it. They need to survive a bit longer. Morrow at half health. Is he on hypothermia? I don't think so. He's got a nice block available. He's going to have to trade it. He's so greedy. Where's the block?
Bro.
How is he not blocking?
Bro.
He manages to survive, turns it around with a Ray of Frost on Cassidy, forcing his survival instincts, and he secures a polymorph at the same time. Triple in-cap roar from Cassidy. They are not giving up. They're not going down without a fight. They are fighting in defiance against the rogue mage meta, looking to do it their way to qualify to BlizzCon. Look at the momentum that they are stealing away, but Lone Tar denies it. Restoral. He was sitting on that as a trump card, as a comeback, but now he's caught in a sleepwalk. They swap over on Zeepai. Does he trade in time? He gets critically low. He's playing a Dark Iron Dwarf, though, but he's dying anyways, even with the bleed removal. He's trying to recover at the pillar with Lone Tar. He's back into the mix, but Morrow is now low. He pops the barrier. Cassidy's pushing in. Bank pre-life cocoons the blind. Excellent play from Bank, but another leg sweep with no trinket. Are they going to swap onto Bank? Doesn't look like they can commit to him. They're just continuing to target down Cassidy and Smite. Morrow is still low. Still anyone's game, and we're not even 4 minutes in.
Oh no, Lone Tar's in a cyclone, and Morrow's low on health. He already survived at 1%. He will not greet it. Goes into the ice block at the same time. Zeepai is going to be using that Cloak of Shadows. Cassidy, though, under fire. Needs to be careful. Does get a clone out onto Zeepai. Bank is able to recover his team as Stop Nerf is continuing this push, and Zeepai has no cooldowns left. Morrow's on altar time. He could easily fall. and this is looking really dicey for Guild Bean. They need to get a win, and they need to find it fast.
With that time
Polymorph
stop
on Bank, and a beautiful time stop on that Glacial Spike. They swap on Smite, though. They are going after the
Just die, bro.
and Smite's in danger. Down to 50% health. Pops
Survival
the Dragon
again.
Rage, and this is the moment for Stop Nerf Mistweaver.
Paralyzing Lontar. Nice leg sweep. They get sleepwalk, but Maro's already positioned well with the barrier. They cut through the barrier. He's got no blocks for 20 seconds. Lontar needs to get ready. Life Cocoon is available. He's going to trade it and keep them aggressive. They're polymorphing Smite, trying to control the Dragon Rage as much as possible. Lontar rolls in for a paralyze. Gets another double leg sweep. Isolating Smite. He may die through Obsidian Scales if he is not careful. Not a lot of options left here. Bank finally out of polymorph. Looking to connect heals and get momentum for his team onto Maro. We're evenly matched. Maybe even a slight advantage as far as mana towards Bank Mistweaver at this point in time, but Maro has recovered another ice block and will have an out. Smoke bomb is available. It's an option to use on Smite with no medallion. When are they going to commit it? Song of Chi-Ji going across the team, but now Smite charging in with the deep breath, stunning multiple targets, looking to isolate Maro.
Have a block
Maro
back.
fakes an interrupt. What's he going to do with that fake and the precognition that he's gained from it? Polymorph onto the healer is what he's going to do. Developing momentum. Smite time stops to immune this attack. They disrupt them with the Incap Roar. They knock them away, but Bank gets polymorphed again. Ray of Frost channeled, and Bank responds with the Life Cocoon. And now Maro in trouble. Rake stunned at the moment. He's able to blink and barrier in the middle of the map. He's baiting Cassidy into the back line, trying to get him. Light's going in for the kill. Is Maro ready for it? Lone Tar fighting to keep him alive, but he's paralyzed. They force the ice block, and I think likely the final ice block of the game. They blind Bank. They're trying to get aggressive, and it's still anyone's match. Kidney shot, no trinket. Is Smite going to get dunked? Bank trinkets in response to recover and manages to do it with limited cooldowns.
Yeah, Bank doesn't have much left. Dampening is getting higher. Both these healers are going to struggle, but Lone Tar has things rotating back up. He's got the Life Cocoon in just a few short seconds. Restoral almost available for Bank, so answers starting to come up, but Maro needs to live. He's so low on health, and he will ultimately survive. And now it's going to be Cassidy under fire. They need some crowd control on Bank, anything on Bank, and they can take down the Feral Druid. We need to see a big push here for Guild Bean. Song of Chi-Ji lands, but it's going to break, unfortunately. That crowd control was so crucial.
Oh, they needed that.
Breaks, and that gives Stop Nerf MW some freedom, but a beautiful counterspell sneaks in, and Cassidy, he might just die in one counterspell. Beautifully done by Maro. Survival instincts trades, and Cassidy's just going for it.
No ice block.
He's going for
no
it. Maro
oh my
is
God.
going to fall. Great push there, but this is a back and forth game. What an amazing game to start us off today.
That was...
Stop Nerf Mistweaver, man, swelling the
rough.
momentum here in game
rough.
number one and pulling off what I would consider an upset because their match history in the cup stage.
They broke so much CC, dude. Oh my God. Lone Tar's team broke so much CC this game. They broke so much. We're like in-capping into fucking orb and shit.
When they needed it. Like this is the time to do it. This is the time to shine because BlizzCon is on the line. You're fighting Maro, who's been a BlizzCon finalist. You're fighting
I use my
Lone Tar,
mouse wheel.
Zepai, and Blizzo, one of the most stacked rosters in European history, playing some of the most
Targeting.
meta comps currently available, and you are facing up against them with a comp that you are the only team that plays it. Feral Druid, Devastation Evoker, and Mistweaver. You're up 1 point in the series. You have the map pick advantage now, which is a major advantage from winning on Nagrand Arena. And now if you're Guild Bean, you're kind of expecting Rogue Mage to be able to ride on that. It'd be an easy dub, and you'd be, stress-free into that at least a third-place position. But now that it didn't work, where do you think they're going to go?
I feel like we didn't get enough CC on Smite this game either. Like, Smite definitely got way too much going.
Zepai on Elemental
Way
Shaman.
too much going.
We've got Blizzo on Warrior, and that's a really... I mean, Ellie Shamans in general seem like they're really strong against...
No, we
the
didn't see any
Devastation
Red
Evoker,
Warrior.
So I'm wondering if they were just worried about the creep setups, and that's why they didn't lock it in game number one. As long as they know Stop Nerf Mistweaver is not running their Unholy Death Knight Cleave, Lone Star could also play a different healer potentially. Like he could be playing the Prez Evoker or something like that. It would be a lot safer. So I do feel like Guild Bean has options, but losing this game number one, really devastating. And for Stop Nerf Mistweaver, we talked about it. Their match history against Guild Bean is not good. Like they've lost a couple of series against them throughout the cup stages. But if you're going to win, this is the time to do it. The stakes are incredibly high in this game.
Okay, we have a series.
Might do too much damn, bro.
Bank Mistweaver's team was going to get steamrolled here, and it was not even going to be close. This was definitely
gotta stop the dragon.
close. And I'm trying to imagine a BlizzCon where Guild Bean doesn't qualify with the players on this roster. Like, they've all been almost as close as you can get to tasting that BlizzCon championship title and not actually getting it. And the fact that they wouldn't even get an opportunity is a possibility here. We're going to Ashmane's Fall, and Stop Nerf Mistweaver are not stopping. They're just insta-locking, taking no time whatsoever. Like, let's go. We're on fire. We're hot. Just jump into the next game. And this is where Guild Bean have to make a major decision. Is that just a warm-up, just a fluke? Are they going to run Rogue Mage back again? Or are they going to go to a composition that they've used in the past? Are they going to utilize the Thundercleave? What are they going to do? Because they have so many options available to them. Are they going to go on their mains? Are they going to possibly try the Windwalker Monk in this particular matchup? Because Blizzo looked so good on it earlier on in the tournament. There's a lot of questions here. And maybe that ends up being a flaw of their team, is that they have so many options.
I mean, I would rather just see them play Ellie, but
right one in time.
I don't think Mage Rogue is bad.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Maybe Dragon would be better for Lone Tar too, but I feel like Dragon into this is so playing Dragon. It's not bad. They just need to CC more. Need more CC.
I think this is a smart decision. We've seen the Preservation Evoker. It seems very popular right now. It brings extra crowd control with the sleep walk, some offensive pressure.
Need more CC.
Disintegrates and fire breaths, and just a very in-your-face healer, and it's going to enable Morrow more in the game as well. So I will say it does feel like Guild Bean, like the teams that are playing Rogue Mage that are doing really well into Stop Nerf, it's all about controlling Smite and then going Smite.
Yep.
Like that's the strategy. You control Smite, really limit his damage with Counterspell and Polymorphs and Mass Invis, and then you go him in a big all-in. You just rinse, repeat that setup till he has no cooldowns. And it felt like Guild Bean was much more comfortable just going after Cassidy in the game, and I wonder if they need to try to punish Smite more.
Yeah, I think that's entirely
more control, man.
Right? We saw that yesterday from Waz's team, is that they just hyper focused on locking down Smite, limiting his damage output. I think he was #1 damage that game. But against Waz's team, they made him bottom, which is just usually unprecedented. But at the same time, they had a Feral Druid, so they had Cyclone. So it might be more challenging to limit Smite's damage in this regard. He's got his Katana equipped here for the championship finals here for Europe. BlizzCon qualifications on the line. They're up 1 point. They have the swing match advantage. They got the same matchup, except Lone Tar and Prez Evoker is going to be a lot more throughput. Maybe it's also a bit more comfort for him. I imagine most healers have been preparing the preservation for the competition, although he's great at Phenomenal and Mistweaver. This is going to add them a lot more offense as well as far as crowd control. So Bank has to be even more careful and concerned. And once these gates open, there is no going back. Can Guild Bean swing this around and put a point on the board?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Smite right now. Will he get opened on? Zeepai looking like they are going to go after him. Morrow in position to potentially channel out a Ray of Frost, but he's going to get rake stunned and denied. Now Smite going up in the air, getting the stuns. Cassidy's a little bit low. Morrow getting blasted at the same time. Good counterspell. Both teams just popping offensive cooldowns very early on in the game.
Bro, we got to CC this guy.
Ooh, Sleepwalk on Lone Tar. Zeepai the target in the initial stage here. Leg sweep follow-up from Bank. A lot of pressure on Zeepai. Cloak, evasions, and Firebloods all at the same time. He blew his entire defensive lineup.
This plays everything
in the first engagement. Not even 40 seconds into the game, and Zeepai is a vulnerability. And Stop Nerf Mistweaver are not slowing down anytime soon. Innervate onto Bank for the late game, but no, they do catch Cassidy out of bear form. Ray of Frost fully channeled, and Bank has to trinket. Great response from Guild Bean in that initial exchange. They're not backing down despite falling behind in the earlier portions of this match. Lone Tar repositioning here into the back line. Smite looks like he's taking his pillar. Bank moves in as well. Morrow is there. Can they stop the song? They can't. Zeepai stunned up. Lone Tar trinkets immediately to time dilate and reduce this incoming damage on Zeepai. Now another setup on Cassidy, but he bear forms it. So Cassidy's anticipating that he's the target here, having used Barkskin earlier. And by using that bear form, they don't have to use a major defensive cooldown. Great anticipation from Cassidy.
Yeah, really nicely done, and it was a sleepwalk that ended up getting that Will of the Forsaken, so that sleepwalk from Lone Tar going to be crucial. Polymorph now onto Bank, unfortunately gets cleaved and broken, and now a sleepwalk comes in. It's going to be Cassidy under fire once again. Ray of Frost channels out for Morrow, does get interrupted, but will still build up tons of freezing that he can just shatter off with Ice Lances, and the damage should continue, and Cassidy not really too afraid as he pops the Barkskin, but now into a stun. Might be in some danger. Paralyzed on Lone Tar. Both teams initiating crowd control. Full Polymorph lands, and Cassidy. This could easily be the trinket here from Bank, or a time stop from Smite potentially, but needs to be very careful. Doesn't want to throw away the lead that they have right now. Beautiful leg sweep. Lone Tar gets cycloned, and Zeepai is in danger. Might have to trade out the Vanish,
Jesus,
but
bro.
Trying to play as greedy as possible. Time dilation trades there for Lone Tar, and Guild Bean survive.
Yeah, both Cassidy and Zeepai are just being focused so heavily on this matchup. Another kidney shot. He bear forms it. Good anticipation. They're going to time stop as well to negate all damage. Smite is mass disintegrating the entire team at the moment, but Lone Tar shuts him down. Smite turns it around with a deep breath of his own. trying to get into the mix here and get pressure. But do you agree with ignoring the mage, or is this going to end up costing them?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, they took down Morrow in the last game, so I think it might be a strategy. But Lone Tar getting stunned and could get dropped. Needs to be careful. He has the rewind and Emerald Communion. We'll see if the targeting for Stop Nerf Mistweaver ends up working out for them. Morrow now.
I feel like Communion there would have been way better to get some mana back.
I think a lot of it has to do with they just got so many cooldowns from Zeepai in the early stages of the game. Maybe they felt like they just had to continue to go after him. Morrow has 2 ice blocks, but Lone Tar is falling behind on mana. He's really struggling to keep his team alive. This is a nightmare.
We need to CC the dragon.
Cassidy's just in
CC the dragon, please.
Setup that Guild Beam throw their way, and they can't penetrate through the defense enough to actually create a vulnerability. And Lone Tar is heavily behind on mana in this position. His Emerald Community will give him some. They catch Bank in a swap. Big setup on Bank. He's going to restore to immune magic damage during the stun and not panic whatsoever. An efficient trade from Bank as he repositions. Lone Tar getting aggressive on him though for the sleepwalk, setting up on the Cassidy. He's not in bear form this time around, so Bank will trinket and life cocoon. And finally, a vulnerability has been discovered by Guild Beam here. A counterspell from Morrow to chain it together. He didn't anticipate that. Cassidy is desperate, trying to interrupt Morrow and staying in bear form at the moment to recover. Limited defense. How is he going to deal with this? He gets interrupted on his Cyclone. Zeepai is keeping up the pressure. One more crowd control on Bank. That could be it. They set up with a cheap shot. Morrow falling behind at the same time. Cassidy in bear form at the pillar, recovering with his team. Morrow gets rescued in aggressively by Lone Tar. Is he going to come to regret that? Because now Cassidy is tearing in and forces an ice block. That offensive rescue. Oh, the counterspell. He cancels the block to counterspell. Time stop in response from
blind.
Smite to deny damage. They go for a blind into a polymorph. Morrow is carrying this game right now, trying to do everything that he's got, playing at his wit's end with these counterspells, but Smite shuts it down with a deep breath across the entire team. Bank is free of crowd control and will recover, and now Lone Tar has to make a huge decision. He's going to use Emerald Communion. It doesn't even do anything. They're still at 50% health.
It's just not enough. He's got the rewind if he needs
They need to CC the dragon, bro.
Morrow, but Morrow is just getting shredded. Great damage. We'll see if Guild Beam can turn this around. Full kitty shot now into Cassidy, but Bank in no crowd control, although he doesn't really have too many responses. Might have to cast. Morrow's low. Zeepai's low. Things are unraveling here for Guild Beam.
It's over.
Lone Tar connects with a huge heal.
It's over. They're
to
fucked.
Stabilize the team, and this is still the adrenaline rush for Zeepai. There's an opportunity here. Sleepwalk now onto Bank into a full oppressing roar polymorph. He is out of the game. Time stop and trinket overlapped. Oh no! Time stop got overlap with the trinket. He wasn't able to connect any heals. Cassidy pops to the survival instincts, and now Cassidy is in danger. Stop Nerf Mistweaver just traded out literally everything. They have to win here, and they might. Zeepai's low. Cloak of Shadows is traded out. Both these teams playing out of their mind here in game number 2, but I'm afraid for Cassidy.
I mean, there's no trinkets. They have to win basically on this kidney shot. Lone Tar's going to be out of mana at any second at this point. Zeepai's going to have to pre-evasion or pre-feint the stun, but Cassidy's in trouble still. If Cassidy just can hold on, they're going to win.
Oh, it's over.
Cap goes for the stun. He's trying to carry, but he gets counterspelled. Banks in a polymorph. Cassidy's retreating in bear form. Zeepai is chasing him down. Morrow is blinking in aggressively. He vortexes them both away.
Lone Tar's trying to drink.
Protects himself. Lone Tar's trying to drink. He gets denied from his drink. Bank rolls over to stop it, but he walks into a full blind, no trinket, and it's, oh my god, that time stop. They need to stop the crowd control. They can't. Zeepai's there for the kill.
Wow, they actually win this. That's so fried.
Strike back with nothing left.
This is the best. I just have a big smile.
Oh my
on
god,
my face. This is what it's all about. These close.
Dude, the drink fucking ruined them. The drink actually, guys, when you try to go for a drink, everyone panics. Everyone panics.
Teams want to win just so badly.
Wow, I can't believe they lost that game.
Guild Bean, they look good. I like Lone Tar on the Preservation Evoker. Even though it was a little bit scary there at the end, he didn't really have too much mana. You know, sometimes he was falling behind on healing. I like the extra offensive perk.
Dude, whenever you go for a drink late game like that, it just makes everyone freak out. Because they should not have lost this game, dude. What happened? So right here, they get CC. He revivals. And then I think they go for a drink. The PBR, I think of the resub, man. 35 months. So Lone Tar gets out. He tops Zeepai. And then they go for a drink in a second here. He hovers away to drink. So they have no trinket. They have no trinkets. He has skin in 10 seconds. No defensives. What happened? Oh, yeah. They literally all go to stop the drink. Oh, this is so bad. Damn. They were actually in a good spot, but then Bank rolled back into line, and then they just got blown up. Like, this is what happens because they stopped attacking. Look. If Smite was still standing on top of Morrow and attacking him, this wouldn't have happened. But because he went to try and stop the drink. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so tragic. Oh, that's so tragic. He tried to time stop too, but it was too late because they already got a bunch of burst off. Because he got this Ray. Oh my god. And then he had to use 2 globals here to fucking roll back. That is actually so fried, dude. That's heartbreaking.
Stop nerf mystery.
Heartbreaking.
Runes of Lord are on small map. I think they want to set up the Death Knight, and if Guild Bean know that there's a Death Knight threat, I think Lontar has to be a Mistweaver monk.
Let's see.
I'm not sure. So you are right. Yesterday the Echo they got off the Presovoker, but they actually won that game. It was really close, really close. But they did win with the Presovoker. So they played the Rogue Mage.
I don't think the DK one is as good when it's an Outlaw Rogue.
But I still think an Ellie Shaman wouldn't be bad. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing Blizzo tagged in on the Warrior, bring in the Ellie Shaman. It's a matchup that they've won in the past. I would just feel like this is the time to do it, and they will.
Oh, they did.
Okay, there it is.
Ooh, yes.
There's the Elemental Shaman.
Yes.
Inside coming in on main. Blizzo's coming off the bench.
Yes.
Morrow is going to the side here. He's done with all this stress of this matchup.
We need this. We need this.
Mistweaver, you were kind of trying to set up a Death Knight, but you can't.
NA won't be for another 2 hours, probably.
This is like
maybe 3.
I mean, they don't have a Mistweaver though. Maybe you could.
They might.
Maybe you could. Maybe you could because there's no Mistweaver. But I feel like locking into a Warrior as a Death Knight is a very scary matchup. But at the same time, a cleave on an Ellie and there's no Mistweaver. Maybe you do it. Maybe that's enough of an advantage.
Well, if they lock in their regular Evoker composition, I'm telling you, that's a matchup that they've lost in the past. The reason why I like what Guild Bean is doing is because, yeah, sure, the Unholy Death Knight is good into, all the healers that aren't a Mistweaver.
Should we have another scene?
It's like you mentioned, if you're an Arms Warrior, you can play Safeguard and intervene Lontar and, use your Rallying Cry to boost his health and keep him alive and disarm the Death Knight and fear the Death Knight. Like, it is a nightmare for a Death Knight to play.
Should we have another scene,
Arms
dude?
Warrior, and luckily for Blizzo, he's a pretty good Arms Warrior, so...
Where's my fucking...
Lontar, you feel pretty safe with your teammates
window
in this
capture?
Matchup.
Well, Guild Bean are keeping this interesting, right? They needed a curveball like this to try and get that swing match advantage. So locking in the Thunder Cleave on a map like this could throw Stop Nerf Mistweaver off their game. It might not be something they were expecting, considering they've been sticking on that Rogue Mage for 2 games now in a row, and they are running the clock on their options. I imagine they're thinking very similar.
Oh my god, we're so back, dude.
What we are is, do we run the Death Knight? We've wanted to do it into non-Mistweavers. It's a cleave. It's decent into an Ellie Shaman as a cleave.
That in the middle.
It's a good map to cleave down to Shaman as well. But the Warrior, do we respect Blizzo too much to pick a Death Knight into him? But then if you look at their previous match history with their other comps, they've not beaten this comp with any of those.
Baby.
So the Death Knight is coming in. They are risking it here with the Death Knight into Blizzo.
Oh yeah,
They
we
want
need the
that
name
advantage
tag.
against the
Shit.
Elemental Shaman. There's pros and there's cons. This is, again, a vital point in this series because if Guild Bean can take this swing match advantage, I think it pays heavily in their favor for the rest of the series.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. There's no doubt about that. The thing is, another thing about both Warrior and Ellie Shaman is you have a decent amount of funnel, right? Like, you get to AoE the pets of Smite.
It's not
gives you
bad.
a little bit more damage, which is kind of nice. So, I don't know. The reason I smiled when I saw this is because I think this is gonna be a quick game. Like, 2 minutes or less. This is gonna be crazy, and this isn't a matchup we've really seen played out, I don't think, in any of the cup stages. So we're seeing the Unholy Death Knight, we're seeing the Arms Warrior. There's no mages in this game, which has been like the main pick for most of these teams. So very interesting here.
I am excited to see this. Not a matchup that I anticipated either.
DK Feral versus
Finals.
Thunder,
I thought it was gonna
dude.
be mostly Rogue Mage running it down, but we're seeing Death Knight going head to head, slugging it again.
I don't know how I feel about this. Wait, hold on. My fucking cam thing is broken. Wait. Now we're back.
that this is
I don't know how I feel about
highest
this
series they've probably played in their entire lives.
I don't know how I
competitive
feel.
lives, and they're running these off-meta compositions, the feral focus.
I feel like Ebola is really good at killing. I feel like Ebola is really good at killing Ellie shamans. But I feel like the warrior is going to destroy the DK. I feel like having a warrior tunnel your DK is going to be really bad. So, and the warrior can help. Like, the warrior can help the shaman, and the warrior can help the healer during the go. Like, intervene is so good. And I think the whole point of their comp is to kill the healer. So, I actually don't know about the DK. I don't know about the DK Feral. I don't know how much I believe in that to win.
In the competition for the best warrior on the planet. So getting to see him in this game was such high stakes. But game 3 now underway. The door, you know, in the competition for the best warrior.
In fucking deja vu, bro. Fucking deja vu right here.
Down Lontar, or if the defense and offense of Blizzo and Zeepai will be enough to shut them down.
That double shockwave ascendance, and Zeepai is
oh my
letting it
god
rip instantly on the opener, and look at that damage just crossing all 3 players. The perfect opener from Guild Bean. That is going to force major defensive cooldowns from both Smite and Cassidy. Now Zeepai in response using Astral Shift, and
I mean, that was a scary opener for them
to reduce incoming damage. He knows he's going to be vulnerable once those melee DPS start to connect. It's basically 3 melee DPS with Bank fist weaving into the mix as well. They stun Lontar. Look at the cleave. Look at the AoE in response to off nerf Mistweaver. Their damage is starting to overwhelm. Double blinding sleep on 2 players. Zeepai is isolated, taking so much damage.
My mic.
Lontar's finally free, but he gets ring and pieced into the room, out of line of sight of his team. He's trying to get towards the top of the staircase, but now they're stacked up for a triple cap totem from Zeepai in response. Lontar lands an interrupt, or interrupt landed onto Lontar. Zeepai still the focus fire. It's so challenging as an elemental shaman against double melee to stay alive. It's just so volatile. They're keeping Smite on his toes though, as Blizzo is continuing to get uptime. Any magic shield going to pop for him. They interrupt the cyclone on Cassidy. They're trying to run Zeepai down. Here comes another round of heroism from Zeepai. Blizzo's got Avatar in a second, and this is going to have to be his big moment to get a push.
Dude, this looks terrible.
They're doing it. Smite is in danger. He's
this looks fucking terrible.
Bank is forced to trade out the life cocoon. So great pressure for both of these teams, but honestly, the cooldowns of Stop Nerf Mistweaver were not as effective as I thought. Lontar still has his Emerald Communion. He still has his Trinket. And this is not the start you really want if you are playing a cleave.
Your mic's
setup
cooked.
like
Sounds like
this.
you're sick or
Smite
something.
Is falling further and further behind. Sleepwalk now onto Bank, and Cassidy and Smite are in danger. Bank might have to trade out his Trinket in this situation, but Anti-Magic Shell might be enough. The Capacitor stun comes in, but Bank is just so far behind on healing, and Smite is...
Guys, once again, did we not call this? Like, this looked fucking terrible. If I was going to counter a fucking Thundercleave, I would not play Ebola, bro. I would not willingly play a DK. Fuck that.
Anna, not very good for Lontar. I think if Stop Nerf Mistweaver are just stable into the late game, they will win on attrition. But at the same time, Lontar has a lot of crowd control. They get a Hex, they get a Sleepwalk.
I mean, they might win on mana, though.
So Cassidy does have the defense. Zeepai on the back foot. Once again, Smite. The other advantage of this comp with the Feral Death Knight is the Death Knight can play it ranged.
They might win at mana
right now and not get cleaved by the Warrior. So Cassidy is hyper mobile as well. He can go in, get bleeds, and then move away. And they can limit Blizzo's damage based on their positioning. So this is a great melee cleave into a Warrior. Just look at Smite.
Oh, this is so bad.
Triple leg sweep comes in from Bank. They knock Zeepai off the side. He burrows and jumps up the side of the tombstone to get back to Lontar's side. Time dilation has now been committed. Emerald Communion was used. Lontar's trying to get mana back with these disintegrates. He's rooting up all of the pets, trying to reposition for a deep breath. He hits 2 players into a double shockwave, but here's the strangulate. Zeepai could be in trouble. Not a lot of defenses left here as Lontar sits through the silence to try and recover. A very important game in this series for Guild Bean.
We need a CC, bro. We keep saying it. We need to CC. There we go. We got to sleep.
Sleepwalk. These sleepwalks are critical to his team's success.
Yes.
He has to continue to chain the crowd.
We need
control.
to CC.
They have to win before he runs out of mana.
We can't just win by attacking.
Very dangerous for both of these
Have to
teams.
CC.
All tied up here in game number 3. So much on the line. Zeepai down to half, finally getting top.
Those guys 2 intervenes.
About even for both of these healers, and it's still anyone's game. Army of the Dead up here for Smite, and this is his big moment to get aggressive. This might be it. Maim stun out onto Lontar. They're going after the healer. Beautiful peels there by Blizzo, though. The shockwaves, the disarms have just been so clutch from this warrior. Now Smite could just die. He's so low on health, and that will be the life cocoon trading. At the same time, Zeepai doesn't want to risk it. Pops the Astral Shift, and both teams just playing phenomenally right now.
Oh, a mind freeze on Lontar from Smite into a double leg sweep from Bank, and Zeepai's dying through his cooldowns.
Nice hex, holy fuck.
Hexes the Feral Druid. He touches him trying to Cyclone and stalls damage for a moment. He's got his Stormkeeper loaded. He's jumping away, but he gets gripped right back into the mix. He's trying to kite with the Ghost Wolf, get a bit of distance, and enable Lontar to try and get some heals going. But Lontar's
Send us in 30.
Slimmer and slimmer as time moves on. He gets another Sleepwalk. These Sleepwalks are going to be key, but they get disrupted with the blinding sleep.
Gotta keep getting CC.
Denying their advance, and Smite is just line of sighting the heroism window. Now they get stacked up for a stun. Bank in reverse, double shockwaved as well. Earthquakes are down to AoE. Cassidy gets blasted out of nowhere. Is he going to drop just moments away from death? Bank is there, but he can't recover. They're trying to kite Blizzo.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Form and Stampede to try and kite. They rebuff the Mark of the Wild, but they're all dead. The damage from the Thundercleave is massive right now. There's a huge gap in overall damage. They need to win on this momentum. They cap totem Bank in the back line. Cassidy's getting bleeds and navigating around this pillar, but they swap onto Smite. His Icebound Fortitude comes up in 2 seconds, and it looks like he should
get some CC, get some CC. Here it is.
Communion is coming up for Lontar. He's praying he can make it. He gets another Sleepwalk onto Bank. This Emerald Communion is critical both for recovery as well as mana regeneration.
Stormkeeper. Yeah, huge damage here for Zeepai. Where is he going to allocate that pressure? Lightning bolts coming in, and Smite might just die 1 second. 1 second on Anti-Magic Shell. He's going to pop the Icebound Fortitude, and he holds onto it. Good damage here. Intimidating Shout comes in, and Smite is still not out of the woods yet. Blizzo is just all over him right now. Smite needs to try to get away. He's trying to create some offensive
They have a blind, they have a
pressure.
blind, they have a blind.
Zeepai is just dying.
They can win, they can win.
It is do or die for these teams on Ruins of Lordaeron.
Zeepai needs to kite. Zeepai needs to kite. They need to kite. They need to kite.
This could come down to a 2v2. Blizzo gets isolated. He barely gets died by the sword off in time out of that stun lock. And look at the mana. It's actually dead even, which is now in favor of Guild Bean because they're doing way more damage. But the momentum's in favor of Stop Nerf Mistweaver. Anyone could die at this point in time. Is it going to be
Oh my
Zeepai? Is it
god.
going to be Smite? Smite is disarmed. He can't Death Strike. He's on full runic power. He's just waiting to Death Strike and get some heals. And Zeepai falls behind, but his burrow just came off cooldown. He's likely going to have to pop it. Lontar is almost
tapped. Bank is
tapped. Cassidy has to trade cooldowns to try and keep momentum. They need to win this game. They pet stun Zeepai.
Oh, the knock on the clone.
And I think that's it for Cassidy. How is Bank doing this? 0 mana remains. He's got 1 more life cocoon, but it gets wind sheared by Zeepai. Cassidy's off healing, but now Bank's into a sleepwalk. Where is he going to commit the life cocoon? He's got 2 players critically low on health. He's into the hex. He gets the life cocoon. He slept out of the hex into the shockwave. They can swap onto Smite.
Oh my god. Blizzo can die. Blizzo can die.
Zeepai's team. He's got hair.
Blizzo's gonna die.
Going to be sinking in right now. Lontar is getting aggressive.
Blizzo's gonna die.
Embracing him, but Blizzo, he could be a vulnerability. He gets caught in a stun. They see the opportunity. Lontar trinkets to block it. Is it going to be enough? He's holding on by a thread right now. Lontar is firing everything that he's got, but 0 mana, completely zeroed at this point. He's disintegrating.
What?
For his
The fuck, bro?
And they're playing for BlizzCon. They are playing their hearts out to try and stay in this game. Lontar rescues Blizzo back to the corner. He's trying to let Zeepai.
They lose. They lose.
Lontar's into the stun. Blizzo has nothing.
They lose. DKCDs.
Smite's all over him. Bank is there for the touch of death. He shockwaves to deny it for a moment. Will he be able to? Lontar hovers in, and how are they still alive? They set up on a Cassidy, but he barkskin. Bank trinkets out of the hex. Cassidy's
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Blizzo could go down at any moment. Smite just needs a couple more seconds. Smite just needs a couple more seconds to get him into touch of death range. Can he do it? Can he do it? Lontar has 0 mana. He's right there to touch of death. He grips him. He leaps back to his spear to kite, but I think that's it. I think Lontar survived.
Gosh.
They survived.
Holy
the gauntlet.
fuck, bro.
They stay in it. They take the swing match.
Super T's, like, what did we just watch?
Holy
what is
fuck.
going on? What an insane game.
Holy fuck.
But it was Guild Bean that pulls out ahead. Beautifully done. Both healers completely tapped on mana. It was either going to be Blizzo, Smite, Cassidy that fell in that situation. I thought once the Army of the Dead was up for Smite, I thought they did it. I thought there was no way that Lontar was going to be able to keep him alive, but somehow he did. Zeepai was able to.
I don't like how it took Stop Nerf so long to go the Warrior. I feel like they were going to Ellie, and then at one point they could have done a big swap to Lontar because he had no Trinket, no Communion for so long. And then they never did that. And then they finally started doing swaps to the Warrior like on the intervenes late in the game. But I feel like it's just... I feel like it's I don't know. I don't even know what to say. That was a crazy ass game. That was a crazy ass fucking game. Ellie free casting doesn't matter. They don't cast any damage. They don't cast any damage. Like they can do the same amount of damage by kiting.
Opportunity for them. Like, I like it a lot.
Holy fuck.
I don't
That
necessarily
was a sketchy game.
want to see Lontar in a Mistweaver mirror.
That was a sketchy
against
game.
Bank. I feel like it's not the best situation you could put yourself in. I also feel like this Thundercleave.
He should play a Monk. What the fuck? Dude, Monk is okay. Bank is good at Monk. Monk is pretty fucking easy to play right now. Let's be honest. Like, if you're playing a Monk into a DK, you can literally top your team every 10 seconds by pressing fucking kick. It's not the hardest thing. So, he could play a Monk. He's going to play a Dragon anyways. He could play a Monk too, but I guess he's going to play Dragon anyways.
Dean is willing to just play this composition, put Marl
All
on
right.
the bench, and keep Stop Nerf Mistweaver kind of guessing here.
All
I don't mind
so
this.
Small map again, and I think Stop Nerf Mistweaver want to set up the same matchup. I don't know if there's any.
The only thing I don't like is from on the side of Guild Bean, I don't like how. What I don't like about Guild Bean when they play Thunder into Stop Nerf Mistweaver, which we've seen a few times in the cups. Yo, Dwok, thank you for the resub, dude. What up? What up? Is I don't like how they have stun DRs available. And even when they don't have stun DRs, Bank is just standing directly on top of them and they're not hitting him. And Bank takes way more damage than the other targets. He takes more damage than the Feral, takes more damage than the DK. He's the best target to hit if he's standing on top of them. But they just never hit him. And I think that is a mistake. I think that's one way to not allow them to play the game they want, which is Bank being fully aggro, because all you have to do is why does my camera not fucking deactivate now? You just have to hit him. You just have to hit the Monk so that he can't stand on top of you. And if he has to run away, you don't chase him. You don't chase the Monk. You just hit him until he runs away, and then you hit something else.
Versatility as possible. And he's playing Colossus, which has a really
I don't think he wants to play Monk into Dev Feral.
talent that just reduces all damage taken by 5%, like permanently. So Blizzo is going to be taking very little damage, especially if he is playing this Colossus. I think it's called like Mountain of Muscle and Scars or something. It sounds really cool, but I think that's the passive I'm thinking about.
Don't let the dainty pigtails and bunny ears mislead you. Blizzo is an absolute unit.
Stop casting into Spirit of Redemption. You need a cancel aura for Spirit of Redeemer or whatever. That's how you cancel Spirit form.
Ellie healer and a Feral healer. I feel like Feral healer probably has the edge there. So the series might have just
If that's what you mean.
The game might not have gone in their favor if they lost right there.
Or if you mean like a stop casting so that you can press, so that you can press your spirit. It's a different spell. It's called Redeemer or something, right? But yeah, if you want to cancel spirit to press something, it's a cancel aura.
3 players navigated that
Nice
insanely
freaking what up.
well. It's coming down to the wire right now. If Stop Nerf Mistweaver lose here, that will be the end of their season. No chance to get to BlizzCon. You lose out on huge opportunities for prize money, because it's not just the prize money here; it's also the guaranteed prize money at BlizzCon. So you effectively almost
It does,
double your
yeah,
money.
it works. If you're in spirit form, and you're not on global, I repeat, you have to not be on global so that it all goes off at the same time. If you're in spirit form on a priest and there's a trap or a ring underneath you and you're not on global and you press your death or fade spirit form, whatever, like your macro that cancels spirit and presses fade or death, then you will get out of the CC. But you have to not be on global so that it all goes off at the same time.
Maybe we start seeing some more elemental shamans. Definitely seems pretty solid in these games. So exciting to see it. Like I said, these are compositions we haven't really seen too much of so far.
Well, you're probably pressing the wrong one then. It doesn't let me use it in town with Warband PvP on. So you have War mode on. Well, I think it's still Spirit of Redemption is why, right? Like Spirit of Redeemer is the honor talent, but maybe the spell is still called Spirit of Redemption, right? or the other way around. It's one of those.
All right, Smite debuting on the Death Knight. He says, you know, if Mez going to sit on the bench, I'm going to find a way to make it work here in Europe. And I was worried that there weren't going to be any more Death Knights. It felt like a lot of the main Death Knight players had stopped competing. So it's cool to see Smite branching off on this specialization, which is very unexpected.
I'm drinking so much water, dude.
Evoker and a Hunter. And then coming over onto Death Knight and then trying to make it work. And Bank has just been locked in on this Mistweaver throughout multiple seasons, whether it's meta or not. And this is his last stand, his last opportunity. There's no second chances. The entire season on the line, BlizzCon on the line, the massive prize pool. Both teams want to take their time here. I feel like I need to take delay time for my voice, trying to represent their gameplay as best as I can right now, because this is just...
What build is Bank playing? I actually don't like his build at all. What the fuck? I wonder why people want to use the set now. I feel like I feel like your 4th Apex talent is kind of bad. The other 2 I think are good, but like up to 3, but no, rank 4 is actually fine. Okay. Damn. Having this kind of sucks. Like 1 minute crane, I feel like it's so good. Honestly, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even fucking matter. Doesn't really matter anyways.
It's a beautiful opener from Guild Bean right off the rip here. Here comes the Ascendance. Is Smite ready? He's disarmed. He's getting absolutely shredded. He trades out the anti-mag shield, but he gets knocked into the corner. Bank Mistweaver repositioning here, getting into the mix with his team, trying to add some damage. He's caught into a Stormbolt. Blizzo goes for an intimidating shout, but it looks like it was on diminishing return. They get the Cap Totem out, all on diminishing return, but the damage is still sinking in. 2 targets are getting cleaved. Bank is struggling at the moment to recover. Earth Elemental is called in to stun Cassidy here. Innervate committed. That Innervate could be critical. Mana came down to the wire for both teams, but the Blinding Sleet hits the whole team. Triple leg sweep from Bank, trying to tear in even with their cooldowns, but Blizzo responds with a Shockwave.
I don't think he can really give up anything.
For Lontar to get that Dream Breath out. It should enable him to recover. A massive swing of damage onto Zeepai as well. Just back.
It's kind of just what you want.
Titans. Yeah, this is a really intense game at number 4 so far.
Do you want the damage in the reset, or do you want the stronger crane?
The best they can. We wanted to see maybe stop nerf go after Blizzo a little bit more, but perhaps they need a little bit more dampening for that strategy to come in. However, Blizzo and Zeepai both taking considerable damage right now. Lontar does top them off with the Emerald Communion, but that's a big cooldown that they forced out. Double Shockwave, however. Can they take down Smite? Looks like there will be a sleepwalk on a Bank. It breaks. Unfortunately, they won't be able to fully utilize that crowd control. Bank still has a life cocoon if he needs it. Lots of defensive cooldowns are available, but the pressure is starting to mount here for Guild Bean.
Oh, Smite. Low on health. Earthquake. Earthquake is clutch here from Zeepai to just get random stuns on all the melee and the pets that are stacking on him. Lontar gets gripped into a stun. A deadly combo, but Blizzo is there and responds with a double shockwave, double intimidating shout, and that's exactly why he's on the roster, to protect Lontar here on match point. They have Smite critically low, just a couple more points of damage, and they're going to have an opportunity to qualify to BlizzCon, but Bank is there fighting in defiance, holding on to dear life at the moment. Without that Icebound Fortitude, without that lifeline, it's going to get dicey for Bank Mistweaver. He's at the pillar at the moment. Likely going to relay his portal so he can reposition. Manatee a tiny bit, trying to get back into the mix in here with the Russian wind kick, but he's into the storm, forced to restore on that. It was a massive swell of damage on the heroism and the ascendance here from Zeepai. They're swapping on Lontar. A big swap on Lontar.
Oh my
God. He going to drop? He rewinds out of the stun lock. They hex Bank and stun Cassidy to cover the dispel. I love the coordination with Blizzo's shockwaves and the sleepwalks and the hex of his team. That coordination, if they win, it's going to be off the back of that. They have good momentum right now. They force Sparkskin from Cassidy, but Bank is able to stabilize.
Yeah, Lontar doing a good job navigating that all in. And Blizzo, he actually went over to Dark Iron Dwarf. So he's used it twice in this game so far, and that's going to make him a lot more difficult to take down. Full stun now onto Lontar. No. But Smite and Cassidy might just
die. He's dead.
And Guild Bean is looking to close this out. And
We got X-Punch
eliminated
trinket.
Stop Nerf Mistweaver. Somehow they're still alive. Lone Tar is fully stable. Guildbean is pushing in for the win, and all three
Triple
members,
spear,
if
triple
Smite
spear.
Stumbers could
It's
die.
over.
Smite and
Yes,
Cassidy are
Cocoon.
low. A big deep breath from Lone Tar. Looking to
Cocoon.
close out this game. Can they do it? Bank.
They're choking.
Who is he going to save? They're all dead here, Supatees. But somehow, some way, Bank is keeping them alive. A double shockwave comes in. Bank gets slapped, and Cassidy
Oh my
will
God,
get
bro.
dropped. Guildbean eliminates
Why didn't he
Stomper
cocoon?
Mistweaver from the competition.
He cannot have it?
What a beautiful performance.
Is our UI wrong, or did he just choke? He's got life cocoon. He had will forsaken for the sleepwalk. I feel
All
like
right.
he just got completely overwhelmed. Just like deer in the headlights, overwhelmed in those final moments because everybody was taking so much damage, and it was such a high pressure situation. Because when you go back to the replay, I mean, it looked really tough to recover. Like, who do you use it on? But
He
I'm
definitely had
surprised
it. What the fuck?
He wouldn't commit any of that.
He definitely had it.
Maybe not want to overlap it. This is
'Cause he had it
leading
here.
into that critical moment. It just feels like Bank Mistweaver got completely
for a drink.
overwhelmed.
Oh, he definitely
He got
had it
completely
for
overwhelmed.
sure.
He got storm bolted. This is where the burst starts, and then so he trinketed here, which would have put his will on cooldown. I think it's just not tracked, and I don't know if that life cocoon's available or not. But at the same time, if he presses it immediately, the other target is probably going to be dead in that position. But the pressure from Guildbean here on
Oh my
match
God,
point
that was crazy.
This is an even more impressive game from them. Their coordination,
Oh my God, that was
with their
crazy.
stun locks and their crowd control. Like typically, you'd say a warrior Ellie Shaman is kind of just like a brute force comp where you just do damage and win in the lane.
Yeah, like I said, man, I don't think that Thunder was the play. Or sorry, Ebola. I think willingly playing a DK into this and even a Feral is just kind of rough. Like Feral, I think if you have like a Hunter on your team, but playing the DK and then you're both stacked, Warriors eat DKs alive. It's just I think this matchup is just kind of Lone Tar's team to lose, or Lone Tar's matchup to lose, you know? Like it's kind of up to them. If they fuck up enough, they're gonna lose. But other than that, they just played better too. Like this game was a lot better. They're stacking up Shockwave into CC, the Sleep and Hex. They're getting double and triple spears all game. This was crazy.
Blizzo had the presence of mind to switch off the
Unlucky.
gnome.
Unlucky, bro.
You know, play the Dark Iron Dwarf. It seemed a lot better.
Oh my
Honestly,
God, that was crazy.
This map did not.
That was
seem
a
as
3-minute
good
game
as
too. Holy shit, that was the fastest game we've seen. 3.5 minutes, dude.
That
was one of the fastest games we've had.
here, and I'm excited to see what they can do. It is a tense situation, that's for sure.
Oh. Yeah, they're gonna have to put that behind them
Right.
as well as they
Stream his own
try
Guildbean.
and pace forward throughout the rest of this lower bracket because they're not out of it yet. I mean, they do have, of course, BlizzCon, as we've been saying all day, on the line. They could still get that third place and go into the cross region. But I mean, what are your hopes for the rest of the day for Guildbean then after we've seen Lone Tar and the rest of the team kind of step up?
All right.
What are my hopes? I don't know. That they play great and we just see some good matchups. I mean, it's tense, right? It's like you
Oh my
just
God.
went into. I feel like the last game was probably. I mean, all the games are going to be intense. You obviously want to win. This one is going to be huge too because if you win this next game, you get to go to BlizzCon, and if you don't, it's a little bit more risky.
To go to BlizzCon.
Yeah, you have to play in a cross-region, game against one of the best teams in North America that you maybe don't have any practice against. It's like it's a lot sketchier. Whereas if you win, you're going to be happy to join Echo in the finals. You're going to be happy you go to BlizzCon, and I feel like this next game is going to be one of the most.
Yeah, this is going to
intense
be a
that
good
we've
one.
seen, for sure.
I feel like there's more on the line with.
Aren't you a UFC expert? I want to place a bet on Alex to beat Gone. Thoughts, bro? I am not a sports bettor, bro. I always tell people to just do what you want to do, man. Do what your heart, do what you feel in your heart, man. Do what you feel in your heart. Do what you feel deep down. That's it. Streamer Zone is Brunhitty's team. Brunhitty next. P-Make. Jamie.
Yeah, I think it certainly is.
I mean, I feel like
Well,
Alex is gonna
that
win,
we're
but
gonna let these guys
it's
take a
hard to
little bit of
say
a break
'cause
and
heavyweight
we'll
is
break
crazy,
ourselves
man.
When we come back,
And
that
Zero Gone
BlizzCon
isn't bad.
qualifying
Like he's
series
really good
is
still,
coming
and
up
it's gonna be
next season
it's gonna be a
between
striking
Blizz and
match too.
Guildbean.
So
Be just a moment.
I'll probably see Scary Movie 6. Yeah. I think my plan, I'm going to check the times right now, actually. I think my plan is tomorrow, I'm going to sleep in. And then hopefully I feel okay. And then I'm going to go to the movies and I'm going to watch. I definitely want to watch Backrooms and I want to watch Obsession. I don't know if I'm going to watch both in the same day, but I might. But I fucking might. Who's going to stop me, you know? Yeah, her Obsession looked amazing. It looked fucking awesome. I want to watch it so bad. So what I could do is like, okay, so for example, tomorrow there's an Obsession showing at 4:30 and there's a Backrooms showing at 1. So what I could do, or 1:15. So what I could do is I could go watch Backrooms, and then after Backrooms, if there's still a lot of time, I could just go fucking get something to eat real quick, and then I could go to watch Obsession as well. And then I could watch Obsession as well. I think that's the plan tomorrow for sure. For sure. Backrooms into Obsession. Have a nice movie day. I did not see Passenger, no. Ugh. Oh yeah, Passenger I heard was good too, right? That's the one with the fucking... It's the preview is like they're driving or something. Is that one out yet? That one's already out, isn't it? When did that come out? There's a showing for Passenger at 10. Should we go watch that too? Dude, should we just watch 4 movies tomorrow? Okay, so I would need a movie at like 7 o'clock. Dude, fuck it. We'll watch, oh my god. We'll watch fucking Obsession. We'll watch Backrooms into Obsession. Into fucking Scary Movie 6. Into fucking Passenger. I'm just gonna go to AMC, but I have hella rewards, bro. I have hella reward points. I'm a Stubbs member. I have a fuck ton of reward points. And then eat a lot of popcorn. I could just eat 5,000 calories of popcorn tomorrow. That could be good. That could be a good time. Could be good, dude. Okay, what up? Twitch, what up, dude? I could also watch the Mandalorian movie too. Bro, I feel like we got hella stuff to watch tomorrow. What the fuck? Bro, we could watch, oh my god. I'm definitely going to watch 2. Without a doubt, I'm going to watch 2 tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to watch 3 or 4. That's a lot. But I'll watch 2. Backrooms into Obsession. That's a good plan. You're sounding a lot better today. Am I? Am I sounding better, bro? I'm going to watch Backrooms into Obsession no matter what. That's 2 movies. I don't know if I'm going to watch past that. But maybe I will, dude. Maybe I'll be having a good day. And maybe I'm feeling good tomorrow. And I'm just fucking at the movies all day, bro. At the movies all fucking day. We lit.
what up?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are in the second series of the day here in the EU region. Might be potentially the biggest series of the day as well, Zico. This one is for BlizzCon qualification. The loser of this one might end up in third and go to that cross-region tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be in that cross-region playoff because I was talking about this earlier, but NA has leveled up. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I'm biased EU player, but I think EU's just looked better like in recent times. But this specific year, it hasn't just been about welcome to the Jung and then like everyone else trying to catch up. I feel like this year teams have caught up. The Gators are looking hot. You know, F tier is looking really hot as well. I mean, even the Dire Wolves are leveling up. So any team from NA is going to be a scary opponent for either one of these guys. So if you can just win right now and just not even worry about that, you probably feel pretty good after that.
Yeah, I could not agree more, and I'm sure that that is weighing heavily on them. But Chan, now that you're joining us on the desk, how do you feel about these two teams so far this weekend? How do you feel like the series might go?
I think this is a really fun one to watch. You know, yesterday we did get to see Streamer Zone versus Guild Bean, and it was a very, very close 3-2 series in Streamer Zone's favor. We now finally get a rematch. You know, one of the biggest things about yesterday's series is Guild Bean came out with a DK Mage comp in Nagran Arena. Didn't work out for them, but the Windwalker Mage that they were playing was very, very solid, and it could honestly go either way. So I'm very excited to see this one coming up here.
But can we see China AWC?
Unpredictable, you don't know what's going to happen.
Don't know.
Yeah. I mean, with those comp picks as well, Zico, I feel like that proves that Guild Bean is willing to take those
Cassie unfortunately
adjustments
fell,
and
dude.
adaptations. Do you feel like Streamer Zone GG might do the same? Do you think we might see something a little bit different from
Guardian macros are much better for healing
Absolutely.
PvP.
So I actually think that
it's hard to mouse
I'm
overs,
getting too
man.
much ahead of myself, but I think this series is going to be another 3-2. I think this is going to be an insane series. Like, you absolutely do not want to miss this one because there is a little bit of a mind game going on, right? So we saw the Windwalker Mage come out against the Rogue Mage, and the Rogue Mage looking a little bit weak into this particular comp. Maybe, you know, Streamer Zone, they haven't got enough practice against it or whatever it might be. We saw Echo also exploit it, right? But then we saw Brunhilde go on the sub-rogue, and the matchup kind of flipped in their favor. So now I think there's going to be a bit of a mind game here. Are we going to see Guild Bean lock in the Windwalker Mage? Are we going to see the sub-rogue come out from Streamer Zone? And if you can kind of read that mind game correctly, I think this could just come down to the blind pick.
Okay. Yeah, very important decision that these two teams are making currently while we yap about them. But Chan, I want to get your take here. We've been talking about predictions. We've been talking about
The
how
Chan
you
take.
have to share a slot.
What's Chan gonna say?
This weekend so far, and having to share a slot with him.
I love David. You know, God bless him, but he loves the grief. He loves to vote with his heart. He loves to vote against what is most likely is gonna, you know, which team's gonna win. He votes against them. He votes for the underdog. So, I mean, he's been dragging me down in the predictions leaderboard, and that's okay. I'm bringing him back up a little bit, but in this series coming up, I honestly don't know who's gonna win. I'm going to go with Streamer Zone 3-2 again. It's going to be a very, very close one. It could go either way. I'm expecting some deaths pre-block again. Blizzard on the Windwalker Monk with the Zen.
Pre-block deaths?
All right. Zico, what you
Perhaps. Perhaps, dude.
I'm going with Guild Bean. I'm going with a 3-2 to Guild Bean. I feel like Streamer Zone is going to lock in the sub-rogue. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be... It's just one of the series that you can't really predict what is going to happen here. But yeah,
I think it's a Guild Bean
has some
3-2
as well that they maybe.
The Guild Bean 3-2. But
are you guessing, or do you know something we don't?
it's kind of me being hopeful, honestly.
I just know the players. Like, they haven't told me anything. It's just like
I'm just being hopeful.
from seeing how these players operate for a long period of time. That is what my gut feeling is telling me.
All right, I do wonder if we're going to be split up down the middle with the casters and chat as well. I am going to go also with Guild Bean. I think they're going to be taking the momentum from that last series. I feel like you could see in the way that they're playing today that these guys really want it. Obviously, Streamer Zone GG knows how important this match is as well, but just feel like with that win, they might be carrying that momentum into this series. So I'm going to go 3-2, Guild Bean. Once again, would love to see it go either way. Both of these teams have been such a pleasure to watch all season long. With that in mind, let's see what everybody else is predicting. Streamer Zone GG, 82% for chat, 18% for Guild B, now jumping up to 21%. I would love to see what Ben and Supa have decided on in terms of predictions for this.
Zico just knows what's going on, bro.
It's these ones. I mean, Zico already said it. It's these types of
He knows what's going on, dude.
Really hard to predict. And D Machine, of course. We'll see if he does something weird. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. So, I mean, we're about down the middle, which honestly, Chan, with these two teams, doesn't really surprise me. I feel like they've gone head to head so many times, and they're both playing tremendously.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the best case scenario, right? I mean, it's unpredictable. It's going to be extremely close today, and that's what is most exciting about the AWC. When you have high stakes games like this, a ticket to BlizzCon, to avoid that third place cross region match that the loser will have to play next week, and you know, high pressure situations like this with the Windwalker Monk that we're expecting to see out of Blizzo, it's going to be explosive, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, Zico, you're kind of alluding to it a bit that some of these teams, Guild Bean in particular, might have something.
I know I didn't make my prediction. I need to put it up there somewhere,
like
but
something that these guys are cooking on.
I'm just fried, bro.
Until the very end. Like, is there stuff that they're cooking on right now? That
I'm not gonna lie to you. My head feels like it's gonna explode.
I think that they're probably gonna bring out every.
We just got a vibe. We got a vibe.
This tournament, and then in the period between now and BlizzCon, that is the time to start cooking in the kitchen and really try to come up with an edge. So, I do feel like
nope. I'm not gonna skip movies tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking lay down whenever this is done. The second AWC is done, we're running the last ad. And then I'm laying down. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to try to sleep for as long as I can.
Same thing. Why would we risk it? They're expecting Rogue Mage.
My cousin's wedding until 7 in the morning. Oh my god.
And
you're turning up, dude.
That Guild Bean has a lot of different tools.
Taking some Mucinex. Mucinex is keeping me alive.
How they use them. I think if they lock in the Windwalker Mage and Streamer Zone locks in the
No, I don't have a fever. I just have mega congestion and a sore throat.
Actually come out ahead there. But if they have you know, they have a lot of options. They can get Blizzon the Warrior. They can go with the.
So we're fine. I actually think I'll be good tomorrow.
To deal with that sub row.
I do feel a lot better than it sounds.
They even go with a Wizard Clear, you know? They have so many different ways to play it out.
It's just like the constant sniffling is fucking me.
From their side, because I do think that Streamer Zone probably will just lock in the sub row.
But all right, let's see. Yeah, it's probably going to be Sub-Rogue. I mean, it's going to be Rogue Mage for sure, but I don't know what Guild Bean's going to play. Do we Rogue Mage Mirror? Do we Rogue Mage Mirror?
Number 1, starting off now.
No, Windwalker Mage again. Okay, so we saw this before.
Matchup we expected.
Let's see.
Lontar on the Mistweaver there. We want to see what Spectre and Hitty's playing as soon as the gates open. Okay,
Outlaw!
Not the Sub-Rogue. See, what do you think?
But no Prez Evoker on Lontar, so I do think Streamer Zone came out a little bit ahead here on the Mind Games, but the Mistweaver also a solid pick here. Let's see if it's going to be enough, but you're not going to have a Dragon rescuing Blizzo and planting him on top of the Mage like we saw yesterday, which is honestly going to be needed offense. So I do think Streamer Zone came out ahead here with the blind pick, just going standard. Morrow's already taking a lot of damage. The first Life Cocoon has been forced, but
what's going on here, guys?
Play out this matchup here and make something happen. Double leg sweep onto Brunhilde, and the next Morrow getting counterspelled as well. They are playing that Song of GG to try to snipe some mists or some sleeps onto the enemy healer, so they at least have that going for them. Lontar is in a full blind right now. Can they get the follow-up? It looks like they will find the sheep as well. A lot of trouble here now onto the mages, both of them just kind of being defensive. Blizzo, he's going to need to make something happen here. He's got Zenith available.
Yeah, but Mara is the one who's taking the
Joy, send the reset, man.
On Guild Bean's side. Pigmek now
Ozzy
finally
dead.
taking some damage from Blizzard. The second
The
Zenith
greedy emote.
finally pops by him, walks into the Ring of Frost on his Zenith, gets dispelled by Lontar. But Maru now in a lot of trouble. Lontar put into the kidney shot. No cocoon available to him. Does have the revival out of this. Does commit that to save
revival.
Maru. But Pigmek right now still taking a lot of damage. No Zenith from Blizzard for another 10 seconds. He's going to be okay. Next is going to be able to top him off. And Maru now is going to be taking a ton of damage. But Lontar goes for the leg sweep.
Yeah, and he finds it on to next, into the paralyze, into the double ring. Can they get something going here? Fortunately, it
Zenith.
doesn't look like they. Oh, look at Zenith gets popped.
Oh my God.
P-Make almost gets dropped.
Rework
Oh my goodness. P-Make does manage to get the block there in time, but that was definitely a scary situation. Next, still in a counterspell here, and the first block will be pulled in favor of Guild Beam, but Maru now could have to use his block in return. Lontar gets counterspelled.
It's a
Maru
block.
shortly, don't greed it too much here. He's just gonna go for it. Beautiful counterspell snipe there by P-Make. Pre-karma from Blizzo right before the smoke bomb gets dropped here. I don't even like that they commit the smoke bomb. I don't, no, like you saw the pre-karma, you dropped the kidney. There's no reason to drop the smoke bomb right there. They're not gonna go through that, so I don't know what they were thinking. An amazing play though from Blizzo to read that swap right there. Lontar caught up in a full sheep to get the sleepwalk there onto Blizzo as well. He gets dispelled, trying to get a connection here onto P-Make. Big damage from Blizzo and Maru available soon here onto
Last
the mage,
second
but at the
blocks
same
give me
time, Maru
anxiety.
running
It's always
down.
scary.
Lontar getting cheap shot. Here comes Maru.
Always.
With the snowdrift as well. Looking for next there, but not going to be able to find it. Big Ray of Frost gets channeled. Lontar getting sleepwalked, and he's using his Will of the Second. They snipe a full sheep onto next. This could be a big push happening here
Ooh,
on P-Make.
it was
There's the
sweep.
double. Huge damage coming in here, but a nice ult time from P-Make with Blizzard reconnects here with the Zenith pop. Can he force the ice block? He's pushing for it. P-Make's being greedy, and the greed is going to be
Offensive
good,
trinket.
I think, at this point. Yes, it will.
Blizzo offensively trinketed. We know what that means.
Just out of streamers
We know what that means.
Yeah, that's a time dilation though, and Guild Bean
Their chance to lose has just skyrocketed.
Stagger damage. Next has to commit the Emerald Communion on that push. Very, very nice offensive.
The chance
push
to
from
lose
Guild
has
Bean.
gone up.
And P-Make right now, he's feeling it, man. It's so hard for him to play this game. So hard for him to get CC onto Lontar. They finally get some damage onto Maru, but Lontar's just at the pillar, has Cocoon, has Revival, everything available to him. Can save Maru if he needs to.
Yeah, and Lontar is being very greedy here.
Well, his
Avoiding
offensive
P-Make,
trinkets
blinking
sucked.
back to Lontar's line of
'Cause he
sight.
was already
Full
full
team shot
HP.
here onto Blizzo. They're going for a swap. Deep breath onto Lontar. Is he ready for the swap?
Panda.
Looks like it. Blizzo still with
It has
the
not been
karma available.
99% rogue
Zenith is
mage
going
now.
to connect here onto P-Make. P-Make needs to be very careful. At the same time, Maru getting raced, and he is going to win that race with the
Look at
life
the block.
cocoon. P-Make forced into his second ice block there, but the first one is going to be rotating back up, but they're CCing through it. They got a huge CC chain there on the
trinket.
next, forcing his trinket there as well, and Blind gets dropped here.
No, right,
onto
Warrior. We
Lontar,
saw some
followed up by
Ebola, we
Polymorph,
saw
but look at Mars
Thunder.
positioning. Excellent behind the pillar here.
I'm not in
Just
AWC. I haven't
stalling
played in
while
like a year and a
Lontar is
half.
hitting through that CC chain. The overpowered barrier as well, doing a lot of work there for Maru. Now they're going to finally reconnect, but Lontar should be able to pick up Maru here. He's still feeling a little bit scared, but now getting aggressive with the Ray of Frost back onto P-Make. Double Ray right now from both mages, but Maru will be able to survive. And next, still just dishing out the damage. Lontar finally out of crowd control. No, he
Blizzard
has to
and
actually
Rama.
trinket right there. Blizzard gets swapped to and gets potentially dropped right here. Huge swap coming out there onto
Told you
Blizzard,
guys.
almost taking him down with no trinket, but they managed to survive yet again. Looking very shaky.
Never
Maru
good.
also might have to ice block here. He's being greedy with 2 ice blocks still, and so far the game is just so back and forth. They could easily swap to.
This is
Lontar.
really
They
bad
could easily
now.
Force an ice block here on tomorrow. Lontar has so much work ahead of him. Blizzo's being very scared at the pillar with no
This is
karma.
really bad
has
now.
the trinket available. Maru gets counterspelled. Lontar still in a sleep into a full sheep. Surely Maru has to use his ice
Block.
block here if they connect, and they will use it.
Sometimes
Now,
that
Blizzard could be in
cocoon coming
trouble.
back.
Or Lontar if they swap to him.
Full sleep lands. Oh no, I guess Lontar was on the The sleepwalk goes onto Blizzard instead. Maru does commit the block there, but he's still in a lot of trouble. He shot onto Lontar. Maru's gonna go down.
Okay. Streamer
He
zone.
was
just-
on hypothermia from the first ice block, but I mean this.
Offensive trinketing is bad 9 out of 10 times. And it's good. It's good if you actually are going to do something with it. But this is why it's bad. I'll show you. He trinketed like halfway through the stun or something. He trinketed like 2 seconds into the stun. And then they already had cooldowns up. Where's his trinket? So he Zenith's here. He Zenith's here, and it's time dilation. And then he gnome racials. And he gets stunned. And then he trinkets a second half into the stun. But like, it's already time dilation. Like, you're not gonna kill the guy, you know? Like, you're not gonna kill through time dilation ever. If you're getting kited. If you have full uptime and they're standing still, yeah. But if they're actually moving their character, you're not gonna kill them. So this trinket sucked. And this trinket is literally why they lost. This trinket right here is why they lost, because now we get into a situation here where we have to try and pre-karma. Now we get into a situation here where we have to try and pre-karma because we don't have trinket and we're scared. And then when we get kidney shot here and Lontar gets CC'd, Lontar has to trinket. So like, they literally lost the game off of Blizzo's offensive trinket. Blizzo's wasted trinket right. Blizzo's wasted trinket back here. Let's see, where is it? Like, Blizzo's trinket right here actually lost them the game. This is the start. This is the start of why they lost the game. He offensively trinkets, then he has to karma, he has to pre-karma when they're not hitting him. Then, because he doesn't have karma, and because he doesn't have trinket, Lontar has to trinket to save him, and then now the game's over. Yeah, look, like, this is also a problem. See, look, too, we have to revival here. This is kind of a sketchy revival, too. But, like, we revival because we're scared that Blizzo doesn't have trinket. So, once again, like, Blizzo offensively trinketing made us revival when we didn't need to. Made us trinket. And then we just lose the game off of that. Because, yeah, Lontar has to trinket here. And they have to wall. So they trinket and they wall. And now they're all behind. Now they're super far behind. Yeah, it's just rough. Just rough, bro. It's rough. It's good to offensively trinket if you're going to fucking kill them. Like, if they don't have any defensives, or if you're going to force a major defensive, then it's not bad, right? If you're going to offensively trinket and you force a block, that's not bad. But Blizzo already forced a defensive, you know? That's why that's why it was not good to do. Because he already forced the time dilation.
Likely going to be swapping to in this matchup, so I feel like if he had that, probably wouldn't have costed them as many defensive cooldowns. Would have been a little bit more easier to deal with. But
offensive blocking or offensive trinketing worse?
Here, we'll see if he
depends. Offensive blocking is also sketchy as fuck, but sometimes you gotta make a power play, dude.
Probably can just stay gnome, but still, they're gonna need to run it back here.
Blizzo was super low verse too. I don't know about that. Compared to the other Windwalkers we're seeing, he's running about 200 less verse. Sketchy.
What we saw yesterday, because that was a
Sketchy.
really explosive matchup. But all of a sudden, if Streamer Zone can win here, they're gonna be in the best possible situation. And you know, with BlizzCon on the line here, this is a huge, huge momentum to be winning that first game.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably fucked my throat, dude. I'm in
Very
pain.
excited to see what Blizzard's gonna do. You know, to your point, the Orc versus Gnome debate. I do think the Gnome with the Zenith pops is
Crazy how different retail and classic are. Every mage blocks offensive and TBC.
Work done with that.
Because somehow, even though mage is the god tier caster and the best caster on retail, mage and TBC is like even fucking 10 times better somehow.
CC, Blizzard should be okay. Lontar can commit a time dilation if he needs.
Ooh, big leg sweep here to start off the game. Lizzo trying to connect to his target. They do get the full sheep there as well to follow it up, but doesn't look like Blizzo is going to be able to connect here. The first Zenith. Look at PMAC. He's already on the opposite side of the world.
The problem with
here.
TBC Arena is that some classes are literally
oh,
so ahead of
annoying.
others
His own
with their
Zenith
class
ran
design.
out. Blizzo can't connect, can't do anything. and he might just pop the second one here. But meanwhile, Morrow is getting cooked right now. Huge pressure coming in, but Lontar is going to burn the brace over there. Manages to catch Morrow back up. There's a nice paralyze onto Brunhilde. Morrow being free casting there.
Danger, what up?
Frost. Lontar's on a full blind right now. They got
Always
full
fully
shield
offensive,
though.
I
Onto
agree.
Next, Morrow snipes it. Blizzo's in a sleepwalk though, but if he can come out of here, he could pop the Zenith and try to get some momentum. But look at Morrow. He's taking a tremendous amount of damage. There's the Zenith getting popped here onto P-Make, but it's just going to create pressure right now.
All right. Lontar's back on Dragon now, too. Let's see.
I think if you have the pressure already and you pop it, that's when you're going to see those ice blocks come out. But at the same time, they do get the Emerald Communion there from Lontar. So still a big hit here in the opening stage for Streamer Zone.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Emerald Communion. Brunhilde did commit the smoke bomb though, and Lontar reacted with the Emerald Communion. Maro walked out of the bomb. But P-Mac now, Blizzard has the Zenith available to him outside of this Dragon's Breath. What is he going to do with it? That is a rewind. That is a time
He hasn't
dilation
blocked
on
yet.
P-Mac in expectation.
Sometimes it only shows
now
one.
P-Mac is dry. He has nothing left. And Blizzard, he's going to do a ton of damage.
Oh!
Here it is. He pops it finally onto P-Mac. So much damage coming through. The Communion is available. The Ice Block is available. But nice kidney shot from Brunhilde onto Blizzard. Into the Sleepwalk. P-Mac drops a Ring of Frost to deny. And Blizzard Zenith, it's falling off.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to force that ice block. Meanwhile, Morrow is being very aggressive right now. Gets knocked away there for a second. Blinks back towards the middle of the map. Blizzard stuck in the Ring of Frost. Morrow forced into the ice block. Lontar with the rewind there as well.
Guys, we need CC, bro. There we go.
Here, Nexus in a full sleepwalk. They have to get.
There we go.
They do get the Emerald Communion at least, but still.
We need
Morrow, nice
CC.
turn, yeah. Still in a lot of trouble right now. P-Mix pushing. They got a full blind onto Lontar. No way out just yet. He's going to sit that one. Hold on to his trinket for a little bit longer to get a full
Zenith?
deep breath
No
here as
way,
well.
no
Oh,
way.
What are you going to do right now? He's taking so much damage. Doesn't want to use the second ice block so closely after using that first one. He wants to stagger them as much as possible. And Lontar did have to use his trinket there as well. Streamer Zone is just in the driver's seat right now. They could still push for this ice block, but at the same time, P-Make has to respect the Zenith, has to use the ice block there as well. So they finally get something back on the side of Guildbean.
Yeah, absolutely. But Lontar not having Trinket, this is an opportunity to force the second block. Cheap shot lands. Can next land the Sleepwalk? Sleepwalk lands. They need to connect to Mario right now. Brunhilde put into the Sheep. Nice place from him. Is able to fake out the kick right now. Looks like he's going to be okay. He'll turn around the corner to Lontar. He'll top him off as well. And time dilation committed from next onto P-Make as well. But Blizzard, he's got Zenith in 12 seconds, and that's going to be the next window of opportunity.
Yeah, and they get a full sheep here onto next. Look at Morrow. Look at Lontar. They're doing a lot of work here. Just crowd controlling and maybe
1
forcing an
second.
ice block with just pure pressure.
it.
Nice block, though, on the Zenith there. Blizzo trying to just kill him before, but they're doing a swap here to Lontar. Doesn't look like they're going to get too much pressure off of that one. And now they have the lead here on the side of Guildbean. They need one more big pop. Blizzo still with the Zenith pop right now. A couple of seconds left there. Not managing to get anything useful. But at the same time now, here comes the setup on tomorrow. Needs to be very careful. Lontar's in a
Shada
full
means
sheep.
the
He's a
second you
full
press
blind.
it.
Morrow fake casting the interrupt yet again. Looking for the Ring of Frost. Manages to find it around himself just to buy some time. Emerald Communion rotated back up. They overlap the Paralyze and the Sheep there onto next. So not going to get too much CC right now. Onto the healer. They do get a Sleepwalk as well. P-Make just kiting away from Blizzo.
No
20
blocks.
seconds on that next Zenith. But P-Make might not even make it to that point. Huge pressure
Dude,
coming
next
in
is
here.
Oom.
You
What
can
the
really
fuck?
tell how much Morrow wants this. He is playing out of his mind.
Yeah, that's the last time.
Why we
dilation on
Oom?
P-Make as well. When Blizzard has a Zenith coming up in 5 seconds, if he's able to connect to P-Make, Guildbean has an opportunity to close the game out right now. P-Make
He's
nice
dead.
fake on it. Blizzard though, he's gonna roll over. Here comes the Zenith. Is he gonna pull the trigger on it? P-Make is able to fake a kick. Nice kidney shot from Brunhilde onto Blizzard into the Sleepwalk, denying and delaying for now. The Ring of Frost lands onto Blizzard.
They can
as
win
well.
off this. They
The
can win off
Sleepwalk
this.
on Lontar to cover it up, and they get the ice block from Maro. Nice counterplay from Streamer Zone.
Yeah, big CC chain though, but Blizzard's been patient here with the Zenith. He goes for the leg sweep. Can he connect onto P-Mac? He's gonna let it rip any second here. They know it. They're spamming out the CC, but Blizzard is being so patient. He knows he has a lot of time here to execute on this kill. 20 seconds on that ice block. There's the Zenith. Can he manage to connect though? He's getting CC'd so much. Can they stop him from reaching his target? There's the cheap shot onto
Why didn't we
Blizzard.
rock
They're
there,
doing
dude?
everything they can to try to
Gouge.
slow him down. The gouge as well. Brunhilde realizing the enemy team's win condition here, and Lontar actually getting caught up in the sleepwalk. Morrow, meanwhile, getting absolutely destroyed here. They do get a sheep onto Blizzo as well. Next with the Emerald Communion to respawn. Burning Brisk is going to finally land on tomorrow.
Why didn't he
Morrow
rob,
looking for some more crowd
dude?
control. Manages to get a DR sheep there onto next. The
Drops
Ray of
now.
Frost is letting it
Zenith
rip here
again.
onto P-Make.
Block
Big
again.
damage with the Zenith. And Morrow
blocks it
is going to
again.
force another ice block there from P-Make. But still, Brunhilde getting swapped to with the leftovers. Definitely feeling the pressure. They just need one more big pop here, and they could take P-Make down. But at
Oh.
the same time, Morrow out of ice blocks.
Yeah, absolutely. And next is running out of mana as well. P-Make no block, one-time dilation
He got
left.
sagged.
Lonta, you need to save
Ouch.
Maro. Lonta doesn't have the trinket. He trinketed the Poly or Ring of Frost earlier, but Maro, rewind comes through. I think Maro's going to be okay. Blizzard doesn't have Zenith for another 30 seconds.
Bro, there's no way we throw this game. There's no way we throw this game.
The pillar, but P-Make as well has the time dilation from next if he's going to be under any fire. Maro trying to survive right now, uses the ult time. Lonta into the full blind. Can they follow up any CC?
There's no way we lose this game, bro.
Maro. Nice plays from him. Lonta finally gets out of that time dilation, lands onto Maro. It looks like he's going to survive, but P-Make now is going to be in a ton of trouble.
What an insane defensive play there from Mara to survive that. I thought it was going to be over.
We got sheeped again. We got sheeped again. We lose.
It might just be over right here. They're trying to take him down. Morrow trying to kite right now, just running around the pillar,
Zenith
doing what he can. Zenith is popped, but Morrow's on 1% HP. Lothar still in crowd control. He blinks finally into his line of sight. Morrow on 1%. Finally gets some heals here from Lothar, but Lothar gonna kill the shot. Here comes
How
the
did we
damage,
lose this
and
game?
Will
How did we
take
lose
it.
this game?
Number 2 here. They will still continue to play it out, try to force something onto P-Make, but I don't
Bro.
think Rizzo is going to be able to. Streamer Zone leading 2-0, and they are just one game away from securing a spot.
How
in
did
the
we lose this
finals,
game?
And more importantly, securing a spot at BlizzCon.
Oh, they can taste the Zico. It is so close. For them.
I
They
mean,
played
shit,
this game
dude.
So well as well. Guild Bean as well. I mean, it was back and forth until the.
Shout out to
very
Streamer
end,
Zone,
right?
bro.
You gotta remember
I don't
that
know.
Nex was completely when they won this game. If they didn't kill Mario there, the game could have gone the other way because Lonta was still working with 15-20% mana left. And I want to say, man, Blizzard had such a tough game. You know, P-Make blocked 2 of the Zenith pops. Blizzard went for the one shot when P-Make was about 40%, went for the crit RSK, tried to kill him pre-block.
We just like stopped CCing at the end. I want to go back. I swear we just stopped pressing CC for so long. Like what happened here? We got siesta on our sleep. Siesta our sleepwalk. We got slept. We got kidneyed. Like we actually just stopped CCing at the end. Look at their frames. You can see it. We're just not getting CC. Damn, dude. Yeah, I mean, this is just fuck, bro. We didn't get any CC for like the last 2 minutes of the game. I feel like we kind of just choked. I feel like we just choked so hard.
How Blizzo is having a tough game. He's getting cheap shotted, he's getting gouged every time he pops Zenith, and he's just not finding those openings. You know, maybe if they have some cross CC onto Bronhidi to shut him down,
Happy
allow
6-7.
Blizzo to play the game a little bit more, it can go in Guild Beans.
Oh
favor.
shit, it actually
It's
is,
not over
dude.
just
It's
yet.
June 7th.
14
Fuck
seconds
yeah.
left. I'm expecting the Windwalker Mage Evoker to come out again.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I think they just need to play good now. They need to lock in. and if they want to keep their BlizzCon chances,
All right.
um,
I don't think this is bad for them, but like, bro, we gotta fucking keep pressing CC. We're not gonna win the game if we stop pressing our crowd control. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
I mean, it's got to be a little bit brutal. So, as somebody who had to sit on the bench a lot on Echo Chan, how would it feel to be Zeepai right now? Like, you know, like when it was all about Raikou and Waz playing Rogue Mage, and you were just kind of Coach Chan, chilling, you know, just living your best life on the bench. How did you feel in a matchup like this? If your team was in a position like this?
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I always tried to convince them to play Rogue Mage. They were always telling me that Rogue Mage is terrible and you shouldn't play it in this meta. And then we'd play Rogue Mage and we'd always end up winning and reverse sweeping or just when our backs were against the wall. So if I was on the bench and they were playing Rogue Mage, I was in good hands. I always trusted them to do it. You know, Zeepai, how can you not trust Blizzo, Mario Lonta? These guys have been your teammates for so many years, right? I talked about this yesterday. They competed at that BlizzCon 6 or 7 years ago, right?
Yep.
They made it to the finals
6 or 7,
and they barely lost there. Mario is one of the best mages that Europe has ever had. Blizzo is one of the best melee that Europe's ever had, and Lonta is one of the best healers that Europe's had as well. These guys can do it. It's not over for them just yet, but they need to play better.
We need to fight back. We need to fight back. Guys, you're not going to win arena games if you don't fight back. If you just fucking let the other team run on top of you and you don't press your abilities, you're not going to win. You're not going to win. You have to fight back.
P-Make, next, you guys are going to do a fantastic job rotating those cooldowns. And Bronchidi as well. He's going to have to peel the Zenith goes as well as he can.
Yeah, it is do or die right now. Guild Bean versus Streamer Zone. Whoever loses here will be knocked out of the tournament in third place to play in the cross-region playoffs. Winner will, of course, advance to the grand finals to get a match against Echo and potentially get a shot at all of that prize money waiting there, as well as the extra seating at BlizzCon. There's everything to play for both of these squads, and the gates are open. Lontar is already in a full shape. P-Make, what are you going to do right now? His team is struggling here. Next is in a full counterspell. Nicely sniped there by Mario to get a full sleepwalk as well onto Next. They need to get this pressure. They need to overwhelm P-Make right now.
From home, yeah, it's
they need
online.
to grab Blizzo and drop him on top of P-Make and make sure they get all of the momentum. Mario's blinking out of the smoke bomb right now. Full blind onto Lontar. Mario, he's going to be in big trouble, but the Emerald Communion will save the day already with an early trade coming out here. And yet again, it is going to be Streamer Zone who gets a big cooldown there early on, but at least they managed to get Next's Emerald Communion as well. So both teams so far completely tied up in terms of cooldowns.
Yeah, and both teams out of time dilations as well. Mario, though, Lontar gets pulled into the sleepwalk. Mario behind the pillar has to use his first block, and Blizzard has no calm as well. So Lontar,
It's over, guys. It's over.
Both DPS do have trinkets, so StreamerZone.gg, they have a bit of a buffet in front of them on who they can pick to kill if they can force Blizzard's trinket. But Mario, he's coming out of the ice block. They need to rewind.
It's over,
he doesn't
guys.
do anything because he's in the ice block.
What a devastating finish. That was an insane finish here coming out for Streamer Zone. They just crowd controlled him through the block, and we saw this yesterday as well, man. The rewind.
That was
the
so
rewind
sad.
Just doesn't do anything in that situation.
That was so
is
sad.
Heartbreaking for Guild Bean, dying pretty much exactly how
Yeah.
they died in their last game yesterday in that game 5 that we saw between these two teams. But let's watch it back.
I think we
What
just kinda
exactly
choked a little
happened.
bit.
So Lontar gets blinded in a smoke bomb, drops the Emerald Communion. Maro manages to stay alive here, goes around the corner, and the ice block gets forced.
We just kind of choked. I don't know.
Maro instantly blocks.
Hey,
Then
Les,
they
what up?
chained it with a kidney into a full sheep here, and then they stop the sheep with the paralyzed, but they get the sap from Brunhilde, and then they just continue to chain out the pressure. And
You get Nova at the
get
end?
the sap
And Nova.
from Brunhilde, and then they just continue to chain out the pressure and actually take him down there, and that is it.
We just like, I don't know what happened from the from minute 2 or 3 of game 2 to now. We just stopped pressing CC. Like let's look at this game. Let's see what we
Or
did.
die, right?
Let's see what happened this game. We got sapped. Then we open. And then we got CS on sleep. And Maro's lining. Then we get an in cap on the healer. CS on next. Sleep on next. All right, the game's over from here, right? I mean, I think we just had a terrible game. Like, look, we got when does this game end so I can say it accurately? So I can give an accurate number. All right. When we died at 1:36. So we died 1 minute and 36 seconds into this game. We got a total of 1 sheep and 1 sleep. Like, we're not going to win. It's just, we're not going to win the game if we don't press CC. And that, I feel like from minute number 2, I feel like from like minute number 3, minute number 4 from last game from Dalaran to now, we just weren't pressing CC. We just weren't pressing CC. And if that's going to happen, you're going to lose every time. Like, the rogue mage is literally bullying you, right? Like, you have to fight back. You have to fight back. And if you're not, then this is what it looks like. And I don't understand it either. I think maybe they just had different... Maybe they had a different thought process on like how to play the game, because the start of this game, Blizzo robs himself, Lotar blinks in, he gets sapped, and then Maro Novas them. Lotar jumps in, he verdants, he gets a sleepwalk, he gets CS'd. And then we're just not CCing. Like, Maro blinks away. It's like, where's the CC? Like right here, like we could be CCing here because there's no CS, and we're frostbolting, and then we blink in or something. Now we DB shield. Lontar already got slept too, like, or we got sheeped. How did we get sheeped here? What happened? Lontar tried to Lontar deep breath in and then got DB'd into a sheep. Like, we just aren't fighting back. We just aren't fighting back. Fuck. That sucks. Well, the good news for them is they got third. So the good news for Guild Bean is they are in third place, which means they still get to play in the cross regen next weekend to maybe make BlizzCon still.
Absolutely can beat Echo.
So we got that. We got that going for them.
This is where it's going to come down, right?
They got that going for them.
In the Windwalker Mage and be like, okay, well, we can do it better.
Never bet against the Cabal.
Than Guild Bean. Or are they actually going to start, changing their comp?
Dreamer Zone, bro.
It feels like the pressure is for once is on Echo, actually.
Yeah, the cross region series is next week.
Can handle that pressure. We're gonna head to a break. When we come back, it is the finals for EU. Echo versus Streamer Zone GG coming up next.
Damn, dude. You flu maxing? Yes, we're flu maxing, bro. We're fucked. No, I just have a fucking nasty cold. It's awful, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. We're a little sick, just a little bit. In Virginia, bro.
We are a little sick, yes. I will be using this to rest my voice. Y'all are trash.
I was in Montana. I'm in Virginia, Northern Virginia, my friend.
We need to CC. Press our buttons. Furry, thank you for the bits. AI is taking over the streaming world. Please subscribe so I can buy food. Don't forget to send your predictions. Echo will win 3-1.
AI DoorDash ads, bro.
Waz Walker will one-shot them. Get ready.
Facts. Let's get this series going, bro. Let's get it going.
I miss competing, but Peekaboo doesn't give a singular dingular about me.
Ugh. One more minute till EU finals, people.
One minute until EU Grand Finals. Follow the stream and subscribe to the YouTube, please.
Jason plays a lot of things.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that break. We are now here in the Season 1 Midnight Finals, and it is two teams that we have seen battle it out so many times. Echo versus Streamer Zone GG. Both teams have also qualified for BlizzCon, so they're qualifying. They're now competing Super T's for prize pool as well as seeding in BlizzCon.
I mean, they're basically over doubling their money if they win this, and the bonus seeding on top of that at BlizzCon, as well as just saying you're the #1 team in Europe going into BlizzCon, which I think matters a lot for both of them right now. I think especially Echo and Waz's team, I think that reputation, that legacy that they want to leave behind is everything for them.
Yeah, I agree more. It might be a full circle moment, you know, seeing them come in first place into BlizzCon and the last time that we saw them in BlizzCon. So we'll see what they can do. But Streamer Zone GG, they're looking to, you know, not let that happen. They both are playing out of their minds, Zico. They both want that seeding. They both want that prize pool, and they both want to start off BlizzCon in a good spot. So, I mean, let's talk about this rematch. We've seen them play off against each other. Do you think that
These 10 facts about Peekaboo will shock you. Fact number 1, he isn't 6 feet tall. He's only 5 feet 4.
And I think that the biggest weakness they had was the Windwalker
true.
Mage. I think in the Rogue Mage
true.
mirrors, Streamer Zone could easily, well, not easily, but they definitely could win against Echo. So it just depends what it comes down to. The problem that I'm seeing here is that Streamer Zone has to overcome the Windwalker Mage of Echo, which I think is likely that they could do. But then they also have to deal with Mercy on the Warlock. Because Mercy yesterday got tagged in and literally qualified this team to BlizzCon. And that is something that is definitely in the back of their minds moving forward in the series. Anytime they see a large map, they're going to think, oh, I do not want to play against Mercy on this map. I do not want to play against Mage Lock here. That looks miserable. What are we going to do that can beat Rogue Mage, Windwalker Mage, and also the Mage Lock of Echo? There's just so much flexibility right now on the side of Echo that Streamers.
I think the crazy thing for Echo now, the unfortunate thing for Streamer Zone now is I think big map is harder for Windwalker Mage. It's harder for the Windwalker Mage to win on a big map. But if Streamer Zone picks a big map, Echo plays Mage Lock and then they win.
that could
And then
happen?
they win anyways.
The stakes this weekend are really forcing these teams to adapt.
I'm not
And,
sure what's going to happen.
It's showing in their gameplay, so it's really
The
cool.
bathroom
to see.
pick,
But
yeah.
Let's talk about predictions, Super T's. I'll start with you. What is your prediction?
The
for this
bathroom pick.
series?
That one's deleted now. It sucks.
Best of 7, right?
Peekaboo
I
Scheme.
believe.
7. Yep.
So, man, I feel like Streamer Zone looks so much better than they did yesterday into the Windwalker
I think it's a
Monk.
4-2.
We didn't see like any of those main guffaws that we saw in that matchup, so they've cleaned that up. But the Mage Warlock is a wild card. The Mage Warlock from Echo is the big wild
I think it's a
card.
4-2 or a
I don't know
4-1
what they're going to do. Like
for
they have
Echo.
Jamie, Elemental Shaman usually. It's kind of like the pocket pick in that Mage Lock scenario. So maybe they can win that. The Rogue Mage.
I didn't give a
looks
single
good.
fuck. I don't know.
Do I take the risk here, man? I'm already on the bottom.
We all
What do
know.
I have to
We
lose
don't know.
right now? What do I have to lose? Do I just bet against Echo again right here? Like,
Double down.
This is such a hard one. That's a big. I don't know if it's going to be that steep. If I was going to bet it, production. You know what? Just go with that. You know what? Just go with that. It's 4-2 Streamer Zone over Echo. I'm taking some risks.
Okay.
I'm not going to reap any rewards, but I'm taking the risks.
All right, Zico, what you got?
Mariah would never hurt me, dude.
I really want to do the opposite of Ben. So I need to predict Ben's prediction.
A spy
and
on
also
Ben's.
what I think.
Okay. All right. He's not here to speak for himself, so maybe we could reveal Ven's prediction first, or
It's
wanna-
okay. It's okay.
all right.
I think
I
Ben is
respect
going to
that.
go with Echo, so I'm going to go with Streamer Zone. I'm going to do a 4-3.
You're going to
4-3
match my
Streamer Zone.
trediction. That's a bold move,
4-3.
Cotton.
That's true.
I
That
mean,
is
what do
right.
I have to lose?
Now we'll see how that
If
plays
you're
out.
not first, you're
4-3.
last.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go Echo. I am not betting against Echo this time. I think
Yo,
it's
says
gonna be
Rex.
close. I feel like it's gonna be 4-3 Echo, but I feel like I probably already would have predicted this series for Echo to win, and even more so now that
You might have missed a prediction. I did a 15-minute, I think.
Pocket picks that we saw them play and how well they were able to successfully pull it off. So I feel like we're going to see a repeat of that, but I say this every time. I would love to be proven wrong. I would love
you're
to
just
see
in a rot mode.
GG take this one and, you know, lead
care of
into
business.
BlizzCon,
I feel that.
having won against Echo. So looks like 18% streamerzone.gg, and then we've got 82% for Echo. So
Feel that.
obviously no surprise there when it comes to chat predicting Echo, but let's see what everybody else predicted.
No way.
What is your reaction to that, Zico?
I mean, okay, yeah. Ben sounds convinced. Maybe he's in my head a little bit. You know,
I think he is. I think he's getting to you, Zico. Don't listen to that.
He's using my strat. I think he's using my strat of trying to predict what I predict to stay ahead. That was my strat during. It's a good strat.
I don't think StreamerZone's gonna win. Why do they think that?
That might actually be what's happening right now.
Why do they think that, dude?
Rookie grin in the chat.
Yeah, can we get some rookie grins in the chat?
But honestly, I don't know if we actually touched on it, but just to reiterate,
I think
winner
Echo still
of
won
this-
last week.
So second place,
Or last.
first place will get $25,000 for
Dudes are gonna get sauced.
and
Yeah.
pay attention, Fisher. Come.
Sorry.
Also, you will be getting a bye at BlizzCon, which means you are guaranteed 3rd to 4th place at BlizzCon. So if you just win here and then you lose every game at BlizzCon, you're still walking away with minimum $40,000 at BlizzCon. If you come second place, you don't get that bye, and if you lose both first 2 games, then you're only getting you're getting 20,000. So there is already,
How old is the Raikou? 45.
prize money swing here,
He's not
as
45,
well as
dude.
the prize money swing at BlizzCon. So already just winning this series is, I believe, $32,500 prize pool swing at the very minimum. Obviously, that can still grow as well. So there is a lot on the line for both of these teams. These two teams have been neck and neck the entire season in EU, and it is finally time to decide who the king of Europe is.
It's finally time. Here we go. Game number 1, best of 7, finals of EU. Echo versus StreamerZone.
Oh, they got in their head. They locked in Demon Hunter. They thought it was going to be Mage Lock. They 100% thought it was going to be Mage Lock. They were going to play Demon Hunter, Ellie Shaman into Mage Lock, but they didn't. Waz plays Rogue Mage, and now this suddenly becomes probably the most challenging matchup they could have asked for in the blind pick. How can they manage to navigate this? Jamie is just firing every single cooldown immediately, but his healer's in a blind, and now he's into a kidney shot. His cooldowns have been denied. They imprison Waz, so Demon Hunter using crowd control on the Rogue to limit his output here.
Everything Waz
going
gonna
to
let Echo lose in the year of BlizzCon? Yeah,
Big
something's
damage
gonna
blasting
happen.
in onto Raikou. And now Brunhilde is wrapping around to connect as well, but he's met by a Dragon's Breath into a Sleepwalk. Ray of Frost channeled fully onto Jamie. Absolute devastation, but Life Cocoon will respond from next in this position. JT using the Obsidian Scales there. Looked like he wanted to get aggressive, but he's met by a Paralyze into a leg sweep. This Elemental Demon Hunter is something we haven't seen in a while. It was kind of a standard pick for a lot of European teams, but it kind of fell out of meta. But recently, they buffed Demon Hunter, so maybe it's back.
Yeah, we'll have to certainly.
Oh my god.
If you're a fan of StreamerZone, Raikou almost pulls a Raikou immediately there, but he does manage to get the ice block off in time. And now, Jamie, what are you going to do here? He's going to be in a lot of trouble. He gets counterspelled there as well. Raikou getting very aggressive in this position. Next, he's going to be sitting here at the pillar, just spamming out some heals onto Jamie.
You agree both EU Rogue Mage are better than NA? No.
Raikou looking to load up the
He's
glacial
dead.
spike, but he's taking a lot of damage here once again. No crowd control though onto JT. It looks like they will be able to stabilize for now, but Brunhilde is going to reconnect here onto his target. A lot of damage. There's the hunt as well from Brunhilde. Raikou actually shadow melding point blank the hunt there. Beautiful maneuver.
Oh, they're getting
defensively.
smoked.
Nice alter time there for Raikou as well. Playing excellent defense right now.
Ellie
here
Shamans are
comes
good in
the
the mage,
bloodlust.
man.
Big damage onto Raikou right now. He's trying to pre-immune Waz's stun with these vengeful retreats. Anytime you see a Demon Hunter backflipping,
Elaborate?
into the sky,
I mean, I think
immune to
Waz's
crowd
team is the best
control
rogue
through an
mage, but I
honor
think
talent.
Couch's team is really
JT
good.
gets wind sheared, but time dilation is already active, keeping Raikou stable. Here comes another adrenaline rush, kidney shot, sleepwalk. Next breaks free with the will, but he slept on his will. Jamie has to wall.
I would
now
argue
on top
that they're
of and trying to escape
better
from
than
the frozen orb. He's
StreamerZone.
lobbing out lava burst for the paralyze over onto JT, and Brunhilde is trying to rip in here. the leg sweep on JT, he's just going to respect it in communion. I think it's more of like a mana communion right there. Like you just happen to be stunned. He wants to regenerate mana, but he's burned a lot of defense here. Life Cocoon, Raikou in trouble. Big lightning bolts incoming. He's trying to wrap around the corner. This is a matchup that Echo were probably not anticipating. Waz on that Gnome Rogue. Could be a little bit of a liability. He's not going to have the durability and the stun locks like an Orc would. Curious to see if they make any swaps there. Maybe a swap to JT as well. But Kidney Shot now on to next. Trying to chase down Jamie, I can imagine. But there's just no damage coming out, even despite this crowd control from Waz. They blind next. They're finally connecting, but Raikou is actually falling behind. Jamie's ripping in. JT recovers. Next has a mana advantage. Can they stay alive? He burrows during the polymorph, immuning all damage. And now Next is free from crowd control to heal. Raikou on the back foot. Could be a second ice block. If he goes down a second ice block here, I actually think Streamer Zone can take this.
Yeah, Raikou could still be in a lot of trouble here. He's not out of the woods just yet. JT looking for the sleepwalks here, trying to mitigate some of the damage. At the same time, Jamie is taking a huge hit of burst, but the darkness does get dropped there by Brunhilde. Nicely done there, keeping Jamie nice and offensive in this position. They're pushing for the ice block. Can they get it? Raikou, very, very dangerous position to be casting Glacial, and they do get that ice block from Raikou, but he is going to have another one rotating back up after the hypothermia. JT still in crowd control, though. Sleepwalk onto Brunhilde. They're trying to crowd control him through it. Raikou is taking so much damage, but the overpowered barrier, the blink, is going to save him. He also gets rescued all the way to the other side.
You can do it on TRs.
Now free casting Glacial Spikes, but why is he getting swapped to? He's getting cleaved quite a bit. The damage is insane right now from Jamie on the Elemental Shaman. We haven't seen him all weekend, but finally tagged in here in the finals. Waz now Kidney Shot onto Brunhilde, but Waz is just not feeling too safe here in this position.
Oh,
here
no,
comes the deep breath off from JT. Huge swap on the Brunhilde, and that is going to be the triple trinket coming out, or double trinket, I should say. And Brunhilde now getting the Life Cocoon as well. That's a huge cooldown.
We lost without Ascendance again. Why are all the Ellies so fried?
There might have been a blunder on their part.
Why are we all so fried, bro?
Another ice block if they can hold on, though. JT's almost out of mana.
Why don't we wait 10 seconds, man?
Struggling to keep Jamie alive. They're blasting Raikou at the same moment. Time dilation will stagger the damage. Jamie has to make a big trade here. He's going to Astral Shift. He's lobbing in lightning bolts. He's going through the time dilation, but a smoke bomb out of the gouge. Beautiful setup by Waz. Perfect play in this position. Will he survive the stun lock? If he does, he'll live. If he doesn't, he'll die. He's down to 1, and he is down outright. Jamie's trying to finish it in return, but he can't. And that major mistake earlier gets punished immediately by Echo.
Echo is
Unlucky.
such a good team, man.
The double trinket. The double trinket is rough. Dude, I don't think people understand the significance of stacking your cooldowns, man. Like, why do we lust here when our Demon Hunter's not there? Like, this lust is just so bad. The lust is like, we have Stormkeeper and Ascendance in 10 seconds. And then we lust. Have you asked any of the Ellies why they're doing this? No. I mean, I think they're all just fried. It's just button mashing. And the reason this is bad too, I don't think people understand, is because if he waited, this setup right here with Lust, they could have forced a block during their go. So even though it's like, oh, well, it doesn't matter because they died anyways, they had no trinkets. If he held his Lust for this moment right here, when the Demon Hunter was actually connecting, they might have forced a block during the go, and then they probably live. But like, this was just fried. This was so fried. Also, Brunhilde needs to be. Did he have blur back? No, he couldn't have really done much. He needed to be aware that he was gonna die here. He needed to be closer to next. So he fucked up by not being with. He fucked up by not being with next here at the end, but yeah, it's unlucky. Jamie tried. He tried to pre-wall just in case he was the target, but they need to be closer. You really hate when these Ellies use Lust without Ascendance. Sometimes it's good. I disagree. I think it's terrible. I think it's really fucking bad. I think it's really fucking bad. I think it's fine. You're going to have a Lust without Ascendance, right? If you Lust. So if you Lust. Lust is a 1 minute cooldown, right? So if you Lust and you Ascendance, then right when it comes up, you can Lust again. But you. No, I still I don't think it has shuffle has nothing to do with it. It's you can't tell me that this lust is good. Like, let's go back and watch it. There is no world where you can tell me that this is a good thing. Like this lust right here is a good thing. We have ascendance in 17 seconds, right? We lust when our Demon Hunter is at the pillar, so we don't lust anything. Our Demon Hunter can't even get uptime, and we have ascendance in 15 seconds, 17 seconds. There's just no way this is good. There's just no possible way this is good to do. Now, I don't think that lusting without ascendance is a bad thing if it's close. Like, let's say you have what's it called? Let's say you have lust. Yeah, let's say you have ascendance in like 45 seconds and then you lust. I don't think that's bad, right? Because at least you are still close on the timers. But when you start using all of your spells desynced, I think it's terrible. I think it's completely terrible. Like the reason you're getting cooldowns is because you're stacking everything, right? Like that's how the game works. Stacking cooldowns is broken. So when we start to get to this point where we're not using any of our cooldowns in sync, I think it's really bad. And we just keep doing it too. I always swap comps anyways. We're playing Rogue Mage Mirror. But like we just keep doing it. We just keep doing it. And sometimes it's not so bad. Sometimes it's not so bad where it's like, oh fuck, that was really terrible to do. But if you're 15 seconds from ascendance and then you're gonna press lust, it's like it's just a throw, I think. It's just a throw. I just think they're doing it because Ellie Shaman brain. It's like Ellie Shaman, like melee cleave brain, you know? Where it's like you're just gonna press everything as fast as you can. I don't think it's good, you know? You're fine, dude. You didn't throw me off, bro. What do you mean? No need to apologize, dude.
Four to 3, and here in the grand finals, 3-1 plus this game, so now 4-1, which makes it a total of 11-9 in favor of Streamer Zone in total maps played between these two teams. So they are extremely evenly matched, but the last couple of times they fought, it has been in favor of Echo.
Why does Zex play undead when they won't face a priest? Why does Next face undead? Why does Next play undead? Because you can get out of sleepwalk. You can get out of sleepwalk. The rings?
A little bit more on the Rogue Mage here.
Right.
Probably the verse items, yeah.
They want to be going for the Windwalker after watching Blizzo, which gave them the inspiration to do it, and they didn't actually have a lot
of high haste. I have Midnight.
So this could get interesting here.
I have
for
Midnight.
Both sides. If it does end up somehow just being Rogue Mage Mirror for the rest of the series, which I think is
Mega haste.
possible. Maybe I think Mercy might pop out once or twice on the large maps, but if Streamer Zone have found a way to deal with that after seeing it, because maybe they don't see it, right? Like how many Affliction Warlocks are there playing on the ladder? Probably not very many. They might have realized they could change a talent or change a target up, in that matchup suddenly they're winning all of the time. So this series is not over by any means. It is a best of 7 grand finals, first place $25,000, and you get a bye at BlizzCon in the first round, so you just skip the first round of play, which immediately boosts your prize earnings from there, and you can skip the carnage of that initial stage, given that it's likely going to be a different meta, you know, with BlizzCon so far down the road at that point. So you can just kind of watch the other teams dispatch each other and see how the meta evolves without having to risk it yourself at that global stage. But we are going into Hook Point, likely going to be a bit faster. Interesting to see the Monk shift. It's got to be they've evolved the meta and as far as like going after the healer, and the Mistweaver is a lot tougher to take down because they can portal while stunned, and they also have good mana at the moment to go into the late game, so they're just not an option as a target, and they have the mana into the late game. But there's definitely some evolution as far as strategy between these teams. They've been going head to head all season, and we finally get to see the mirror.
Yeah, let's see it. Now finally Streamer Zone, they've been chasing for this matchup, and now they have it. Let's see if they can actually tie up the series here and get their second win in total here between them and Echo in total.
All right, let's see.
This weekend.
Let's see.
Gonna see P-Make here, just loading up some frostbolts onto Raikou. Both.
I don't know. I feel like Arcano is really good.
Is gonna be the one.
This main set in general is good.
First, getting crowd controlled. Waz also getting disarmed.
I know RMD.
Just throwing some CC onto each other here in the opening stage.
I don't know.
He's gonna get disarmed. Now Waz is gonna start building up some momentum. Raikou actually pulling a little bit ahead here in the mage race.
I think it's hard to play Druid in the Rogue Mage matchups, to be honest. It's harder to play Druid in the Rogue Mage matchups. And Monk and Evoker are still super good. Like, Druid's good, but I don't think it's better overall than Monk and Evoker.
Pulled out from Raikou, gets gouged though by Brunhilde. Waz is in a smoke bomb. Big setup here. They get a cheap shot onto JT as well. Can they get any crowd control? It doesn't look like P-Make is going to be able to find it. Raikou with a really nice defensive smoke bomb there, or defensive Ring of Frost on the smoke bomb there. Beautifully played. Gets a life cocoon there though from JT. So pressure in favor
Unless
of
you're Cubsy, well, you just need
but
experience.
They still have big cooldowns.
None of these people, that's another reason too, like, none of these people have Druid experience. JT played Druid for 5 days. Next, I don't think really plays Druid. Or maybe he did a little bit as like an alt, but like I don't think his Druid is that great. So it's just lack of experience, I would say. It's just inexperience.
In region.
Like, even if you were really good, I don't think Druid is stronger than Monk and Evoker. And it's also a little harder to play in the matchups. So unless you have a lot of experience, like someone like Cubsy, you're not going to play it. I also don't know if he would play Druid in the Rogue Mage mirrors every single game. Because we did see him play Disc Priest too, right? We saw him play Disc Priest in the Rogue Mage mirror too. So he actually got off of Druid, you know? I just think Druid in the mirror right now is not the strongest healer.
Keep him into the match, resummoning his Water Elemental, lining up a Glacial Spike onto P-Make. Next goes in for a Paralyze. Blind on JT. Waz is the target once again, and they're just hammering every kidney shot into Waz. But every time they do it, it feels like Raikou starts to carry the game.
Yeah, and JT, though, has no cooldowns left whatsoever. Here comes the smoke bomb, gets dropped onto P-Make. He blinks out of that smoke bomb. P-Make still in a lot of trouble. Nice alter time. Disarm coming out onto Waz by Brunhilde.
Shaman's all right.
Defensive blind coming out onto Brunhilde.
It's not bad right now, but it's not like turning meta.
JT sitting through some crowd control here. Next pushing in for a nice double leg sweep there onto Waz and JT. Raikou completely isolated. Overpowered barrier, though, coming through for Raikou as he tanks the damage. Actually turns it around 1v3 here onto P-Make. Doing so much work for his team. Raikou.
What's funny is I actually think Shaman in this meta would be really good with all the Rogue Mages. I think Shaman into the Rogue Mages would actually be really good, but...
Cocoon available. P-Make casting Waz's intro.
Shaman, I think, is like Druid, where if you don't have experience on it, you're not going to do well into Rogue Mage.
Frost, Raikou as well in response.
Outlaw's OP.
Next now in crowd control. Can Raikou find the polymorph? No, he gets counterspelled by P-Make.
You do, damn it. You do high DPS and you can't be kited.
But the life cocoon preemptively will be used here onto P-Make. Raikou now getting absolutely destroyed here. And the counter life cocoon coming out from JT. Both teams.
I actually think RPS is good right now.
They have a block lead on the side of Echo.
Be honest.
Interesting. JT had his portal in the starting room, and Next tried to Song of Chi-Gi him and didn't expect him to port into the room and avoid it. He thought he had caught him on top of his port. Interesting positioning there from JT, but now he's caught into a leg sweep. Pressure on Raikou as Brunhilde is connecting, but he's choosing to gouge him. He knows that P-Make's in trouble. They have to protect P-Make for at least 30 more seconds. Can they preserve him?
I don't like that they swapped to the Rogue Mage mirror. I thought LEDH was fine. I think they just lost because they played bad. I mean, they didn't even really play bad. They just had a fuck up. Like, they just had a couple fuck ups, you know?
They have a slight mana lead, but still 14 seconds away from the ice block. 12 seconds for P-Make. He's blinking into the middle of the map, trying to get next to his healer in order to get some heals, but a Ray of Frost is being channeled. They counterspell. They sleep the healer.
Can't play
nice
DK into Monk.
Next. They swap on Waz. In a dismantle, they've got Raikou low on health as well, and JT is forced to make a big trade using his Restoral and Crowd Control breaker amidst that. And despite, it looking kind of
First two
dangerous
series
for
were
them,
good, man.
I feel like Streamer Zone could be back in the game if they survive here. Kidney shot, double leg sweep from JT, and Brunhilde gets clocked.
Beautiful, beautiful swap there. It was Streamer Zone going after the Rogue the entire time, but
I also don't like how they picked a small map and then they just played a Rogue Mage mirror. Like, I feel like the LEDH was so much better for them. The LEDH was so much better for them, and then they just, I don't know, I guess they just had that bad game and they kind of talked themselves out of it.
Today, their setup so far in the finals have been absolutely
best healer
clean.
EU, whoever wins.
This is a team that is 100% locked in. They want to win this. They want to go in as the kings of Europe, but we're going to see it a little bit later on in the match here. PMEG taking a lot of damage in this position. Goes for the
that was a pretty one-sided game, I think.
Raikou used his ice block. JT was in a counter spell. And then here is where they start setting up the setup onto Brunhilde. They get the full kidney shot. Raikou was even in a sheep. Raikou's even attacking PMEG a little bit.
Like they had pressure, but it wasn't anything crazy. So PMEG can make a play with a wall. He's not even playing wall.
Guy, he's dead. And ended up working out for them.
All right, great swap here. Great opportunity to take advantage of it. I stole the strategy from Streamer Zone. They were going after Waz the entire game, but they saw an opportunity here with no trinkets on 2 players, and JT punishes with that leg sweep play, and a lot of damage added into the mix as well.
Disregard
Paralyzed leg sweep hits the mage with it too, forcing him to blink rather than using a global to peel, and they are able to snipe him down through Cloak of Shadows and finish him off in this position. So even despite Waz, he got focused heavily. They were just trying to shut
I do
Waz
remember
down
MLG
and limit his damage output.
I don't
but
know.
even with limiting his damage output,
I don't know why they logged off LEDH,
the
bro.
game. Raikou and JT, I feel like, stepped up to carry the game, knowing that Waz wasn't going to be able to get too much going, given how much crowd control was being thrown his way. So if Echo are just completely unstoppable as all 3 players,
it's going to be Guild Bean versus, Direwolves or... I mean, it's between Direwolves or F tier or fucking Jung, because it's either one of those either one of those teams can get third.
And it's just coming to the point where what are you gonna do right now? Like, is it just unfamiliarity with the Mistweaver? I feel like Chan has been crediting Next as the best preservation evoker in Europe. Is he the best Mistweaver? Is JT getting the upper hand right now? The healers are really being pushed to their limit, and now Streamer Zone are taking a page out of your strategy where it's like, you may as well pick the big map so that when it goes to Echo's pick, hopefully, because it's a best of 7, they might run out of them, but I don't think you really could.
Yeah.
I feel like there's so many of them.
It's going to be hard to make Echo run out of large maps at this point. You still have Asherman's
If DHLE works for them and they win the next 2, what do you think Echo would answer with? Some Pharaoh comp? They might just play like a sub rogue, honestly. They might just play sub instead of outlaw. It just depends.
Great setup coming out from Echo. These guys are looking absolutely locked in. They're all on the same page. They're all playing to their win conditions. They're playing a really clean game right now. You can tell they really want this. And so far, they're just going to go with the Rogue Mage.
No.
Going to be responding with the Mistweaver Monk Rogue Mage as well. So another full-on mirror. And at least they're going to be, taking a big maps. But still...
Bro, the LEDH was actually good. The LEDH was actually good.
And I don't know about reverse sweeping Echo here. I mean, it's possible, right? But it's got to be a really tall order for them to do. So if they want to,
I think Ellie's really good.
They definitely got to win it right now. They got to win this game here. Otherwise, I think it's gonna start looking really rough. Like they're gonna just be too far behind.
I feel like the biggest difference between the teams is that Streamer
Death
Zone
by
have like the
self-doubt.
strategy lined up ahead of time, and they kind of run that strategy over and over and over, and that just becomes too predictable. Whereas Echo, they were flipping their strategy, poking all targets and keeping them on uneven ground, and as a result, they could topple over the rogue in an unexpected swap. So I think being more formless is something that I want to see from Streamer Zone. Be more adaptable. I think just tunneling into the one target over and over. We've seen how it plays out. It didn't matter. They couldn't shut Waz down enough, so they need to be more versatile in terms of their targeting and look for more opportunities to punish, because I think they're just becoming too predictable in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, last time when we saw this matchup, it was Streamer Zone pushing the pace, being really, really aggressive, getting consistent swaps onto Waz. It wasn't just once or twice at the beginning of the match. He was a consistent.
I think super practice in the mirror looks smashing, probably.
And I do think that a lot of the time the key to beating Echo is to just eliminate him as a player, because he is typically the one who's calling the shots. He's typically the one who's leading. Waz is typically the player that is constantly just the most vocal player on the team. So once you shut him out and you kind of blur his vision a little bit, forcing him to go behind the pillars, forcing him to run away from the fight and be defensive, that is when you're going to be able to find a lot of these win conditions. The problem is that he is also a very slippery target. He's definitely just good in terms of defensive play as well. But yeah, they have a tall order ahead of them. I do want to see them go after him a little bit more and just keep Brunhilde enabled in the matchup. Brunhilde's going to open up first once again. Blind
so just Sunday, nah.
JT, getting no follow-up. Meanwhile, Blind coming out onto next. They do get a little bit of follow-up. There's the paralyzed. Do they have the leg sweep as well from JT? So a little bit more coordinated assault here from the side of Echo. And that is going to force a life cocoon, whereas they didn't get anything from their Blind here onto Raikou. And still having that life cocoon, still having basically every button available. It's another small win here for Echo in the opener, which they can snowball into more.
Waz is grappling in, setting up the cheap shot. Brunhilde tried to intercept. JT looks like he's rolling close to next right now. Who's going to pull the trigger first as Mistweavers are on top of each other on the pillar at the moment. Raikou falling behind. JT struggling to keep him up at the moment, trying to fake cast a counterspell potentially. We've seen these mages get cheeky with that, but JT into a cheap shot. Ringer Frost around the corner. Not able to land it, so they go for the paralyzed instead. Good compensation, but not enough damage to close. And now P-Make the target. Next into the cheap shot. Both teams are just disrupting their crowd control chains effectively off of these stuns. And Next and JT are still very close to each other, so JT's going to roll away from Next and into the Frozen Orb to try and break crowd control. He also gets a double leg sweep there in that position, so both value defense and offensively, but he's now met by a kidney shot, and Raikou is in trouble. And Streamer Zone are adapting. They're not just tunneling Waz the entire game. They're focusing Raikou quite a bit more, trying to keep him on his toes. Leg sweep comes up from Next, but only hits Waz. Big damage on Raikou. Big damage on P-Make. Can the Mistweavers deal with this? Life Cocoon from JT in response, but Next doesn't have that to recover. He manages to make it through despite it. Good disruption on the Ray of Frost. Great interrupt on the Polymorph. Brunhilde is really doing a lot of work here on Raikou. P-Make is trying to set up for a Glacial Spike and trying to reposition, but he's getting lower. He's trying to get aggressive, but he's dipping so low. Raikou at the same time is low and is forced into the first ice block. I think this is the first significant lead we've seen from Streamer Zone in the series.
Yeah, they have forced basically all of JT's buttons except his trinket, but he doesn't have any big emergency heal to combo with that, and also forcing an ice block here from Raikou. So, so far, the mage race is definitely going in favor of the team, but here comes JT pushing in for the crowd control. Gets counterspell though on the Song of GG, but still Raikou is going to let it rip there with the Ray of Frost, fake casting an interrupt with it though, going for some polymorphs onto Brunhilde. Doesn't have too much damage to work with, gets a Glacial off onto P-Make. P-Make feeling a lot of pressure here. Finally could be his first ice block. He's dropping low. Brunhilde at the same time though is hunting Raikou in this position. P-Make is going to recover there to overpower Bear, but here comes the swap onto Brunhilde. They're going for the KO. He's got no trinket. Oh my god, he gets the cloak off in the nick of time there. Whereas once again trying to set up a big KO attempt there with Echo, and it's not going to work. But look at the pressure onto P-Make. P-Make now forced into the ice block as well. They get a full Song of GG onto Next.
I had a will there too.
His will of the Forsaken. Echo showing a lot of pressure right now. A lot of signs of life. Counter push.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Through. And Brunhilde, he's got no buttons left, so they could potentially take him down. There's a small window where they're not going to have anything onto Next here, and Brunhilde also is not going to have anything. They could go after Brunhilde right now. Did they land the ring? No. Looks like Raikou missed it there. If they managed to get that ring, they could have actually... There's the blind. They're going to go after Brunhilde here. Surely no. They're going to go after P-Make. Do they have anything to combo with it, though? Big hit onto Raikou. P-Make also getting the life cocoon there. Small gap in the CC chain means that Raikou and P-Make will both survive that assault.
I like what Brunhilde did here. He tries to evasion to avoid the kidney shot and avoid the dismantle on his adrenaline rush. He's getting a lot of momentum off of that play on Raikou right here, but now without evasion, he could be a liability. Waz still has kidney shot, and he still has adrenaline rush, so they're likely to swap Brunhilde here. There's the kidney shot. They need control on Next. Maybe they don't. Maybe they can brute force Brunhilde down in game number 3 and move to match point, which would be a decisive lead. Not enough damage to do so. P-Make peels away Waz with Polymorph. JT gets crowd controlled by Next. They're trying to push on Raikou. Brunhilde is able to connect for a moment, but Raikou just blinks away. P-Make a Next back up behind the pillar. Just trying to pause the game, take a moment to recover and find their bearings as JT is falling behind on mana. Raikou gets counterspelled. The Dragon's Breath Waz. They go for the play, but they get interrupted immediately by Waz. And now JT is crossing, but he's going to match it with a Paralyze into a sleep. PMake goes for the Ray at the same time. He's not able to fully channel. Raikou is low. Can JT recover in this position, or is he going to be forced into the ice block? Surely that's an ice block. It's a full kidney shot on JT, but now Next is in position to chain it. He goes for the song, but he's not able to land it. JT pulls away from it. Now he tries to follow it up with a leg sweep, but they can't get crowd control on JT. That was a great portal. PMake falls behind. Can they control Next here? They could get an ice block. Any control on Next, and they're going to force an ice block from PMake. They're just not finding the crowd control. Raikou is right there. Next is trying to move. He's just dying to damage.
There it is.
Straight up has to ice block. Just pressure from Echo.
Yeah, big push once again from Echo. Brunhilde still has his trinket, so it's got to be all about the major race right now. PMake 20 seconds with no ice block, but at the same time, Raikou being dangerously low there. JT saves today with the
Ooh, no, they double trinketed
as well.
Okay.
This is what we were talking about. If they can catch Waz like that, that is going to be the key to success here. Streamer Zone could potentially win this one right now. It's looking good to PMake. He can buy some time here. Alter time resets the blink. He has bought enough time here for the ice block, but at the same time, Raikou
goes in trouble.
Into his second ice block. He's trying to buy time. He's trying to blink
Echo's in trouble for sure.
Sheep onto JT. Glacial Spike connects as well, but a nice invis there coming through from Raikou. They try to go after Waz, but the leg sweep, no one is going to be able to connect into it there. And Raikou with a nice greater invis right there. He's going to be able to buy some time and save his ice block, but still, mana is starting to become an issue right now for both JT and Next.
Have to bomb Brunhilde. You have to bomb Brunhilde.
Toppled here in the next couple of seconds. Raikou blinking back onto midfield. They get the life cocoon there onto PMake. They're going for a swap onto Waz. Can they take him down? JT's counterspell. It's it right now. Big damage onto Waz. He's got no cloak. He's got nothing. 1 second left on that counterspell, and that is not going to be a second he can afford. Streamer Zone bites back here in game number 3.
I mean, what do you guys ever watch Pursuit of Happiness? What does he say? He explains the difference between possible and probable. Now, I don't think it's probable that Streamer Zone will win a series playing the mirror. But it is possible. It is fucking possible. We actually just fucking choked this game. That sucked. We overlapped defensives at the end, and then we got CS at the end too.
A full like polymorph and something else at the same time. It was really clutch actually. I don't know. If
all right, I mean we got a real series now. Fuck it.
From Raikou at that moment in time, but then they just swapped off. They started.
Yeah, this was bad here. JT has done this twice. JT's done this twice now. This is the second time he's done this. The first time he got really lucky. If you guys remember from yesterday, he did this when Waz was getting smoke bombed and they barely lived. He got really lucky that Raikou saved him. This time it bites him. This time it bites him. He did it again. He fucking... Where is it? They're going to kidney Waz. And then JT in caps and tries to go for the song. But it's like the kidney's already up too. It's right here. Like the kidney's already up. Why are we trying to song here? This is the second time that he's done this. The first time he got really lucky. Raikou was able to peel. But I mean this cost him the game here. I mean they were kind of fucked at this point, but they still had a chance to win because they have bomb. They could maybe bomb Brunhilde. They could maybe even go next because he's on top of his port. But going for the sleep here was brutal. Super brutal.
More options.
Oh, JT's playing a druid. Bro, what? Guys, what are we doing? Why are we picking these comps, bro? Why did we lose big map into Druid and then they're playing Ellie now? The fuck is going on? I mean, I guess they just wanted to win the swing match. They wanted to win the swing match and win as Rogue Mage before they swapped, which I think is actually good. That's actually good. I don't know why we're playing the Druid, though. The Druid is confusing.
But I don't know. I feel like the Druid could be a liability. Like we saw yesterday.
I don't like the Druid.
Like running at Cubsy and chasing Cubsy down.
Playing a Druid into LEDH is always so fucking terrible because they have double purge. They have double purge. You can't kite Demon Hunters. And Ellie can hit you whenever he wants. Not fun. It's not a fun matchup. I don't know why he played a druid.
Empyrean. They're probably more afraid
Yeah.
of Mage Lock and Empyrean than they are of Rogue Mage. So this is likely why they went this line here.
I don't get it.
With the Demon Hunter and the Ellie. And game one was actually good until they made that mistake where they double trinketed. I actually think it was looking good for them. But the Druid is the main differential here now from JT.
I mean, I actually, I don't know if I like it, to be honest with you. I feel like Demon Hunter into Rogue, period, it just never looks good to me. Like, you have pressure on the mage, you get a lot of uptime, you have a lot of like moments where there's like a lot of burst is coming in, and at times it looks nice, but I feel like usually these players trade cooldowns in those moments, and then at some point the DH just gets stunned and dies, or you just get CC'd to infinity and the other guy dies because the DH is like running without a trinket for too long. So I don't know. I am not a huge fan of the DH pick, but that's the question, right? Like, would you rather play into the mage lock on this map, or would you rather play into the rogue mage with the DH LA?
DH and the Outlaw is good. I don't think DH and the Outlaw is bad.
We'll
yeah.
I mean, game number 1 was pretty close until they got that big swell of damage, and we'll see. It could work out for them. I still feel like the rogue mage into the mage lock actually isn't that bad of a matchup. And I think it's time for Streamer Zone to actually show confidence in their rogue mage, that they can beat everything, because it is a comp that can win against everything. It is a comp, like, you have some matchups that are going to be more difficult than others, but ultimately that's what makes rogue mage so strong. You can win early, you can win late, and you can find a strategy that works basically in every single scenario. So and I think their rogue mage is that good, so I think they just need to have a little bit more confidence in it. But we'll see. Maybe Coach Jamie is tired of sitting on the sidelines as well and wants to get tagged in. Now he's going to need to deliver a W for his team here. This is a swing
One day
match.
we'll hear from Rogue
Streamer
Mages,
Zone winning
maybe.
this game is going to be absolutely huge. Echo needs to try to defend their.
All right. Well, I'm not going to change my prediction because I'm not a bitch, but I will say Streamer Zone can win. Streamer Zone can win if they play the Ellie again, especially if Echo's going to throw by playing Druid. I just don't believe in the Druid, but we'll see. If they're going to play Druid, I think they have to CC a lot. So we're going to see if they do that. If they CC a lot, it's going to be a close game and they can win. If they try to dampen, I don't think it's going to be good for them.
Brunhilde is frostnovaed immediately by the Water Elemental. They dispel it off to try and get Brunhilde into this mix. And they are focusing the mage initially. Waz is patiently waiting. He Dragon's Breath so he can't vengeful retreat the stun. That was good coordination. But now they paralyze Waz. Oh, but the Nature Swift and Cyclone from JT, an instant Cyclone, could be an X factor in this matchup. They stun Jamie on his Gust of Wind jump. He's not going to be able to escape. They chain it into a Ray of Frost.
Menace Clone is definitely kind of toxic, but I don't know.
Into the game, they
I don't think it's
JT,
too bad
they
with how
light sweep
Druid is
JT,
right now,
but
honestly.
they're not able to chain it. The counterspell stops the sleep.
Because
Jamie's still in
Druid doesn't
trouble.
have
He's taking
unkillable
so much pressure at the moment.
healing, you know?
Yeah, that was a counterspell onto next, into a full
Like
cheap shot,
unstoppable
into
healing.
a blind, into a Ring of Frost. Riker fake casting, gets the poly, they get the sheep as well, followed up with the sap. Jamie might just die in the open, and next is going to have to trinket. That was an insane
There we
CC
go.
chain that just came out from Echo. They just snowballed that to infinity.
Like I said, if we're going to CC, Druid isn't bad. But we need to CC. Also, Streamer Zone needs to go the Druid. They need to attack Druid.
Brunhilde later, but still, Jamie is a juicy target right now for this rogue mage. They can do so much work here against Jamie on the Ellie Shaman. No Astral Shift, does still have the Burrow, but next, no Trinket, no nothing here. His entire spellbook is basically on cooldown.
Double?
The next CC chain is going to be very scary for Jamie.
Feels like they're struggling to get momentum on Raikou, right? This is kind of like we saw with the Cubsy trap, where you focus the mage, but he's fully hotted the whole game, and you don't have enough purges to get through it. I feel like they need to switch targets. They need to adapt like F tier and switch targets, because tunneling Raikou I don't think is going to work with a Druid healer, and I think that's why JT actually went onto the Druid. He knew they could bait them into tunneling the mage, and he'd just be protected with full hots the whole game. He could be very efficient. He gets extra stuns and clones. They do catch Waz behind the pillar. They're going to sleep him there and switch targets, but Brunhilde's in a Cyclone. He can't get anything going. Jamie's just jumping in on top of JT, who sat down for a drink with a Shadow Meld, I think, while Waz was slept behind the pillar, which was a good adaptation from JT. He's like, okay, if my Rogues is out of the game, I'm going to get some mana back here in this position. Big setup on Jamie. They forced the Burrow immediately, and I feel like Echo have more momentum, and maybe that shifts in dampening, but if it doesn't, I'm worried for Streamer Zone.
Guys, what did we say What did we fucking say, guys? Same shit that we said with F tier. We have to attack more than one target. There we go. Oh my God, they're listening.
So now Jamie can finally play with.
Nice. That's good. That may not seem like it's much, but that's really important. That's really important.
Pushing in for crowd control, gets the NS clone
Yes.
this time.
Okay.
And Jamie, he
Holy fuck.
tried to drop a grounding there as well. And Jamie's been playing a really, really good game so far, but no trinket on Jamie, no astral shift on Jamie, which means that he's going to be in big trouble here. He's taking so much damage here from the side of Echo. Look at Raikou and Waz just doing so much DPS. Brunhilde dropping the darkness there in that position. Raikou letting it rip with the Ray of Frost. Full bash onto Brunhilde. JT looking for the Cyclone. Finds it as well. Jamie dropping low. They got a full kidney there onto next. No follow-up. No gouge available there. Unfortunately, Waz, though, gets clipped by the leg sweep around the corner, but manages to duck into his healer's line of sight before he tanks that leg sweep, which means that he can push in with confidence. Full counterspell onto Jamie. They got a full Cyclone onto next. And now they get the Life Cocoon there onto Jamie as well. Once again, Echo just going through the checkbook here with the cooldowns.
They're trying to find a target, but JT is just so tough. He's played basically 3 healers throughout today, and now he's just really flexing on that healer role, and he's just positioning it in a way that he just isn't a target, and they can't get momentum. And Jamie just inevitably is burning cooldown after cooldown with every setup, and they can't get anyone's health bar to move on the side of Echo, just an immovable object in this position. Waz on that road can just bully Jamie. He's pushing in by himself. He dodges the capstun. He blinds the healer. He rolls the bones. If he gets a 6 buff, I think it's game over right now. He interrupts the heal. The Ray of Frost is fully channeled, and he burrows in desperation beneath the ground to immune incoming damage, and should buy time for next to be able to get a heal here, but Waz is just tearing, doing so much damage, whereas Brunhilde not able to even move Raikou's health bar. JT's not even flinching, and Jamie is just floundering. He's just cooldown after cooldown. They have all the momentum, and JT's getting.
They're not even losing to CC.
He gets the Cyclone on the healer. Jamie pre-walls and roots Waz.
They're not even getting
around
CC'd,
the corner,
bro.
but now he's pinned by a Vortex. Next rolls in, but he rolls into a bash. JT is just punishing left, right, and center into a full polymorph, and Jamie with basically nothing. Is he going to be able to survive here? Waz is on top of him. They're desperate. They fear him with the sigil, but he gets counterspelled on a heal. Another Ray of Frost. They have to stop it. Brunhilde interrupts it. Next is trying to heal. They swap to Waz out of nowhere. They're throwing everything they've got, but he's not going to overextend. He pulls back to his healer. He stuns next. He's keeping momentum.
Cocoon.
And Jamie, oh my God, that Life Cocoon came in at the last second, but they're cutting it down. They cut through the Life Cocoon, and that's what I was saying earlier is if this gets into dampening and they don't start swinging momentum, I mean, I think it's going to be curtains for Streamer Zone. It's basically Waz right now could throw the game. He has no trinket. If they catch him in a bad spot, he could throw the game.
Yeah, but he also has blind
JT needs to drink.
Here. There's the kidney shot. As soon as that blind is coming off cooldown, kidney shot, and then he's going to blind him probably off of that. They get the full sheep instead.
There you go. He got a lot of mana. He got like 30%.
Can they get the momentum? He's waiting for him to peak here. He's going to surely be a blind following up, but doesn't look like it. Waz doesn't want to overextend behind the pillar, but look at the Ray. Look at the damage coming in from Raikou. But Waz is playing scared here. The momentum that Brunhilde is generating is doing a lot of work to get a full Cyclone there onto next by JT with the niche swiftness. But Jamie is going to recover. And
it's over, bro.
Just playing.
It's over, guys. Isn't this? Yeah, he's dead.
Kidney onto Brunhilde. He's going to trinket. Does have the darkness rotating back up in just 1 second. But the longer this game goes on, the more pressure they're going to be able to develop on the side of the LA.
It's over, bro.
They have an insane amount of burst.
The orange water. I don't remember which one it is.
Right now, it's forced to go into meta just to try to stay alive and
it's over, bro.
Defensively as well. But if he wants to go for Waz, he has to duck out of the darkness. He's just dying to damage here. Raikou just free casting with the Ray, and he might just go down right here and right now. And he will. Echo dominating game number 4.
That was an unbreakable strat. Like, Waz knew he was the liability. I was saying it. Like, Waz could throw the game right now.
Guys, wasn't that eerily similar to yesterday's games with F tier? Right? You have a melee, you have an Ellie Shaman melee versus a Rogue Mage Druid, and you're sitting at the pillar waiting to die. You're just waiting to die at the pillar. It's like it's just rough. It's so rough. It's so rough. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You gotta do more. You got to do more.
An unkillable god because he can't be purged anymore. And because this team has a lot of purge, right? The Demon Hunter and the Shaman. So if he didn't have the Druid, he had like a Mistweaver, they might hit the altars, they might hit the barriers. But with a full row of Druid Hots and with how Life Bloom stacks now, you're almost never going to hit those vital purges. And without those purges, the mage is just unkillable in this position. So Echo have crafted the perfect composition for the matchup. They played it out expertly, and this is where Waz just ran away. Waz was like, yep, next isn't a clone. I don't care. I'm just sitting behind the pillar. I'll wait until we get into a better position, and we'll just win with damage. Like, they don't even need crowd control as Rogue Mage Druid. They just next is fully just free casting heals at the end of the game. Don't even need crowd control. Run him over. The tankiest target on the team, just run him over. Not able to find any opportunities. Which means ultimately, I think streamers don't have to win this series as Rogue Mage. They have to.
I think that the fact, like, Mercy is actually just the mastermind behind Echo right now, because he just tagged in one game, played Mage Lock, qualified his team to BlizzCon, and now he's just been sitting there on the bench. And you can just tell he is in Streamer Zone's head. They are like, okay, it's large map. Okay, what do we do? Do we lock it now? What if they played Mage Lock?
I feel like
the blind pick.
I feel like, I mean, they can win as Ellie. I just I feel like what we're seeing, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I feel like with what we're seeing with some of these teams is just a lack of knowledge on the game, number one. Number two, a lack of confidence in what they're doing. Like, it reminds me of, I mean, we have the perfect example, right? We have the perfect example from yesterday, right? We watched F tier fight against Gators back, right, in the upper finals. And they got one win. And the second game they played where they did this strategy, it was really close and they almost won a second game. But if you look at the first two games they played, what happened? They did exactly what Streamer Zone's doing. They sat at the pillar, attacking a mage with full life bloom stacks, with no CC on the healer and no damage on the healer. And then they lost, right? The game that they won, so game number 3 and then game number 4, that was really close. What did they do? They started getting pressure on the Druid. They started CCing the Druid. They started attacking the Druid. They started getting swaps to Druid. They started hexing the mage more. And that allowed them to progress with, that allowed them to advance the matchup, right? Where they can do more than just sit at the pillar and AFK till they lose. Which is exactly what Streamer Zone's doing. Like, you can't expect to win the game. You can't log on a comp and expect to win the game by just standing AFK and getting to dampening. Which is what they're doing, right? Like, they're not the ones that are dictating positioning. They're sitting at the pillar AFK until what? Until they kill somebody with Ascendance, right? So Rogue Mage is really fucking hard to fight, yes, but you have to give yourself a chance to win. You have to give yourself a chance, and unfortunately, they just didn't. They didn't give themselves a chance. They just sat at the pillar and waited to lose. Like, would you rather? I'll put it to you like this. Ascend this. I'll put it to you like this. Don't you think it's better to, if you're playing a matchup that's difficult and it's going to be scary and hard for you to win, wouldn't you rather try to at least do a strategy that gives you more pressure and more momentum, which is by being offensive, taking risk, Like, you just have to do that. Like, you're not going to win the game by sitting at the pillar.
win all of the prize money. They will secure themselves a semi-finalist spot already at
Man,
BlizzCon.
Mod.
They have everything to play for,
I'll
and they
think
have
about
all
it.
the momentum right now in the opener. PMake
What
might just
is
get forced into
happening?
the ice block. Huge pressure coming out. Next, forced out to trade out the trinket and life cocoon. Just 30 seconds into
Now
the
we
game.
see why you
So
only
please-
want to play
But
Pika. What does that
turning
mean?
around on Raikou, they need to force something major here. They don't even get a trinket or a
I
life
see.
cocoon on Raikou. That is devastating. PMake is getting bodied at the moment in this opening stage, and Waz has
Balls
still
to wall
has an
pressure.
adrenaline rush sitting in his back
I mean, it's
pocket,
just-
likely reset from his preparation. Brune Hideous popped.
It's
his
not
preparation. He's going
always-
immediately for his adrenaline.
It's not always good to fucking balls to the wall pressure, but I just don't understand the logic in sitting at the pillar against RMD and then thinking that you're gonna win without pulling the trigger ever. You know? Because it's not like they're, for example, it's not like they're getting to dampening and then they're running at the druid right when dampening hits, right? It's not like they're sitting at the pillar and getting to dampening, and then right when dampening starts ramping, they fucking YOLO the rest of the druid and run at the healer. That's not what's happening. They're just sitting at the pillar, attacking one target until the game is over. You know?
Yeah, and what are you going to do right now, PMake? Do you need to make something happen? There's Robin to Waz here, but where is Brunhiri? He can't get there, and Waz is just going to be able to shrug that off, not using his cloak, not using anything. Meanwhile, next, getting through another round of crowd control. Waz is going to have a kidney shot ready for him as well here. Potentially, PMake dropping dangerously low right now. JT sitting through a full blind. Still 8 long
offense,
seconds
it's a
on that
best of
life
7.
cocoon. They want to push for an ice block in that meantime, but can they do it?
Ooh,
The
the
smoke bomb
bomb.
gets dropped, but nice
You got
Dragon's
DB'd on
Breath
it.
there on the smoke bomb. He gets the full blind there
Oh, no,
onto
oh, no,
next
no,
though.
no, no,
They have a
Invis,
window right
Invis.
now. Can they do
Massive Invis.
something here onto PMake? Big damage coming through. They're trying to massive his JT. They try to buy enough time here on next, but he does manage to get the life cocoon, and they will stabilize.
following.
That was a really close call.
fall asleep to
Using
Rogue
that
Mage.
short window where
PMake.
the Will of the Forsaken puts the trinket on cooldown.
I got bad news for you guys. Ooh, he blocked. We have another Rogue Mage matchup coming with NA because I'm pretty sure that Welcome to the Jung and Dire Wolves are going to play Rogue Mage Mirror as well.
Enough healing for PMake. He's not going to be done. It is going to be Echo taking the grand finals, being crowned the kings of Europe.
I mean, I would say some stuff right now and have some criticisms for how this last game went. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be honest. It doesn't fucking matter because they already made BlizzCon. It literally doesn't matter because they already made BlizzCon. So fuck it. Get this series out of your head. Don't even think about this series anymore. It's over. It happened. You already made BlizzCon. Fuck it. Who cares that you lost? That's how I would view it.
For victory with a sap out of the song into the leg sweep and just overwhelming damage. And PMake's poor guy's just trying to get his water elemental, man. He's just trying to summon his little welly. I'm just trying to get my welly, man. Come on, Waz.
Yeah, it's
Give me
all
a
about
break.
seeding,
My
yeah.
water elemental's dead. Like, let me res my water
Who
elemental,
cares?
man. He's just not letting him do it.
cares?
It was just such a brutal position to be forced into the ice block. Was at low health with no water elemental on match point, and you're facing elimination, and your healer gets sapped. Waz, did he trinket out of the disarm to do it? I don't think he did. But yes, poor PMake, man.
Second
Just,
place
like, let him
specialist,
summon his
exactly.
water elemental was
Nothing wrong with
You're
that.
bullying him. This is bullying. Look at this. Well, I mean, at that point, man, why are you still casting? I feel like that's kind of reckless too, right? Like, did he have altar?
I mean, I just watched his healer sit through like 85 seconds of CC. I don't know, man. Like a lot of these.
It doesn't even matter because, like we said, they I think if you win, you get a bye. I think that's what's important. I think for seeding, I think you get a bye if you win. I think the winner of this finals gets a bye for the first series in the at BlizzCon. I think is how it works, but I'm not sure because there's only 6 teams.
Lonta
I'm sick, but I'm on like the last day or two probably.
CC with Morrow just waiting in his ice block for some healing to come through, and that's the thing, man. It's such a delicate button for these healers. If you don't want to trinket at the wrong time, but you don't want to hold it too long either, and Echo with a phenomenal CC chain is going to be the top seed at BlizzCon.
Yep, they get a bye.
Yeah, certainly. And these teams
What do you mean by like BYE? BYE. Like you get a free series. So the first seed gets a buy.
I mean, what do you want to say to Streamer Zone GG in preparation for between now and then?
I mean, they made BlizzCon. They just had a rough series. I don't really think you can think too much. You can't really think too much of it. They had a rough series. Fuck it.
Healers, I think, is important because we don't know what the meta is going to be. It could be a lot of different healers we've seen, right? Even the importance of the druid. Imagine if JT didn't have a druid prepared. Maybe that Demon Hunter Ellie actually is a problem for them if they don't have that. So getting next more comfortable on every healer, I think, is going to be critical. Keeping Brune Hitty polished on multiple melee roles.
Yo, Chung, I think of the resub, dude.
Just adapting as the meta moves forward here from now until BlizzCon.
All right, well, here's our final bracket. Echo finishing in first place.
Appreciate the
4-1.
resub,
You
dude.
can see that semifinals from the rematch, the first one that they played, Echo Streamer Zone GG. That one ended up 3-1. We've also got the cross-region tournament, Zico, but we don't know who's going to be playing our European team.
Yeah, we're gonna find
Did
that
Lontar
out
team get
very
BlizzCon?
shortly here when
No, we
North
don't know.
America starts playing.
We don't know. Lontar is they got third. I think they're third, right? So they're in third place. The third place team is gonna play next weekend in the weird best of 7 like tennis style fucking series, cross region series against an NA team that got third.
And I mean, it's going to be time to start
That's what they're
shaving
doing.
off some of these teams here in North America.
That is
It's
the
time
plan.
to start crushing some dreams. Time to eliminate some of these squads. So North America, man, it is really competitive out there too. That cross-region match also is going to be super hype. I cannot wait for that. But we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, of course.
Trying to appreciate the resub,
EU
dude.
also looking scary, and Echo.
Yep, more money. Yep,
Especially looking.
you're guaranteed
scarier
top
than
4,
ever, I would say.
basically.
Definitely, yeah. It seems like they stepped it up even more this
Guaranteed top
weekend. So
4.
I'd be worried for any of the other teams that are going to qualify and have already qualified for BlizzCon. But I'm
6
curious, Super T's,
teams.
what your opinion is, like, of all of the teams that didn't make it to this weekend, haven't qualified for BlizzCon, what one surprises you the most, NA or EU?
I mean, I kind of, it's kind of a wait and see. I feel like Direwolves could be the big surprise.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're a team where it's like they're such a stacked roster, and they could be the big surprise because right now
There's a
it's,
chance.
You know, Cedu's talking about possible
There's a chance.
retirement on his social media, and it feels like maybe the wind's out of their sails, and maybe that's all feint. Maybe they're fainting that, and they're actually going to just be a monster here in their series against Welcome to the Zhang. I think they stand to be the biggest surprise for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it might be a little bit strange if they don't end up winning this series against Jung to not have Cedu's team at BlizzCon. Zico, what about you? Any teams that you're kind of surprised that they didn't make it this far that we're not seeing this weekend?
Can you throw something to your right, see if it hits Super T's? It won't, man. It won't,
I feel
bro.
like there's just so many good teams in North America.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping that Z-rated were gonna make it all the way through. They had a good run in that gauntlet, but yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. There's so many good teams now. I feel like there's a lot of teams like who's starting to build up the synergy. They just don't have the right comps. They trying to catch up with the meta a lot of the time, and there's just so many good established teams as well. I mean, look at the NA bracket. Yeah, Welcome to the Zhang could get eliminated in 4th. This is a team. They've basically been the Echo of North America for the longest time, and they might not even make it to the cross-region tournament, let alone to BlizzCon. Like they could just start their day, lose, and that's it.
Did they
Absolutely
slow the roll a little bit? Okay.
For sure.
What can we infer from that? Did the other team step up? Did they
Absolutely
slow the roll a little bit? Okay.
For sure. Like in North America, I think it was kind of the same in Europe as well. You know, it was like in North America, you had Welcome to the Jungle. They're just up here, and Echo is also just up here. They're both like on the top tier, and then there's like a gap, and then there's another gap, and then there's everybody else. But now that gap is no longer there. Like especially in North America, you got the Gators are right up there with them. Maybe even looking better than Welcome to the Jungle right now, especially this weekend. And also F tier. F tier is also such a scary team because sometimes they're just like they're not having a good
He's over so we
performance.
can watch some
They're
skilled
barely making
players.
top 8 at a cup, and then sometimes
Exactly,
they just
bro.
beat everyone.
Exactly, bro.
So I don't know, man. F tier definitely leveled up as well in North America.
Yeah. They certainly have. And that being said, I believe we have our Echo interview ready, and we are here with Raikou. Can you hear
Raikou
me,
interview?
Raikou?
Yeah, hello, yo.
Hello. How are you feeling after this weekend?
Oh god, I'm feeling amazing like this. I thought this was one of the hardest tournaments I've ever played. The only thing
Really?
I just didn't want to come fourth, because, if you get third, you have a chance, but, I thought realistically we're going to get third or something. Like, practice was going
Really?
50-50 every single day. We had, like, the crazy schedule. We do, like, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. for the last, I don't know, 5 weeks or 4.5 weeks. It's been crazy. We don't have a single life. The only thing we do the whole
Wow.
day is we just spam play, practice. Been going not that good,
Did you have a sense of relief after the first day? Like, okay, we're a little bit
This
more.
guy's
on it than I
45.
thought we
No,
would
he's
be, or
not
did that
45, man.
Feeling continue until just
He's
now?
not 45, dude.
Oh, to be honest,
This guy's 45.
of course I was super
No.
happy we made it to BlizzCon, because I thought
He's
this,
not
like, we're
45.
not going to make it at all. So the moment we made it, I was
He's not 45.
super duper happy. But I feel like that happiness.
He's
only
not
holds like an
48
hour.
either.
And then we're like, okay, tomorrow we have a finals to play. We gotta win. You get to buy a
Right.
BlizzCon, some extra prize money, and you just want to win. It
He's
just
not
feels good to
57.
have a whole summer now just to feel good.
He's not 57.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of summer, are you guys gonna take a little bit of a break before you jump right into practice, or is there like practice scheduled tomorrow already for BlizzCon?
Nah, I'm meeting up with Was next weekend. We're probably gonna take a bit of a break.
Little vacation?
Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, I mean, a few days at least, like take a weekend off or something.
Awesome. That's cool.
Getting on with
I mean,
my
speaking
grandpa.
of BlizzCon, I am curious. We have that cross-region tournament. How do you feel like that's going to go? Are there any matches you're looking forward to? Guild Bean, how do you feel like they're going to do?
Oh, I actually think Guild Bean is one of the best teams. Like, I was kind of worried to face them. We actually didn't face them once this tournament. We kind of got the streamer zone 2 times. And I was really worried to face Guild Bean because I don't know what they're going to play. They have like 15 different compositions. I have no clue what they're going to pick. And I was like, please just don't let me face them, because I have no clue what I'm up against here.
I mean, it did kind of seem like you guys pulled out some new compositions.
He's not my
I don't know
father,
if
bro.
That was like we talked to JT a little bit
He's not
yesterday,
my
but I
father,
want to hear
bro.
your perspective on it as well. What was behind the decision making that? Were you nervous locking those in? Did you feel comfortable on those new compositions, those new specs that you brought out?
Yesterday, I think JT said this. We saw Guild Bean playing a streamer zone that played Windwalker Mage.
There's no resemblance,
We've only
man.
done, like 3 or 4 wargames as Windwalker Mage, and we probably played like 300 wargames total. So I had zero confidence
no
playing this,
resemblance.
and Was was like, "I'm feeling the Windwalker. They almost won. If we
Couch
play,
and Meets Age
we can also
together, would
win."
Raikou be
And I was
higher
like,
or
There's
lower?
no way I'm locking this comp, because I'm the one who locks the comps. And I'm like, there's no way. And then JT's like, okay, I also want to play it. And then we just kind of.
Calvish and Meeps Age together. That would be what? 38?
Hello, Next. How you doing?
9 plus 13?
Well,
I don't think
I'm
Raikou's
satisfied.
38.
We didn't win, but all we kind of aimed for was qualifying for BlizzCon.
Raikou's not
and we
38,
managed to
bro.
do it, so we're happy with that. I don't think we played as good as we.
Oh, we got a
could
double
have today,
interview.
but it's okay. We're saving the big end for BlizzCon stage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you were listening to that interview with Raikou, but it kind of sounds like you were making them a little nervous.
I mean, they are definitely like the team to beat in Europe. That's the team that we were afraid about like the most, to be honest. We were very confident into every other team, and we kind of knew that we're gonna end up in finals if everything goes the way it's supposed to be. And yeah, this is what happened. They were the better team today, and we lost, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have played against each other so much, Raikou. I'm going to throw this one back to you. Like, it kind of seemed like you two, your teams were just neck and neck all season long, and you guys kind of forced each other to keep stepping up.
How's he talking without moving his lips?
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's
I
a good
thought,
question.
Next, Emerson's team was like, I thought from the beginning it was us and them that were 2 best teams.
Solid
I thought
Mog.
Guild Bean is also, a great team. There's many great teams, but I did think we were a step above the rest just based on practice. They were the hardest team for us in practice.
First AWC Raikou played in was before the
Some days
internet.
they beat us more.
Before
some days they
dial-up,
beat them
dude?
More. But today, I actually feel like I just had so good picks. I knew what they were going to pick the first game. My team was like, we should play, like Mate Lock the first game. I was like, no, guys, they're going to pick DHLE. We're going to pick this comp. And throughout the series, the moment they picked DHLE, I was like, guys, we just go Druid. And JT's like, what? And I'm like, of course I play Druid here. Free win. I had all the picks locked down the whole day.
Ooh. Next, do you have any reaction to that?
I mean, I think we should have won the first game. The first game was looking very good. We just made a call to push on the mage, like very damp, very like late damp, and I got like double dragon stunned in the middle of the arena and be like overlapped with my DH, which was very unfortunate. I think the game was looking good. I mean, he was like 6% mana in the end, the dragon. He had commune coming back and they had one block,
they
I
played
feel
for
like
seeding,
if I
bro.
didn't push in the middle
For
and we
seeding.
just PvE'd the rogue because he had no evasion, no cloak, we could have won the matchup on mana. I think Evoker is much easier than facing Druid. The issue with Druid is that he's unreachable and
they
he can
talk
also
some
drink
shit.
like on demand whenever it demands or just Shadow Melt. So
Everyone's too nice now, bro.
yeah, I think the Evoker matchup we should have won. The Druid was unwinnable.
Well, next, do you have any word for Raikou or any of the other teams leading into BlizzCon?
Well, I'm excited for BlizzCon because I never met like majority of the
Need
boys
Jaw
IRL,
versus
so
level
I'm,
beef?
like, very excited
Agreed.
for that. I never played on like a LAN myself.
I actually
it's gonna
do.
be, like a whole new experience for me, and I hope
We
that
need some
one
shit
of them
talk,
make
man.
it. I hope they win the cross region because I would like to meet them as well. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, Raikou, do you have any advice for players first playing on LAN or anything you'd like to say to Next?
Blizzard pays for all your
advice,
travel.
Just pretend no one's there. You know, if you see people in real life, you start, you know, being a bit nervous. Maybe game one, just pretend you're sitting at home. This is always my advice.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, I am gonna let you guys have your final shout-outs. Anything else you want to say before?
And I
we
enjoy
let you
playing
go next?
playing lands, bro.
Well, shout out to Streamer Zone for backing us from the first week. Shout out to my brother; he was watching every single tournament. Shout out to my teammates; they played amazing throughout the whole entire season, and I'm happy that we managed to make it to BlizzCon. And shout out to the chat; shout out to you casters; you're doing a great job. And see you on
Shout out
BlizzCon.
everybody, bro.
Yeah,
Shout out
same here.
everybody, bro.
Raikou, what about you?
I can't say much better than him, so I'll say what he said. But shout out to you guys and my teammates, and my fiance and all my real life friends who's watching as well. And thanks to Echo, of course, for sponsoring us for so long and being such a great sponsor.
Love Echo, bro. We love
Right.
Echo, bro.
Well, thank you guys so much. I'm excited to see you guys at BlizzCon as well. And I'll let you go. Bye-bye. Congrats.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Peace.
Thank you. Peace.
Shout out to my elbows.
Congratulations once again to both of our teams that have
Shout out to
qualified
my
for BlizzCon,
elbows, bro.
Raikou and Next. What a lovely interview. Echo and Streamer Zone GG officially locked in their spots for BlizzCon. But that is the end of EU for the day. We're going to head to a quick break and we're going to hop on over to North America. We've got teams that have been waiting all day long for their moment to shine, for their moment to also secure their final spot into BlizzCon. Well, their next spot into BlizzCon, of course. We've got the cross-region tournament. We're going to head to a break. We will be right back. We're going to be in North America very soon.
Yes. Bong, 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 bong. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Da na 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 na. Ba na 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 na. I need a piece so badly. Needing water. Oh no, I didn't do my payout. Shit. Prediction. Or prediction. Direwolves. Boom. Predictions.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We just finished EU. We are now in North America.
Predictions.
And the pressure is on just as much in EU as it is over here in North America. We have got 4 teams left. No one has fallen yet. No one's gotten eliminated yet. But, I mean, there's just so much on the line, which we can talk about right now. D-Machine. Prize pool. BlizzCon qualifications. Some medals as well that are all in the back of the minds as these guys get through the bracket.
I know we've been harping on this all day, all weekend. Really, it was just like how much really is on the line, but it's just so difficult to articulate the level of stakes and the pressure that comes with it. The AWC season finals that we're watching right here, right now, has $120,000 prize pool, but every single time these players proceed up and higher, higher on that ladder in their placements in this tournament, they also get a higher placement at BlizzCon. The highest seeded teams even get a bye at BlizzCon, which also means that they're going to be guaranteed prize pool. It's just so much on the line. And when you're one of these players and you have this in the back of your mind, it affects everything. It affects your decisions. It affects your heart rate. It affects whether or not you make those panic moments. But Anaheim, California awaits for those who are able to make it and perform today.
It certainly does. We've got 1 spot left that will be locking in again today here in North America. 3rd place from NA, 3rd place from EU will be in the cross-region tournament, and then 1 team qualifies from there. So we'll of course keep everybody updated on the standings for that as we go through the course of the day and this bracket. Because right now we've got Gators back. They've locked in their spot. They're in the grand finals. They're going to be playing either Direwolves, Welcome to the Jung, or F tier then in the grand finals.
I feel like it's a fucking.
They're in a little bit of a stressful situation, but if
what are the odds? What are the odds that Direwolves pull through, man? What are the odds they do it?
To see the sparks fly in the lower bracket. I think for Direwolves, what are the odds? Jung and F tier, a little bit of a different story. It's like you said,
maybe it's
so
possible.
Much on the line. We just got elimination series after elimination series.
Maybe it's possible.
BlizzCon's on the line. Finals for today on the line.
That's my fucking
It's definitely
Google.
stressful, but we'll see which one of these teams can rise to the occasion.
What's this?
Yeah, we certainly will. If you were in chat, get your predictions in for this first up series. It's Direwolves versus Welcome to the Jung. It is a team that I believe is now the longest standing roster right now. I believe.
Spin a wheel to find out.
Echo.
We're not spinning the wheel, bro.
I could be wrong here, but they've been together for so long.
We're not spinning the wheel,
We've seen them play so many times. And unfortunately, Sidu said on Twitter, D-Machine, that this may be the last LAN that he ever plays in. What are your thoughts on that? Last tournament.
Okay, first thought.
Direwolves versus Welcome to the Jung. I mean, it's the same thing I said. It's the same thing I said with Streamer Zone. Where like, is it possible that they can win? I think it is. I think it's certainly possible Direwolves can win. They didn't look that bad yesterday either. They didn't look that bad. But I don't know if they're going to win. Like, I don't think it's probable.
I want to date Sidu, but I played with him on my team at BlizzCon 12 years ago.
Yeah,
12 years ago. So, and I used
12 years ago.
3 amigos. I was sitting in the audience for that one.
What's even crazier than that is I think the first time I met Sidu was at a tournament in like 2009 or something like that.
Back when he was Tenderloin, I think was his name, right?
So it's been a while. He's been holding it down for a while. Much respect to him.
A minute and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, we should do the math on who's played like the most AWC tournaments. I feel like it might be Sidu, or he would definitely be up there for sure. But now they're playing against Welcome to the Jung. I mean, they've been here for many expansions, but they are kind of the newcomers compared to Direwolves when you look at the dynasty that they've carved out for themselves. So we've got some points coming from chat. Somebody locked in immediately 250,000 points on Welcome to the Jung. Direwolves only 7%, which is crazy considering what these guys are capable of and what we've seen them accomplish. But we know that the loser of this one, unfortunately, we will not see them at BlizzCon. We will not see them in the cross-region tournament. They are unfortunately knocked out of the season, and that is the last we'll be seeing them for Midnight Season 1. And the winner, D-Machine, still has a chance.
I mean, the road ahead for both of the teams that we're watching right now is going.
Oh, Vanguard versus Vanguard.
If you lose
The old Vanguard versus the Unk Vanguard.
Right here and right now. And that could be, retirement for Sidu. However, you win the next series, you have at least that third place cross-region match, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I mean, for both of these teams, it's super interesting for different reasons. I mean, Direwolves, they've been in these kind of situations before. We've seen them play at BlizzCon in the past, so I think they'll be used to the pressure. And honestly, Direwolves impressed me yesterday. I wasn't sure how they would look in the finals, but against Gators back, they every single game was close, and I feel like they were getting better as the series went on. And on the other side, we expected Welcome to the Jung to be completely dominant, and they kind of got owned by F tier. Like, it didn't seem like they knew exactly what they wanted to do. It didn't seem like the Welcome to the Jung we kind of know and love. And I mean, I would have never predicted Welcome to the Jung to really be in this situation because they've been such a dominant team for such a long time. And finally, you can go to BlizzCon. Finally, you can compete against the other regions. And it's something I've wanted to see from this team for such a long time because they've been so good in North America. And they might not make it, which is kind of devastating.
Charles played with Mez. He's played with for a while, but he played with Colo too.
Makes me so sad. I
It's
just wish
like-
we could see everybody at LAN and have a huge party, Ben.
I was going to say, it's heartbreaking, but also the best. Like, I love it, you know?
Yeah.
I do.
My nerves are like actually pretty high, and I'm not even competing. I
I was gonna say.
it's crazy, but Ben, you nailed it. Like, Welcome to the Jung has been one of those teams, that popped up during like the online competition of the globe, and we've never really seen them at a LAN. We've never seen them at a LAN, not even really. And it's always been an aspiration of mine to see how they would perform, and also just to get to meet them. But now their backs up are against the wall, going up against Direwolves, a team that, like you said, has just so much ability to withstand that pressure. And man, if we see a performance from Welcome to the Jung like we saw yesterday, they just look like a completely different team to what I'm used to. It genuinely could go either way. I have no idea what's about to happen, and that's the best position to be in when you're about to cast a tournament.
Yeah, it certainly would be. All right, looks like the gates might be opening soon. So real quick, we got to get through predictions. Ven, what is your prediction for this series?
No.
Oh man,
This is
So
a heart
sorry.
versus head
So
thing.
sorry.
I'm
I
gonna go.
know,
Welcome to
right?
the Jung.
I
Welcome to the
know.
Jung. 3-1.
Wow.
What's Colo been up to? I have no idea.
Oh, the three
With my head.
amigos.
I hope they prove me wrong. I do.
Oh my God.
I really do.
Okay. All right, D Machine.
I think Welcome to the Jung wins.
I think
it's a
the
Jung
Jungle,
victory.
They have.
But I feel like it might be a closer game. It might be a closer game, like a 3-2 or something.
Oh, I'm with you guys. Direwolves, this is the most heartbreaking prediction I've ever had to make, but I think it's going to be 3-2 in favor
gonna be-
of Welcome to the Jung.
I was using
hate it.
corn for a
It'll be
mic.
that much more sweet for Direwolves if they prove us wrong.
He
than
likes
everyone else
corn,
wrong,
bro.
So
You're absolutely right. Please do. 39%. So chat's even it out a little bit. Welcome to the Jung, now 61%.
That's corn, bro.
As they should.
And
as they should.
we've got
We're all in agreement. Wow, we got a
Yeah.
3-0 from.
I don't know if it'll be a
Sam.
3-0. I feel like I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a 3-0. I feel like I feel like they can get at least one win. I feel like they can get one win.
right now game number 1, Direwolves versus Welcome to the Jungle. BlizzCon on the line.
This is so crazy. And again, we see a rogue mage enter the arena for both sides. However,
all right,
a little
get in
bit of
there.
Discrepancy on the healer specialization.
Ooh,
things.
disc.
We do see a priest for the side of Sidu and a monk for the side of Zhang Bahai.
I think dragging into rogue mage is rough.
here we go. Gates open. We'll see. Honestly, Direwolves, they look good with a rogue mage priest. Sam I Am, Trill, and Sidu are players that can turn it up, push the pace. They're phenomenal on these classes. So if they show up for the series, it is definitely not over yet. Blind now onto Sidu. Sam I Am pushing in, gets denied. Double Dragon's Breath coming in from Nick. Followed up with a Frost Nova, but Trill playing that Gnome will be able to just escape artist it immediately. And good pressure here on the side of Direwolves. Zhang behind.
Yeah, they're Outlaw.
Line, tossing in some heals.
I think Outlaw's
they
better than
will
Sub.
have the damage. And the nice thing about the Mystery
I think it's
Remote
better.
is you bring so much additional damage for that Outlaw Rogue with the Zen Spheres and the Mystic Touch. It's a huge damage boost, but you lack out on some things like the Mass Dispel that the Priest has. So a lot of offense available for the Priest, and Nick is in danger. That will be a Life Cocoon from Zhang Bahai, and I'm curious to see how mana ends up playing out for these two teams.
That was an interesting life cocoon. I mean, that was just pure throughput. I know there was some threat of CC, but now the polymorph lands on the Zhang Bahai, and the cocoon does now fade. They got a sap line on C2 in the opener and got honestly nothing out of those DRs.
Can he?
Trill committing the
they get a fear?
shot. He's committing it onto Zhang Bahai. Nick's still in a bit of trouble. He still has those 2 ice blocks
we
to
don't fear
rotate
there?
through, but he's got to be careful. Yeah, just in a little bit of an inefficient trade could very well be an entire game at the level of competition that we are seeing in front of us right now. The leg sweep goes out into trail. Zhang Bahai just runs by. A full sap onto Sea-Doo. Drake is on one today, Ben.
How did that even happen? How is that even possible?
I don't know.
I want to see a replay of that one. It might have been a mass invis sap or something like that, but Sea-Doo now into a kidney shot. Samayam seems to be okay. I feel like for the most of this game, it's been more pressure onto Nick, and maybe this is a good option here for Direwolves. They've been looking
nice
solid
fear,
so
all
far.
the overlap.
Great pressure onto Nick. Full fear now into Zhang Bahai.
Overlap
Like
CC.
He's not afraid to push in and try to get these fears and play aggressive, and this is what we saw from Direwolves yesterday. They were willing to push in and get aggressive if they need to. Gouge now onto Sea-Doo. Pain suppression trades out onto Sam. Full Ray of Frost, but it looks like Sam's going to be able to easily shrug that off with the pain suppression, and now it's going to be Nick under fire.
Alrighty, adrenaline rush from Drake is still undergoing. He's trying to get that pressure out onto Samayam, but Nick is really the one who's taking the damage. A gouge onto Zhang Bahai. The barrier going to be committed out from Nick to deal with the CC
Block.
chain. The full kidney
Nice.
shot is going to get ice block, and look at the aggressive positioning from
Kind of weird ulti
Direwolves.
pen,
The
is it?
massive spell. Nick's not out of it out! Oh my god, Direwolves are showing us all
As we have said before, as we have said before, it's always possible. It's always possible, dude. There's always a possibility.
High, and Direwolf seems to be dealing with that pressure quite well to get a game 1 victory, proving pretty much everyone wrong. I mean, the series is not over yet, and I honestly like the RMP. The Priests look good. I wonder if this is the matchup that Welcome to the Jung wanted, because it seems like, for me at least, Rogue Mages can basically just play with any healer that they want, and I'm not sure which one is the best. Like, sometimes it seems like Disc is the best, sometimes it seems like Holy is the best, then you can play Mischief, you can play Druid, you can play... The only thing we don't see is Shaman, but
you
I
can play
wouldn't be
Rogue
surprised if
Mage.
that's a good comp too.
Shaman? Shaman? Hey, maybe we see a Shaman.
You look at his positioning right here. He was
Maybe we see a Shaman. How did they even die, dude?
Direwolf seems to be at
the full kidney
nice.
They get a fear.
shot is going to get ice block, and look at the aggressive
Got a double fear MD.
positioning.
Oh, and they got the sheep on him too.
From
And they purged the shield.
Direwolves. The massive
They did
spell.
it!
Nick's
They
not out
Nice.
of it out.
Nice.
Oops.
And they purged the shield.
Wolves, they're just backing each other up, and they're playing as a team.
I mean, I called that at the beginning of the game, right? It's like both these healers have offense in different ways. So Zhang Bahai is going to be bringing more raw damage with the Zen Sphere, the Mystic Touch, but Sea-Doo, the X factor is the Master Spell, and they end up trading out the Master Spell, getting Nick out of the ice block, and taking him down in that hypothermia, and just a really good all-in play. So excellently done there by Direwolves.
Jungins in fourth, that'd be wild.
If I'm
That would be
Direwolves,
fucking
I'm fired
insane.
up. Like, you
That would be
have to
insane.
in a good headspace after taking game number 1 against Welcome to the Jung. And for Welcome to the Jung, are they going to start spiraling? Because they did not have a good series against F tier yesterday. They just lost game 1 into Direwolves, and I feel like if you're Welcome to the Jung, that's got to be a huge hit to your ego and your momentum.
Oh, absolutely, dude. What I would give to be in the comms right there. You know those guys were popping off, but you got to not get too overwhelmed. You got to lock back in. Tolvaron Arena will be chosen for Welcome to the Jungle. Composition then locked in following that decision from Direwolves, running the same thing. Keep it. I mean, that looked really good. And now, Welcome to the Jung. Are they going to change it up? They
Mirrors.
are. We're going
Okay.
direct mirror to the specialization.
See, like, nothing makes sense to me, David. Like, why is it Priest the best now? Like, I don't understand.
I'm not a doctor. That's crazy. We've been looking at preservation evokers. We saw, Mistweaver Monk's domination throughout the cups. We talk about like the possible swaps to the Preservation Evoker. They're a little bit vulnerable. They got the CC immunity with the Verdant Embrace, but when you're on the Monk, you can port stuns. It's just, I don't know. The theory crafting goes on and on and on, but at the end of the day, there's just something about the RMP. It's timeless, and we are seeing it here come out from both of these teams. Zhang Bahai showing us time and time again that he has, you know, the chops to just bring any healer to the highest level, but same can be said for Sea-Doo. You know, there's a handful that I know that he's not as comfortable on, but we have seen him get his reps in.
No, they're mirroring because of MD
for years and years and years. Tolvaron Arena.
I promise you this thing about slots, bro.
Exact mirror matchup.
Maybe
this is very exciting. I mean,
we're playing a fucking mirror, bro. What's
said,
happening here?
I feel like Welcome to the Jungle needs to kind of turn it up. I want to see a similar.
We lost to RMP with a disc, and now we're playing RMP with a disc, bro.
Yeah, that would be really nice to see. But I feel like Welcome to the Jungle in general is a team that often favors defense over offense. It's all about like kind of just making perfect trades, baiting your opponents into getting overly aggressive, and then just turning around the momentum. So we'll see who decides to play more aggressively in this match. It's a direct mirror between these two teams, unless one of them is going to be playing Void Weaver, which I think is very unlikely, but we'll have to wait and see. Zhang Bahai right now throwing some penances. No, he's playing Oracle. Trill moving forward. What are they going to do? Samayam taking a huge hit of damage early on. Surprising amount of burst. Seedy's going to be into the blind. That will fade. Fear on Drake now, as Nick is just looking to turn up the heat here onto Sam. And it looks like it's just going to be an all-out mage race. Outlaw rogues controlling the enemy priests and locking down the enemy mages.
Alrighty, look at the polymorphs on both the rogues as these mages try to grasp control of the game. Nick dropping down really low. Nick gets purged on his barrier, and an ice block already forced.
If Direwolves 3-0 Welcome to the Jungle right now, I'm gonna eat 5 Reese's cups.
Pressure from Direwolves early on. Sea-Doo gets counterspelled though. Samayam needs to be careful. Don't get too low. Don't greet it. Spamming out as many invisibilities as possible. Sea-Doo finally connects some heals, but really scary situation there. Sam is still low, just casting Frostbolts. Might end up regretting it big time. I mean, if you're Direwolves, you're happy with the momentum you built early on, but Samayam is falling further and further behind. He's hovering at low health. Sea-Doo struggling to keep him alive. Nick now finally getting blasted, but Zhang Bahai, no crowd control, should be able to keep him alive, as Zhang Bahai is playing extremely defensive here. Ultimate penitence here from Sea-Doo, reversing the pressure just a little bit, topping off the team, and now we'll see what they do. Nick and Zhang Bahai are just sitting at this pillar, not playing aggressive, whereas Samayam and Sea-Doo, they're forced to kind of push in and get a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah, I want to see if they can take advantage of the over-aggressive positioning that Nick is kind of forcing Sea-Doo off his own pillar. He's trying to get in there, trying to...
Guys, we can do a giveaway. We can do giveaways.
Locked out, no ice block available for just 2 seconds.
We can do giveaways.
That was a lockout on Frost, but Sea-Doo backing him up.
Maybe we'll do a giveaway after this series.
Big commit from Trill. He's gonna cloak, he's gonna kidney, but gets caught into a kidney himself.
The Scurry Wind Grove Glider
should be okay.
What is that? Is that the fucking squirrel mount?
As well, into a polymorph. This could be easily another ice block for Nick. Trill getting defensively polymorphed from Samayam. A nice backup from him. He should be able to stabilize because of that, but just look at how these guys are
voucher for slots
on top of one another. And Sea-Doo's mana seemingly is becoming more and more of an issue as we get deeper into this game. Maybe the attrition-based strategy from Welcome to the Jungle might be the answer for game number 2 for them.
Yeah, very defensive plays from Zhang Bahai. Like I mentioned, this is what Welcome to the Jungle likes to do. They like to play very efficiently, make good trades, just stay ahead on mana. Direwolves playing a much more aggressive positioning here. Zhang Bahai trying to run away. Sea-Doo runs in, gets the fear. Nick is low. Maybe a Master Spell. He's threatening the Master Spell. Nick needs to be careful. At the same time, Sam's getting low. Big heals incoming. Nick gets low. Counterspell on Zhang Bahai. Nick might get die.
My God!
Gosh, you can't get lower. He didn't have any health. I mean, we need a replay on that. That health bar was non-existent. Extremely greedy plays there by Nick.
Bro.
And Direwolves has got to be frustrated they weren't able to close it out there, but a big ray of frost. Direwolves continue to push the pace. They're up 1-0. They're up on ice blocks for now. Samayam forced into his first. So Nick does have another one available because he used it so early on in the match. He does rotate back up. Full blind on Jung Bahai as Trill's trying to set up his team, and Nick is low.
Dude.
Is he going to go into a third ice block already? I mean, such good plays here by Direwolves, but they need to be very careful. It's a full stun onto Sea-Doo. Siamam gets pain suppression. Nick still low on health. Kitty shot on Jung Bahai. They are playing so aggressively here, and Nick is just trying to get away, but Trill is just smothering him. Trill will not give him any room to breathe in this match, and Nick is trying his best to get away.
That's second
but
block.
it is not enough.
That's last block.
Breathes it out again.
Wow.
Here comes the ice block.
He MD'd it. It's over.
Here comes the Master Spell, and Nick might just die. Master Spell comes in,
It's over.
and Nick once again is flailing. Full Ray of Frost channels. They're making a swap on
It's over.
Trill in
It doesn't matter.
desperation. Welcome to the Jung, doing what they can to stay alive, but Direwolves has all the momentum, D.
I just can't believe what we're witnessing right now, Venricky. This is crazy.
They're purging. They're purging. They're purging.
The Rogue Mage Priest are pushing Welcome to the Jung to the brink. Nick cannot catch a break, and the damage meter reflects it.
It's over. It's over. Next CC.
Board in the same way that the rest of the DPS.
He needs to get a kidney.
It's just because
Kidney?
he is running. He is scared forever.
Interfere?
Best
Interfere?
defense is a good offense,
over.
but a triple fear from
It's
Sea-Doo
over.
is showing him exactly that. Nick is in trouble. This is
Oh my God! Run him down! Run him down! Holy fuck! This is what we've needed to see all week, dude.
Victory so far.
This is what we've needed to see all weekend.
Knocking out
Just fucking mow them down. Just fucking mow them down every game. I never thought I'd see I never thought I'd find myself cheering for these guys, but fuck. This is nice. This is nice. This is good. Just fucking run them down. Every single game. Run at them. Press purge on the mage.
Well, like,
wow.
They actually had a really good
Holy
series
shit,
against Gators back. It was close. They were playing with confidence. They were getting better as the day went on.
Holy
and
shit.
They seem like a very focused
Holy
Direwolves
shit.
right now. Trill, Sam-I-Am, Sea-Doo, Mez. I mean, these are...
Best part about this too is if they actually win, if they win 3-0, I'm not kidding. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna get 5 fucking Reese's cups. It's gonna be awesome.
different form. Like, this is not how you normally expect to see them to play. They're playing
Oh my God.
incredibly safe in these games. Pressure is very limited.
Oh my
and
God,
Direwolves
bro.
are really just putting them on the back foot. And I do wonder, like, is the pressure of this match getting to them? Because that's something
I
to
think
certainly
so.
think about. I mean, there's just so much on the line.
I honestly, if I were to put a bet on it, it would be, you know, the pressure and the stakes of everything that's going on. Because if you look at the experience difference between these two teams, Direwolves,
They're actually just mowing them down. They're just mowing them down, dude.
Many times before. And
Look at this health.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, the game could have just been over before that. But, like, the games are...
They're just
I'm not gonna lie,
mowing them
these games are
down, dude.
one-sided. They're really one-sided. Like, Direwolves is owning Welcome to the Jung right now. This is just like... It just feels like Welcome to the Jung is getting nothing going. They're just getting ran at the entire game. And Sam-I-Am, Sea-Doo, and Trill are playing with so much confidence. So much confidence. And they're really giving it their all.
All right, I'm taking a quick look at when Direwolves has faced Welcome to the Jung. They did face off in Cup number 3 and lost to Welcome to the Jung.
Holy shit, bro.
3-1, pretty convincingly. And then
Holy
looking
shit,
at
bro.
Cup number 1, let's see if they have ever faced them previously before that. Nope, doesn't look like it.
NA bracket just got crazy. This is crazy. This is a little crazy.
Gators back is the one who actually eliminated them. But every time we've seen this matchup before, it has just always been a Welcome to the Jung.
Don't mirror,
type of
just a mirror.
situation. Direwolves' record against the
Bro.
Welcome to the Jung is 1-8 on broadcast matches. 1-8. We just watched them beat them twice in a row. This is unprecedented.
If you're Welcome to the Jung, what do you do? I mean, I kind of highlighted at the beginning of the series. Welcome to the Jung. Okay, they're completely different. And
Oh my God.
I don't either.
To be honest with you,
Okay. This is good. This is good for them. Ellie is good. Ellie's really good. So good on them for not playing the mirror again.
Welcome to the Jung is basically stealing F tier's composition. And if Welcome to the Jung is able to beat Direwolves, or even if Direwolves is able to beat Welcome to the Jung, that's data for F tier, right? Like, they have this composition as well. They're going to be able to find out exactly what's going on here, but I don't mind Welcome to the Jung just completely...
Trev had a character
abandoning
set up
what they're
well.
doing. It's not...
Oh my God, wait. Prev hasn't played a fucking game, dude. Has Prev played a single game?
My body right now
Like in all the cups, has he actually played a single game? He played a hunter, right? In like cup 2 or something, maybe?
Welcome to the Jung would find themselves in this type of situation, but Dire Wolves, when they want to play, when they want to turn it up,
All
they
right.
are one of the world's best arena teams the
Holy
game
shit.
has ever seen, and they're showing us today never to count them out when the stakes are truly on the line.
Dire Wolves is using their delay. So I don't know if they're going to like quickly set up a different character for this matchup or what they're going to do, discuss strategies. They're going to
breathing exercises. You know what? Give us some insight, Ben. I remember the Three Amigos delay. It was very strategically placed at BlizzCon.
Yeah, we liked letting teams marinate in their loss, but it's like it's one of those things. It's a psychological tactic we used to do, where it's like you beat a team, and instead of just queuing up again, you just let them kind of marinate in the loss, and maybe they get upset at each other. You know, they're blaming each other for the loss. Like
True.
But also, you're giving them more time. So if they do, if they're playing calm, cool, collected, then it's kind of an advantageous position for them to be in because they have more time to discuss the games. But the idea is like they're not happy with each other, and the more time you can just let them stew in the loss, the better. So that's something we used to do. I don't know if that's what's going on.
Three Amigos
Gambit. Yeah.
I think that's really clever though, because it also gives you guys like a little bit of an opportunity to like relax, calm down. How
many times do you blame Pika during these timeouts?
Just a little bit. We talk about the pressure all the time.
We never really blamed each other. Honestly,
really are a huge part of competition. Being able to like understand and keep your calm really helps your decision-making process, especially when you're computing so many pieces of data to make informed decisions in real time in this game. I mean, I always kind of
pauses for slots.
When trying to...
They might be using their timer to play more slots. That could be it. That could be it, bro. It could be a timer delay, using delay for fucking slots. Possible. It's possible, bro.
Completely change the outcome of a game. I mean, how many games have we seen this weekend alone, Ben, where a little overlap, not even a full overlap, ends up causing, an entire game loss?
Yeah. I mean, it can definitely happen. It has a huge impact, and when the stakes are so high, the chances of making those mistakes is much higher. Now, I know the chat had a few questions about dispels from that last game. Was Sidu dispelling a lot?
That was his mana bar. That was the mana bar.
Yeah, he had a lot of dispels, but they weren't that crazy. Like, Sidu had 38 dispels versus Zhang Bahai's 10. So... He's doing quadruple the dispels, but when you look at what he actually dispelled, it was mostly defensive things. So dispelling trill,
a little bit,
chills, and snares and roots.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Not removing anything too
potential
crazy.
match point.
So it's both. The 38 is both defensive and offensive, but a big opener here onto Prev, and this is do or die for Welcome to the Jung. If they lose this, they are out of the tournament, and that is a nightmare situation for a team that's been so dominant in the region. But a great start, Trill. Is he just going to die in the opener? What is this damage? Prev and Drake look like an entirely different team here in the opening stages. Sidu is really struggling here to stay alive, and this is an impressive start here for Welcome to the Jung.
Have they been sandbagging this whole time? What is this? I feel like they just realized they're the anime protagonist.
What's happening?
Trill just cannot get stabilized. Everyone on the team of dying. Sidu has his work cut out for him. He's got to get the throughput out, but he's getting CC'd and a block is forced. Welcome to the Jung have all momentum. Can Sidu do it? He gets caught into a cyclone. He trinkets out of the in-cap cyclone. Sam I Am still sitting in that ice block. He finally comes out. Trill with a sliver of health. Sam I Am getting interrupted constantly. Trill cannot even press W at all. Is that Void Weaver as well?
He's playing Void. That's why he can't heal.
That's insane.
Why did this guy go Void Weaver?
Down, and he does. And a blunder. Dire Wolves lose the momentum, and Welcome to the Jung put a point on the board.
Okay, I think I know what's going on here. All right, Welcome to the Jung.
Okay.
Completely one-sided. Now, what I think is going on is Dire Wolves know that this is an extremely difficult matchup, so they're trying just a Hail Mary. They're just trying something crazy. They lock in the Void Weaver. Obviously, it looked abysmal, terrible. Like that was awful. Dire Wolves got completely smashed this game. But that means they have 2 more opportunities with their composition and their map pick to beat what Welcome to the Jungle is running. So I think this was almost like a throwaway game where maybe it's like, we've never won as RMP. Let's just try something crazy. And
I actually have no words for that. That was
waiting for his healer to come out of CC. That was pretty insane.
I just have no words, bro. I don't know.
Healthy lead here in this lower elimination
I
match
just
in
what
the
is
NA
it?
Grand Finals.
No Reese's
So
cups
much
for
on
us,
the
guys.
line.
No fucking Reese's cups for us, dude.
I mean, it's a risk that I would not advise as team coach for this team if I was their coach. But you know what? That is why they have made it to BlizzCon and I have not.
all right, well, we'll see what happens in the next game. But that game was unfortunate for Direwolves. Welcome to the Jung. Completely dominant.
Bro, he doesn't even have haste gear. Yeah. He doesn't even have haste gear, dude.
Having to
Look what's going on,
say
bro.
what composition that they're going to be playing.
Look what's going on, bro.
As well as knowing.
Why did we do that, bro? He intentionally throws for strategy. Guys, there's no intentionally throwing. They just did something stupid and it was just dumb. They just did something really dumb. That's all it was. They just did something really stupid and it obviously didn't work out. That's what it was. It wasn't like a let's throw on purpose. It was
yeah, unfortunate for Direwolves, but like I mentioned, going up 2-0 in this series gives them.
That was fucking fried, dude. That was actually fucking fried, bro. What the fuck?
The Jung, but this is scary. I feel like Prev coming off the bench, he's not happy with what's been going on, you know? Like their team's been losing and Prev is an absolute monster of this game. Like him and Drake together are a completely different beast. And we'll see. Drake on Feral as well. I mean, Drake started off as a Windwalker monk. We've seen him play Warrior. We've seen him play Rogue. But the thing that he impresses me the most on now is his Feral. I feel like his Feral is on just like a completely different level.
He's sick, yeah.
Offensively and defensively. So
I was in the other room and all I heard was no Reese's Cups. Yeah. I said if they 3-0'd, we'd eat 5 Reese's Cups. But they didn't. They 3-1. It might be a 3-1, but they might get reverse swept.
In particular are 2 classes that have just so much versatility, not only offensively, but defensively. We were talking about the other day, there was a rogue mage and they just could not punch through the wall that was, the Feral Druid's bear form. But
for a second, it literally looked like when Yam blocked, it literally looked like they just gave up. I think they actually did. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what Yam's doing. Look what Yam's doing. Look at him. He's just jumping, dude. I know these people pretty well after years of playing them. I guarantee you Sidu's just like, oh yeah, my gear's fucked. My gear's messed up. Yeah, I don't have any haste. I can't heal. Guys. I can't heal. I'm void. No, I'm void. I don't have any haste. And then they just go next. That's exactly what's going on right here. That is exactly what's going on right here. Holy shit, dude. That was fried, bro. That was so fried.
in these type of situations, live competition.
What was that, man?
On game day, and you just kind of gotta roll with the cards that have been dealt.
What was that, dude?
Yep. I think for Direwolves, like I said, they're still in a great spot for the series.
I ate 2 Reese's and I feel regret. Dude, I had 5 Reese's last night.
Definitely wasn't working out. Looks like we're going to be going to Maldraxxus
I had 5 Reese's last night. I had 4 before I went to bed.
Even though the Void Weaver didn't look good, if Sidu was dealing with some sort of bug, maybe the matchup looks entirely different, and maybe they lock it in again. good though. They're heating up.
With the cards that have been dealt.
Yep. I think for Direwolves, like I said, they're still in a great spot for the series. Draxus Coliseum. So for me, Direwolves, even though the Void Weaver didn't look good, if CD was dealing with some sort of bug,
dealing with the bug,
roll with but need seen them do that are difficult to
just
punch
the regular
through
cups
at the best of times. So also their defensives are oriented, but defensively we were talking about
Rogue. But the thing that he impresses me the most on now is his Feral. I feel like
they're gonna stick with the same composition. The Rogue.
Oh, he's sub. He's sub.
But Ven, I noticed one change on Trill. And was he playing Subtlety last game? Or was he Outlaw?
I'm going to double check that right now. Trill was playing Outlaw last game. So he's going to be playing sub.
All right.
Sub to me, not as tanky, but a lot more controlled burst.
We don't play anymore, man.
Like, are we seeing the Void Weaver? Because, like, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, okay.
I have a love-hate relationship with Void Weaver. I've hated it until I started playing it, and now I love it. So it's
You've also converted me to the dark side of the Void Weaver as well. I'm having a lot of fun playing it as well.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun.
It really is. It feels like you're actually just a DPS that is the healer role. So for Sea-Doo, if he is playing Void Weaver again, it's going to give them a lot of offensive pressure. They can just go on to anybody. And I mean, it looked bad.
I'm rooting for nobody.
Game, but if there was some big bug, then I mean, it's not going to, you know what I mean? It's not going to look the same in game number 4. So we'll have to see what they do. If they decide to just go with the Oracle once again, that's been looking good. But
ooh, wait, I think I know what happened. Wait, I actually think I know what happened. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Okay. So, oh my god, I wonder if that's what happened. So, there's a bug. Oh my god. I reported this shit months ago, by the way. There's a bug where I think when you swap Void Weaver, if you don't relog, half of your spells don't apply atonement anymore. I wonder if that's what happened. So like all the spells that you press that should apply atonement, they don't apply atonement. So you actually can't fucking heal. I wonder if that's what happened. Because I had that happen to me on ladder before, like fucking 2 months ago. No, you can still apply atonement, but only with a couple spells. You can still apply it, but only with like 2 spells instead of everything. I wonder if that's what happened. Holy fuck, dude. That's actually hilarious. I mean, he has a decent amount of haste, but you still would maybe want more. And maybe he wants more mastery because you're not doing damage. You want healing. But I wonder if that's what happened.
If they so choose to.
Holy shit, dude.
The gates have opened. Possible elimination game.
They don't remake because of that now.
Finals of AWC, but Drake and Trill right next to each other.
That's why online sucks.
That was so close. Shanghai caught into the follow-up sap. Drake finds Trill. Huge opener, Ven.
Oh no,
I cloned them.
A Cyclone too. Just gets a Cyclone here onto Trill. Rakes down into a Cyclone, and now they are pushing. What are they going to do? CD, what specialization are you playing? Goes for a fear here.
He's void. He's void.
Some heals going out onto Trill.
He's void. He's void.
Damage? Who are they opening up on? Large damage here onto Drake. Mind Blast from CD, and he is playing the Void Weaver. So
yeah, look. Oh my god, look. The healing. It's healing.
It unraveled quickly for Direwolves in game number 4, but let's see what CD is going to be able to get done because he is going.
Dude, I think that's what happened. Holy fuck.
Guys, Caspar. Sam I am, though. He's got to be careful. You remember, he's got to get backed up here. Ultimate Penance will get locked out by Prev at the very last second. Sam I am jukes a kick and gets an Aura Mastery Polymorph out onto Prev. There's the Dragon's Best follow-up. Huge CC chain going out onto Zhang Bahai. Drake pre-bears forms this, but a Trinket Cocoon, regardless, is going to be procced.
I mean, if Direwolves win this, I feel like I should still go eat 5 Reese's Cups because that's pretty fried that they lost to a bug. Like, does that count? Does that count, dude?
Anyone can die at any given time, but Trill's dipping down to low. He's going to use that Cloak of Shadows. Can Sidu pick him up with this DPS spec? It looks like he will for now, but in just 10 short seconds, then we are going to have another fear available for Sidu, potentially another go for Dire Wolves.
This is very stressful. I mean, I'm just watching Sidu's character. He's really having a difficult time. You know, Shadowward Pains are getting dispelled. He's getting line of sighted. He's getting wind sheared. He's getting stunned. And Dire Wolves are falling further and further behind. A big setup here onto Zhenghai, though.
Revival.
He connects a huge heal. Samayam low on health, though. Sidu needs to play catch
Live
up.
by the
Can
bugs,
he
die
find
by the
damage?
bugs.
What is he going to be able to do here? Mind Blast. It will connect. Smite after smite. And this damage should be high here onto Drake. Sidu gets stunned up, though. But I think Sidu should be able to stabilize with this. Popping the evangelism, that should be enough to stay alive. 1-2 flash heals come in, but we haven't seen too crazy a burst from Sidu in this game so far. Playing that Void Weaver, I don't know if it's working out. Sam's low, Trill's low. Prev is just trying to take him down. Sidu charging out in the middle of the map, potentially looking for a fear here. Can they get it? They find the fear. Zhenghai's in trouble. He's stunned up. Do they have the burst to take him down? But Sam, oh my gosh, goes an ice block at 1% health.
Oh my gosh, it is such a double-edged sword, this setup that Dire Wolves got going for them. If they can catch any momentum, though, they could easily switch it back in their favor.
Remember, I think they get the sub.
It back up for Zhenghai, though. He's going to be able to keep his team alive moving forward. Drake's not messing around either. He sees his healer in CC. He's immediately in that bear form. Finally, Zhenghai leaves the CC. Drake tries to get aggressive, but he gets caught out of form in a full polymorph. Great play by Samayam to slow the game down, take control for his team. But what can they get done during that? Zhenghai not in any CC to follow it up. There's Drake getting stunned in cap form. Full polymorph lands into Prev, but Zhenghai's not in any CC. He just dispels it. Sidu in an incap into a leg sweep. Another ice block and just a leg.
Oh, they got Trinket there too.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking really scary. Zhenghai is going to use his portal Transcendence back to the middle of the map. Drops a new one, but there is an opportunity here for them to take down Zhenghai. He has Trinket and Life Cocoon, but if they could force that on someone else, Blind's coming up here soon. Maybe there's a window here for Dire Wolves, but I feel like Welcome to the Jungle, they're playing against the Void Weaver so incredibly well. Sidu's really struggling to heal.
Have no blocks.
Samayam's getting low on health. Here comes the evangelism. Here comes the damage. Can they take down Prev? We'll have to wait and see. All three members of Welcome to the Jungle run into the smoke bomb. This is such a close call. Zhenghai might just go down here. Huge amounts of damage. Drake shuts it down with a disorienting roar, but now Sam and Trill are so much danger. Sidu's really going to struggle to keep them alive. He grips Samayam back to the pillar.
Notice how Prev has Bloodlust coming up with his Ascendants.
Down, he pushes in. This is do or die for the Dire Wolves, but everyone from Welcome to the Jungle is full.
Triple sweep, it's over.
Pushing in for the win. Samayam goes for the ice barrier, but it is not enough. Welcome to the Jungle. Win this game. They tie up the series, and for Dire Wolves, I don't like the Void Weaver. It doesn't.
Why did we? We got ourselves a series. Why did we do this, dude? Why did we do this, bro? I mean, it's hard. It's pushing in his void is rough because, like, you need to be sitting back and spamming damn. They don't want to play anymore? I mean, is that the case, bro? They literally they shit on them first 2 games. Bro, first 2 games, they fucking mowed him down. Prev is solid, bro.
Right on the Dragon's Breath was crazy. The very end there.
Yeah, this is actually kind of insane. Welcome to the Jungle. They might pull off the reverse sweep. Dire Wolves have backed themselves into a corner a little bit here. This composition change is just completely
shit, dude.
Not what I expected to happen. Actually, I mean, if you look at the history of Welcome to the Jungle, this actually is kind of what you expect. But I mean, just based off what we've seen this weekend, they've been kind of just like, it seems like they don't know exactly what they want to run, but we might end up seeing mirror matches between F tier and Welcome to the Jungle, which would be insane.
It would be insane, but wow, what an insane final game for us to be going into here. We're going into the very last game of one of these teams' BlizzCon tournament lives. All the aspirations of this midnight competitive year comes down to this final game for one of these 2 teams. This is insane. What a Sunday to behold. An AWC Sunday, a championship Sunday.
Dude, If they lose this series, I'm getting at least one Reese's Cup. I'm getting at least one Reese's if they lose this, bro.
We've seen just completely dominate for season after season, potentially could be eliminated by
Neither team wants to go to BlizzCon. They're competing to see who's going to throw.
Being world champions, a BlizzCon champions, and now with their tournament lives on the line, just everything culminating to this moment. I'm stressed out. My heart rate is like,
bro.
My watch keeps telling me like, hey, by the way, are you working out right now? We can start like tracking these steps or what have you. And I'm like, no, I'm just casting some WoW Arena. It's not a big deal.
This is not what I expected. Like, first of all, Direwolves going up 2-0. I didn't expect that. And now the potential reverse sweep from Welcome to the Jungle. It's got to be heartbreaking to me for Direwolves. Are they going to play the same thing? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Sea-Doo is also, he's playing very unconventional gear for Void Weaver. Just like I was taking a look at what he's running. He's playing actually pretty low haste. So a lot of mastery, which I don't know. It's very unconventional. I'll just say that. It's like, it's not a standard. Normally you play as much haste as possible because it lowers the cooldown on your Mind Blast, and it's quite strong. But I almost want to see Direwolves just like play the Evoker. Just play super aggressive with the Evoker. Try to make that happen, because I feel like when Direwolves is kind of throwing caution to the wind, it seems like that is their ticket to winning. They've been keeping teams on the back foot. That's what happened in game number 1 and game number 2. And this kind of different playstyle, it doesn't seem to be enabling Sam and Trill in the same way we want to see.
Oh.
Now we're playing Monk. I don't like it, dude. I don't like it, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the sub rogue. I don't like the sub rogue pick.
Like a CC chain, and your DPS are already a little bit low. You can pop that right before the follow-up polymorph, and potentially negate having to use one of the bigger cooldowns like Ice Block. So Sea-Doo going on to the Mistweaver Monk instead of the Evoker. Not as much CC opportunities, I would say. I mean, don't get me wrong. You still have the Incap. You still have the Song of Chi-Ji. It's just not nearly as reliable.
I just don't like this, dude.
That casting while moving, Preservation Evoker, Sleepwalk.
Yeah. I think I kind of wonder who they're going to go after in this game, but one thing I really want to see from Sea-Doo is making sure he crosses. So it's like, if Trill gets a cheap shot on, let's say, Zheng Bahai, and Sam I.M. goes for a polymorph, then Sea-Doo needs to be in-capping and using Song of Chi-Ji.
Do I think Direwolves are overthinking it? I mean, yeah, I think they should have just stuck with Disc. I think Disc RMP would have been fine if they played Oracle. At least, like, try it. But, like, the back-to-back Void sucked. And then, maybe they lost that Void game because there was a bug. It looked like it. But, like, Void, I think, is still rough into this.
Overall, coming in from the side of Direwolves, not necessarily compared to the Void Weaver, but I think the game will just feel way more stable, allowing Sam I.M. and Trill a little bit more freedom in the game, which I think is important.
Well, I think they had a bug or something. I think the first game is what people are saying. So they played it again, and then it looked bad still.
But there is no going back from this last game of this series. So much on the line. 2 powerhouse teams about to end their BlizzCon run right here and right now, to predict, to try to like guess how these different like mechanics are going to interact with one another, whether or not they're going to be able to synergize. Like you were saying, that cross CC, the importance of the cross CC. When you're at this echelon of gameplay, there isn't like opportunities for you to be like, oh, I could get this off if someone else isn't cross CC. How many times have you gotten like a cheeky sleepwalk on your Prez, or overextended probably a little too far to get that fear on your priest and got away with it? At this level of play, it's very difficult, if impossible, to get away with stuff like that. So it just makes that cross CC that much more important.
Bro, this is actually fried.
That much more important.
I don't even know.
Hopefully, Sea-Doo's got reps with his teammates on this comp specifically.
I don't even know what to say, dude.
We were talking about all the different iterations of Rogue Mage. Like, I know he's been playing that Evoker. Just so many question marks that are about to be answered in just a short period of time. I have like the biggest butterflies in my stomach right now, as if I'm about to like go into a job interview and I'm not even competing right now.
It's heartbreaking for one of these teams. I mean, that's for sure. It's like you played the entire season. I mean, it's heartbreaking for different reasons too, right? Like Direwolves had said, like this is gonna be their last tournament. You know, they don't do well here. This might be the last tournament that they play in. Welcome to the Jung. It would also be heartbreaking because they've been so dominant in North America, and we haven't had BlizzCon in a long time. And finally, BlizzCon's here. This is your chance to be that dominant team. You know, show what you got against the best in the world. And you'd hate to see them miss it. You'd hate to see both these teams miss it, but ultimately one of them will. And it comes down to Empyrean Domain. Direwolves locking in the Mistweaver Rogue Mage. Welcome to the Jung.
So disappointed. Might as well eat 5 Reese's Cup for the pain.
Taking a page from F tier.
I'm getting one after this regardless.
Win this. This is too close to call D.
Dude, this new composition that we've seen from F tier and Welcome to the Jungle looks so good. Like, the more and more I think about it, the more...
It's a fucking sub rogue, bro. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen. They could just fucking global them. They could just cheese them. We don't know.
But also the consistent pressure. Not to mention...
Ooh, should I get a Reese's Blizzard instead? Should we get some Dairy Queen? Yo, you could be onto something. Maybe I get Dairy Queen today.
They're able to back each other up. It could be everything, but here we go. Cheap shot opener on a prep into the double disorient from Sam Am following it up. Leg sweep out goes out onto Zhang.
Drake Bear to go.
He's trying to get active. He's trying to get in there. The kidney shot and Blade's going to be committed out onto Drake, forcing him into that bear form, forcing that bark skin. But now the incarnation cat form comes out. He's trying to get aggressive for now. Sam Am already on the run, however. Trill caught into a leg sweep. The switch onto Trill. Huge damage goes out onto him. And yet will force the Cloak of Shadows.
This is I'm sick watching these games. Like, I'm sick to my stomach. I don't know, man. This is so stressful. Trill, Sidu, and Sam all taking high damage right now. Down to half. They've had a decent opener in terms of crowd control and setups, but the damage just isn't there so far. Zhang Bahai has already traded out his trinket. He gets polymorphed on it. Nicely done there by Sam. They're getting some pressure onto Zhang Bahai. Making a swap onto the healer. I like that. He has no trinket and it just used his portal. So there's another opportunity here for Sam and Trill.
That's not good.
Isolate Zhang Bahai. They might be able to take him down.
EWD.
Sam I Am's getting low on health. He's got the ice block. Will he use it? What are they going to do? Restoral is going to be the only option. And Sidu, I'm not sure.
Guys, it's a fucking sub rogue. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen when there's a sub rogue in the game.
Be taking some damage. Big setup on Zhang Bahai once again. He's got the restoral if he needs it. Is he going to pop it?
Holy fuck, they're going to lose. They're going to lose.
But they're slowly but surely getting cooldowns out of the way here on Zhang Bahai, and I really like that they're punishing this monk.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
They're actually going to lose.
Those swaps on
he has blades.
Have proven, but a nice double leg sweep from Jay.
He has blades.
To stop
Trill and
Sam Am's onslaught. No CC to follow it up onto Sidu just yet. Sidu, though, keeping his team very healthy, very aggressive. As soon as the diminishing returns come back up for Dire Wolves,
his blades, his blades, his blades, his blades, his blades.
Away from his port as well. So
sheep.
He does port back. They can't just reconnect immediately. And here's the follow. He ports. He ports, but it's right next to him. Trill's right on top of him. As soon as he ports, another shadow step into another shadow step. Zhang Bahai cannot get away, but the damage just wasn't there. They switch the damage over onto Sam Am. A bomb does get dropped, but a cocoon right before it is going to keep Sam Am okay. Now Drake is the one who's got to be careful. Huge damage goes out onto him for just a brief moment there, but it does get deflected by Zhang Bahai's big heals, but he gets caught into a polymorph. He's clean. He gets cheap shotted. This is another go onto him over and over and over again, and Prev sees it. He just spams that off healing onto Zhang Bahai, backing up his healer.
Zing it, shrink it back. Zing it, shrink it back.
Another go from Direwolves.
Yeah, really nicely done. And now Zhang Bahai feeling confident. He's got
the sweep, the sweep.
Trill and Sam getting low. Everything on the line. Elimination game. One of these teams is out of the tournament. Who is it going to be? Pressure is high.
Drake has to be careful.
Zhang Bahai's been targeted a lot, but I feel like he's been doing a great job.
You got a bear, bro. You got a bear.
Scary waters. Not overlapping.
Nice. Good bear. Good bear.
Playing it calm. Full blind now into Zhang Bahai. They're opening onto Drake. Can they take him down? Huge pressure on Drake. He's in bear form. Gouge on Zhang Bahai. Is there anything to follow it up? Potential sleep.
Stop.
No. Beautifully done there by Drake. Interrupting the Song of Chi-Ji. Not allowing Sidu to get the crowd.
It is a block.
No!
Oh my god.
I am
oh my god.
So low on health, and they're going offensive.
Trill.
But Direwolves is falling behind. They're all just dying. Sidu can't keep them alive. He's really
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Trill and Sam are just rotting down low. Trill not getting topped off. They're doing a counter setup though onto Drake, giving Sidu a moment to breathe. Double leg sweep comes in, and Direwolves, they are unafraid. They're continuing to push the pace here.
In the face of death, Sea-Doo keeps his team.
This is Incarn. This is Incarn.
Much longer. Trill dipping down low. In cap into the full leg sweep onto Sea-Doo. Trill's on the run. Revival in that stun will keep Trill alive just a little bit longer. And the CC chain finally fades onto Sea-Doo. Trill and Sam I Am just line of sighting, waiting to stabilize a full maim stun. But he trinkets. He puts him into a full kidney. A cocoon is going to keep him alive. But now Drake. Oh, he's in bear form. He's got the survival instincts on the CS into the gouge. Can Drake stay alive? He does. Oh my gosh. Back and forth, back and forth. Both of these teams are just getting so close to victory here in game number 5, Ben.
My heart cannot take it. It can't take it. Counter spells on Zhang behind. Drake gets low. Sea-Doo almost letting Trill go down. He's 10%, dancing with death. We'll see how this game ends. Drake right now playing very defensive. He's in bear form.
You have skin, bro. You have skin. You have skin. You have skin. You have skin. You have skin.
Might be able to land the stun. Full stun on Trill. He's in danger. Sea-Doo really doesn't have too much healing, but they reverse the pressure onto Drake once again. Both these teams are just getting the counter set.
Oh my God.
Drake and Trill are low. Who is going to fall first? Trill has Vanish if he needs it. He's greeting it, being extremely greedy, but he does have no trinket. So if he gets caught into a stun, he's not going to have that Vanish available. Opts to just pull the trigger with it, avoid the setup, but now it's going to be Sam I Am falling further and further behind. Counterspell on Prev, polymorph on Zhang. They're setting up for a win, but Drake pre-bears it once again, just bear form after bear form. Looking so difficult to go down, and Prev throwing an off heals at the same time. Welcome to Jung just will not die.
This composition, this Feral Ellie composition just seems like it's a brick wall of defense. And with crazy burst rotating, right now, Incarnation is up. Drake looking to take out Trill. Double
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He has blades, 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 he's dead.
To get aggressive. Oh my god, it's a sliver of health. The end cap into a leg sweep, into the polymorph. Drake is in so much trouble, but so is Trill. The cocoon will be
The knock was so good. The knock was so good. The knock was so good.
He's trying to greet it out. I think this is smart. He needs it going later into the game. There's no more Incarnation. He's just got to be able to get
that was
up.
blades.
But can he?
He has skin back.
Follows up onto Sea-Doo. Mana is becoming more and more of an issue. Full polymorph onto Zhang Bahai. Kidney shot onto Drake. He can just go down. Is it happening? Oh my god! Dire Wolves have done it! They have come back from the brink of death. They have defeated the legends of North America, and they have moved on, keeping their BlizzCon dreams alive.
Bro.
Congratulations to the 3 players of Dire Wolves, Trill, Sea-Doo, Sam I Am, and never forget Lord Mez.
What the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck is going on, dude?
Excuse me? What just happened?
I mean, I don't know. Like, let's go back and look at some of the highlights of this game. It was back and forth. Welcome to the Jung. Multiple opportunities to take down Trill, but both teams playing out of their...
This knock was so insane. I can't believe they fucking lost still, dude. Look at this knock. Look at this knock.
Multiple opportunities.
He was locked out, too. Look at this knock.
To take down...
My god, look at this fucking knock, dude. Bro, how the fuck?
But
oh my god, and he barely got the revival too.
Both teams playing out of their minds, and it was a beautiful setup at the end. It was a gal.
Why did this happen at the end?
Teams.
You know what it was? They stopped hitting the mage. Like Drake should be on Yam here, but he's just training the rogue. And he leaps to Sea-Doo too. Like, he should just be on the mage. But he leaps to Chuck. Zhang is so far too. Like, the positioning here is just so bad. Oh, they're so far apart too. So Zhang has to push off the pillar. And then he gets free. He gets sheep for free. But he had in-cap too. Oh, he precogged him. He precogged him. He missed shear. He missed shear? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he precog Yam, and then Zhang has to run in to heal Drake, and he gets sheeped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. What the fuck?
Absolutely stun locked. I mean, I feel like we talked about it a lot leading into that series. Like, no matter how this...
I mean, shit, bro.
Ended, it's
shit.
just a weird situation.
Guys, we did say, even though I didn't think it was probable, it's always possible to win. It's always possible. It's always possible. Holy shit.
they would adapt so quickly. And here
Holy
they are,
shit.
getting knocked out, and we're not going to see them at BlizzCon. But it's Dynamax
Wow.
that have taken that spot. I cannot. Oh, I'm so excited.
Wow, dude.
I'm so excited. This is great. I hope we get to talk to them. I'm
All a
working
part
on
of the
behind
plan that we
scenes.
wanted. They just wanted a
Please,
good
Sam,
series.
DM from production.
Wow.
Let us interview you. I want to talk to you guys.
That's
so
actually
bad.
crazy.
It's not
I
over
know,
yet.
but I gotta pick their brains. They're busy. Maybe we'll see them at the end of today. But you are absolutely right, David. That is not the end.
Oh my God, and we get an
of
F tier
the
matchup.
day for them, as JT said yesterday. the job
Holy
is
fuck,
done.
and we get an F tier matchup.
Job's not done.
Not even close.
I mean, they just went against that Feral
I'm
Druid
pissed.
Elemental Shaman, and now there's
Holy
another
fuck.
one directly in front of them. F tier.
I might have to order Dairy Queen. I might have to order some fucking Dairy Queen. Six piece basket. 6-piece chicken tender basket with a fucking Reese's Blizzard. I might have to do it. I might have to do it, bro.
A long road ahead of them.
Oh my God.
His chair's nervous. Cedar's chair is like, oh my God.
Oh my God, bro.
Gonna get
Leave
decked.
me alone, man. He's gonna be an absolute punching bag today. All right, well,
That was
we're gonna
fucking
head to a break.
insane.
We're gonna come to that series.
That was fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Did they make it? No, they didn't make it, but now they're in third. And if they win the next series, then they make it. But if they only get third and they get knocked out, they still have a chance to qualify next weekend. Oh my God, bro. Are you sponsored by them? No, I'm not. Wow. Yeah, I can't be ordering Dairy Queen. I'm not going to lie. I can't. But I will go get a Reese's right now. How can they qualify? So third place, the third place team from Europe and the third place team from NA are going to play in a cross-region best-of-7 series where you have to win by 2 maps in order to win the series. So if it could literally just go back and forth where they trade pings. I think Lontar's team was EU. EU over NA. Yeah, Jung is over. They're done. This is it. They're not going to be at BlizzCon. It's over. No chance. So it could theoretically go on forever. It could. Holy fuck, bro. I'm getting a Reese's, bro. Oh my God, dude. What a great time, dude. One of life's best creations. Look how beautiful it is, dude. Look at the packaging. Drake's team can't make it. No, they're done. Jason, what up? They're done. They lost. It's over.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. You just missed an incredible series. If you're just now tuning in, I would definitely rewind and check that out later. But we've got another one, hopefully, another incredible series coming up. It is F tier. It is Direwolves facing off against each other. Shan, how do you feel like Direwolves is feeling after that win? And what do you think
F
tier's
God,
reaction
bro.
is?
Oh my God.
I don't know, man. North America has flipped upside down.
Oh my God, dude.
Seeing Welcome to the Jungle.
That was actually insane.
No one could have expected this. This was the team that I was assuming was going to
The Potomac
win or get second place at the very worst, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, F tier, they took them down yesterday.
Wow.
And now Direwolves with this performance, they're looking good as well.
Oh, CD said he couldn't use shield. Yeah, there you go. So that's a solid bug for Void Weaver.
I've written them off this entire season, to be honest with you.
Oh my God.
Back, Welcome to the Jungle have looked stronger this
Get
entire
rich,
season,
brothers.
even in last expansion.
I want another
as well.
Reese's, man.
But man, this is going to be close. It's going to be very, very difficult, but it's exciting.
Very exciting. Yeah, I'm working on a very long worded apology to Direwolves for my
Holy
prediction
shit, bro.
against them for not believing in them. But
That
here
was-
they are up against F tier.
Okay. I've already explained my stance on who I want to win. But regardless, that was fucking insane. That was fucking insane. Holy shit. Now, are we going to get another one of those series? Oh my God. Now, this is where it gets crazier. Because now, I actually just don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen.
In the top 3
I have not a
matches of
single
the
fucking clue
entire
what's going to happen.
region, and they are both
Oh my God.
performing well beyond. I mean, they both have beat Welcome to the Jungle as
Gambling in
you
2 games
said
and winning.
time
Ari, what up?
again, the favorites of the region. I mean,
You doing this all for China to win?
is one of the best healers I think to ever touch the game, and to be eliminated and not even being able to go to BlizzCon, this is unreal. Everything doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm
Oh
in
my
crazy
God.
land. And
Oh my God.
to me, this prediction being so split down the middle just
Let's
makes
get it, dude.
absolute
Let's
total
get it.
sense. Because I also have no idea what I'm about to predict, and I have to do that in front of you guys soon.
Yeah, sorry, we are
If
not
Sea-Doo nails the blind, they
We're just in
3-0?
North
You think they
America. These guys
3-0?
are playing out of their mind, so perhaps that is a good way to put it. But
It's not a Felly. It's not a Feral Ellie mirror, bro.
Thanks.
You're
Feral
so
Ellie
welcome.
mirror, bro.
My pleasure.
I think the Welcome to the Jung Feral Druid Elemental Shaman looked really strong against the Rogue Mage, at least in one of the games especially. And F tier have shown that they've have that comp prepared. They had it not only like as like an
We actually have seen a lot of
also
Mistweavers.
had
What the
it
fuck,
as, like,
dude?
this is our answer to this composition.
Why is everyone
Because
on
of
monk
that,
now, bro?
I think F tier is gonna edge this out 3-2.
All right, Chan, what are your thoughts?
At Gay Rich Brothers, GOAT.
Oh man,
The shit poster.
I mean, the Rogue Mage versus the Feral Ellie. The thing is, F tier.
Think F tier for Ellie over Jungs? I mean, I feel like Jung's Feral Ellie would be better if they played it, but they don't play. I don't think they play that much. So I think as of right now, I think F tier has more experience on it for this particular season.
They're kind of spicy this season, this tournament especially. I'm gonna go 3-2 for them. I think it's gonna be very close.
I'll say 3. Dude, I actually don't know. I don't know. I'm dealing with recency bias. No, please. Okay. It's a 3. Fuck, I actually don't know. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to say it's a 3-1 F tier. But if it's not a 3-1, I think Direwolves are going to fucking smoke them. If it's not a 3-1, I think Direwolves are going to smoke them. That's what I think.
We're excited to see
We'll
what
see.
these guys choose to do
We'll see.
in game number 1.
Holy
This
shit.
is gonna be a big one as well. Really have
Holy
no idea
shit.
where this is going to go. Both of these teams, like we've stressed so much, have continued to surprise us, and I can't imagine that
Let's
they're
go.
going to stop anytime soon with this series. And then, of course, Jan, the winner of this.
If Direwolves come back from the lower bracket to win this finals, I will officially stop caring about Lively Spirit Bug. How about that? That's my fucking wager right now. That's my wager right now.
I've been saying this for a long
I'll
time.
forget about it. I'll forget about it.
F-tier is
If they
hard to
come
practice
back,
against, man,
forget about
they're
it.
playing always these weird
All will be
off-meta
forgiven.
comps for Shaman, Enhance, Ellie, or some Cleave, and it's very difficult to practice against. I feel like everyone's gravitating towards.
Don't
the
make
mage
promises
in
you
this
can't keep.
expansion, but,
We can forget about it.
Of course, F-tier, they don't have the mage on their roster.
If they
They're playing
fucking
as
win.
Feral Ellie, as well
If
as
they
some other
win.
comps, so Gators back, man. They're gonna be watching this, and
Dude,
Direwolves
if they win this tournament, dude, if they win this fucking finals, I don't want it to happen, but if it did, I'd probably eat like fucking 12 Reese's. I got a big party size bag in the fridge. I might eat like 12 of them. I might eat like 12 if they fucking win.
Find them and focus on this one.
You know, absolutely. But with that being said, there's a little bit extra stress.
I'm on 3-0 F tier
There's a
because
little bit
fuck
extra
the
stress.
dill
That
do.
is, if this
That's a
really
new one. I've
truly
never
is
seen
the
someone say
last
that
time
before. The dill
they're going to
do.
push for
Jesus
qualification,
Christ, bro.
To BlizzCon, that's a new type of stress. That's something that they
Numbers
haven't
keep going
faced
up?
before. I mean, don't
Because it's higher risk, bro. It's higher risk. It's my pride on the line, bro.
only in like how they're acting, publicly, but also with their performance right
12
now.
nuggets?
This feels like
12 nuggets in a Reese's Pieces Blizzard? 12 nuggets? Does Dairy Queen have nuggets? Computer. Open DoorDash. Search Dairy Queen. Let's check. Let's check fucking Dairy Queen. What does Dairy Queen have, dude? What does Dairy Queen have, bro? They don't have nuggets, bro.
Ellie Mistweaver. So
They have strips, though.
it's gonna
Yeah, they
be
have
a
strips. They
spicy
don't have
one, man.
nuggets.
I think Sam I am. He's gonna have a really tough time.
All right, Feral Ellie
dealing
Monk.
with the damage from the Feral, from the Ellie Shaman. Every time Soul presses that Bloodlust button,
If Direwolves beat the Gators, I'm ordering 5 Little Caesars pizzas. I'm gonna get fucking 5 sticks and slices from Little Caesars,
the other stealth to open first.
and I'm eating all of it.
patience is a virtue. Saul popping his cooldowns and immediately finds himself in a gouge. Now Dallas dipping down less than half health here. Same with Sam I Am. Blow for blow. Cocoon going to be coming out from Sea-Doo, keeping Sam I Am nice and help, but they swap the pressure over onto Trail. Dallas and Saul mean
Peanut butter
business.
cup ceiling
Big
if
damage going to
Direwolves
him.
wins
Sea-Doo pushing
BlizzCon.
in, looking for a Song of Chi-Ji just to stop the damage going out from Dallas. He misses the Chi-Ji. He gets the end cap. But Sea-Doo getting into the mess of things here. I love to see it, but is it going to be the right call? He's easily CCable in that type of position, but he was able to back up his team and get the very important CC to slow down that big offensive go, giving his team the breathing room. And here's the next go. Full kidney shot goes out into Meat Monk. He ports away. Sam I Am
Block.
in trouble.
Holy fuck.
And an ice block will be used as no
Bro.
cocoon available for Sea-Doo.
We're getting some sketchy blocks,
Man,
dude.
not a good start for the Wolves. Not really forcing any defensive cooldowns from F tier. Meanwhile, F tier getting Cocoon, getting Cloak, getting Ice Block out of the way. already from the Wolves. Very, very good showing from FTR right now. Seoul and Dallas, Bloodlust comes out. Let's see what they can do onto Sam I Am here. Can they get any CC onto Sea-Doo?
Leg sweep onto Meat Monk. He can't follow it up with a Song of GG because Sam I Am is in trouble. Sea-Doo pushing in, trying to follow his mage around the corner, but so is Dallas and Meat Monk on top of him. But in the back line, Trill's trying to set
they got revival.
Saul, trying to switch the momentum over in their favor. Big damage on the Sam I Am. He cannot help Trill out, or he's going to be lit up by Saul as well. Both teams
Next Ascendance is so scary. 30 seconds.
To get in there and get aggressive.
30 seconds.
Just randomly falling, but in cap into a
no tremor, no tremor.
GG on
Sitting Ghost Wolf though. Ghost Wolf gives you damage reduction. This is really good.
On to Saul. The cross CC is crazy. Saul is completely alone there for just a
He
short
bombed
while.
there. He
A
bombed.
smoke bomb also gets
Oh, he
committed.
walled. No.
Direwolves catching a little bit of momentum here, but it doesn't seem like they were able to get the buttons that they truly needed, Chan.
Yeah, but that's the Shadow Blades. All they really get out of
needed
with the
to
Shadow
risk it
Blades and
more.
the Smoke Bomb is Astral Shift from Soul.
Yeah.
Nature's Guardian.
Here's Lust. Here's Lust.
A ton of work, and now this is the Bloodlust incarnation onto Sam I Am. Instantly gets the cocoon from Sea-Doo, reads the situation correctly, and Sea-Doo doesn't have any defensive cooldowns anymore. Sam I Am, of course, does have his block, and Trill. Soul right now has to go into a burrow. The sheep onto Meat Monk. Nice CC. Blind comes out. Meat Monk does have the trinket, so he should be able to save Soul if they need to. He's gonna be okay for now.
Man, I wish my Soul Shuffle players used their cooldowns before my trinket.
Saul, we need to get to a pillar, dog.
But
we need to get to a goddamn pillar, bro.
Now, and Saul seems to be fine. He has that button, but everyone triple leg sweep coming out from Meat Monk on the whole team of Direwolves. Trill in a Cloak of Shadows and a trinket will need to be committed. No cocoon available. Now Sam I Am is the one who's getting lit up, and he just goes down.
I saw it.
Block will be used today.
I saw it. I screamed before he died. You can see the Stormkeeper, bro.
And Direwolves fall.
Oh my god.
Left here.
Yeah, I feel like half the matches I cast, man, when there's a mage in the game,
bro.
they die pre-block.
I told you he's cursed.
I mean, I think that was Sam I Am's fault there. The Stormkeeper came out from Soul. He's gonna send the lightning bolts. It's very obvious. Sam I Am was so low, 20% health.
What'd you say, Chan?
Came out from Soul. He's gonna send the lightning bolts. It's very obvious.
It is. It is. It is very obvious.
Sam I Am was so low. It's a window onto Soul.
Fuck,
this
bro.
setup, you know, Trill using the blades, using the smoke bomb to get the astral shift out of the way, and then they almost took him down. Soul, of course, did have the trinket burrow available to him the whole time, so it wasn't as scary as it looked, but he did dip quite low. And
Oh
that's
my
the damage
god,
that the
bro.
Sub-Rogue and the Frost Mage can bring together.
We just got a block there. Just got a block there, dude.
Ready to touch of death as well.
Yep. Something else I just want to point out. This is
At
the
least a
exact same
shake.
composition we just saw from the previous at the end of the previous.
Right now, they're fighting for a BlizzCon spot. Whoever wins this is guaranteed a spot at BlizzCon. It's a guarantee.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
They win.
Wolves, they had the aggressive positioning. They were in the face of F tier. They were looking to get the setups. They're looking to punch through, and the cooldowns just never really came.
Holy fuck, bro.
You were talking about like triple mains. I'm feeling it right now.
I don't know what the Disc Priest shield bug is. I had a bug with Void Weaver where I spec'd it, and then none of my spells put up atonement. I think Sea-Doo was... Someone said that he couldn't press shield. Like, he literally couldn't press the ability.
Into the junk, they didn't have this kind of offensive pressure, and they have been, you know, historically a team that is a bit more defensively orientated. They prefer the damping games. They're not really killers as much as F tier are. These guys, man, they're playing with full confidence, and you see it, right? Saul doesn't panic with the burrow, doesn't overlap his trinket. Meat Monk doesn't trinket the cocoon and overlap any defensive cooldowns.
See my offer?
They're very clean with the communication. They must be, because they're rotating their defensive so well, and they're pressuring Sam I Am.
If Direwolves win it all, I'll drive to Hershey and
so
buy you a
hard, and
5-pound
it's
Reese's
difficult
cup.
to play in that situation.
What is that? 5-pound Reese's cup? Hershey Park 5-pound Reese's. Oh shit. The fuck is this, bro? What the fuck? Who the fuck? This looks disgusting. That better not be fucking potato chip. I get copyrighted now watching that stupid ass video. I'm gonna get copyright striked.
Be able to see how he would perform on a global stage. Now that's something that I would be looking forward to. Direwolf sticking to their guns. They're going to be continuing to play the rogue mage. It worked out for the game.
Most healthy NA food?
Before. They're not open.
Dude, honestly, Am I crazy? Okay, this is a serious question. Yeah, it's Cold Stone for Reese's, I guess. Serious question, guys. Does anyone miss school lunch? I actually do sometimes. Sometimes I actually do. The popcorn chicken was gas. The chicken sandwiches were gas. The fucking there was like a stuffed crust pizza. They had a stuffed crust pizza at my high school in the pizza line. That was fucking gas. They had a sub line. They had a sub line where you could get you could make your own sub, make your own sandwiches. They had a sub line for that, so you could get like ham and cheese, turkey and cheese, toppings, whatever. So gas, so gas. I definitely I miss it. I miss it for sure. Sometimes I miss the school lunch, man. Like I feel like I haven't been able. Oh my god, do you remember? You remember when you get like the popcorn chicken or something too? The chicken tenders were so good too. They had the bread. They had a fucking dinner roll. Oh my god, the dinner roll that came with the fucking chicken tenders and the popcorn chicken was so good. It was so good.
Apart from that one go on Seoul, they were losing.
I miss it, bro.
Right.
And I'm expecting the same thing from Seoul and Dallas. The incarnation of Bloodlust is just very difficult for CD to deal with.
No, I wholeheartedly agree. Something else to note is that if CDU is able
I mean, it was
to
just a regular lunch
game,
system. I don't know.
Maybe the dampening could let them have just that one go. That
This was my high school only, though. My middle school didn't have this. This was my high
Triple
school.
leg sweep lands out onto the Dire Wolves from Meat Monk Incarnation. Huge damage from Saul. They're just lighting people up. But it looks like Trill's going to be okay as CDU's able to just heal through this with the Fortifying Brew and his throughput for now. But here's Blades
Meat
and
Monk.
Kidney Shot go. On to Meat Monk. Into the cheap
Revival?
shot follow-up. Revival while stunned is going to be going to keep him completely fine.
Oh my
for now.
god.
A sheer
They block
bonus
Cocoon overlap.
also is going to stop Sam from getting that follow-up damage, but a Cocoon now is going to be used.
What other changes we see? Wiz?
Bomb swap onto Dallas. Into a cheap shot. He gets the
More than
bear
0,
form
less
out.
than
Seems
100.
to be okay. Both teams so far just looking for an opportunity to really punch through the defense.
Yeah, but
He's on hypo, dude.
Sam I am.
He's on hypo. He's on hypo.
They the blocking Cocoon earlier. Sam I am could go down. C2 does have the trinket, does have the revival to save him if they need.
Holy fuck,
he does.
dude.
There it is. Revival comes out, and that's C2's last healing cooldown. 1 minute into the game because of that overlap just earlier before.
Oh my gosh, good call on that overlap. That's a big deal. Even a small or even a big error like that could easily be why the game goes not your way. But here we go. It looks like Dallas is setting up onto Sam I am yet again. He does have that ice block available to him. C2 and CC, and he doesn't use the block again. Chanimals, what are you doing, man? BlizzCon is on the line. F tier. Oh my gosh. Dire Wolves, don't tilt. Guys, don't tilt. Everything is on the line, guys.
Bro.
You gotta come back. You gotta take a deep breath. It's okay.
Fuck, bro.
You could do this.
Fuck, bro.
Actually, I'm not sure if you could do this. F tier looks like absolute monster.
That rabbit's foot, bro. The luck from that rabbit's foot, it's gone. You got through the first series. They got through series number 1. It's gone. The luck has run out, dude. The luck has fucking run out. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening, bro? Oh my god, dude. This is rough. This is rough. The unks are coming in and out of consciousness. Are they playing like shit just to piss off Welcome to the Jung? You know, that's actually an interesting tactic. No one has thought of that. Yeah, maybe. That could fucking work, dude. That could work, bro. You take out a team playing Ellie Farrell, and then the next matchup that's also playing Ellie Farrell, you let them 3-0 you. You just let them 3-0 you. Yeah. I mean, maybe. Could be some mind games, dude.
I think FTR, they're somehow a step above Welcome to the Jung. I never thought I'd say that.
Those words, those are words that I never thought I'd hear utter. I mean, F tier, don't get me wrong, these guys have earned a fan out of me, and they better be earning a fan out of you right now. But to say that they
Holy
are
shit, bro.
better than Welcome to the Jung, I mean, it's factual at this point in time. We are in the grand finals of NA right now. Yeah, Dire Wolves, however, their backup are against the wall. They need to win 3 games in a row against F tier. And
dude, if Meep makes it to BlizzCon, holy fuck, that's gonna be crazy. If Meep makes it to BlizzCon, that's going to be fucking insane, bro. He's going to have his babysitter like right next to the stage just in case something happens. That's going to be insane. Holy fuck.
Want to be there.
We need that.
Want to win right here and now. Not
we need that,
only
bro.
For the prize pool, a huge prize pool increase for the grand.
How are Direwolves
finals.
always backs against the wall?
120K, total prize.
Underdogs.
Pool. Also, you go up in prize pool for BlizzCon, which starts at 20K to even qualify for. So, a lot on the line still. Direwolves.
Yeah. Are you sick? Is this live? Guys, I might be sick. And the only way to recover is the only way that I can potentially recover from being sick is if each and every single one of you subscribes to the channel and also gifts a sub or 5. So you can subscribe yourself with Prime or T1 or T2 or T3, and then you could also gift a sub or gift 5. And if every single one of you did that, I would be fully healed. So how many people are in here? 600. If all 600 of you subbed and gifted 5 subs, I would be healed. I'd be healed. Yes. Every viewer sent you a fart jar? No, not a fart jar. No, not that.
Nick and just rotate a kiting
not that.
Like, they are, dude.
With the priest.
Yo, greasy mudslide. Nice, bro. Thank you for the Prime sub, bro. Yup. 5 gifted from Yup. 5 gifted from Lan. 5 gifted from Nietzschem. Thank you very, very much. Wait, yeah, I'm like the mega church pastors. Like, you see the fucking Drewski skit? The pastors that are fucking dripped out in Louis Vuitton, bro. And they're talking about how they need donations to the church. That's kind of what we're doing.
Yeah, if anyone can do it, it's not.
But you guys can heal me. Like I said, you guys can heal me. Every sub and every gifted sub would heal me, yes.
Is Cedu gonna go for the Void Weaver priest
again? Yo, Nietzschem, thank you very much, bro, for the 5 gifted subs. Land, thing with the 5 gifted. Yup, thing with the 5 gifted as well. I really appreciate you guys. Greasy, thing with the Prime as well, man.
But if at the same time, if
I'll send a fart jar. I'm not a pussy.
Rotate around the map.
That stink jar.
Yeah, it could work out, but it's
if
gonna be so
Void
hard.
Weaver into F tiers, Feral, Elemental Shaman, I'm gonna eat my shoe.
I think they're dead in a minute 30. If they do that, it's just gonna be too hard. Even if he plays Oracle, it's just very, very hard. This priest healing is quite low. Feral Ellie is very high DPS output.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Discipline priests need to cast.
Yes.
You got a Feral Druid there. You got an Ellie Shaman there.
Double range.
Sam I am. Even if you kick the priest, Sam I am.
Want to drink my bath water?
Pressure. He's not gonna have.
Are you gonna use the bath bomb?
On Meat Monk.
Bath bomb.
Every scenario that's going.
You have to heal the healer.
With this matchup,
I need to be healed, guys.
Me Direwolves is in danger.
I need to rest my voice, actually.
Said that once before today, and I was proven wrong. Saul just looks like a. He looks like a boss from another game that I want to mention. He looks.
If Saul wins, he is the best LA, and previous is trash.
Just seems like completely immortal.
Wait, they fucked
like
up.
At least 4 different phases to this guy's character for sure.
Isn't this a transmog from War Within?
If Saul wins, he is the best LA, and Prev is trash.
I'm into it. Oh yeah, you can see the crest from the War Within. Hollowfall.
Yeah.
Goated zone.
It's actually my favorite zone from War Within.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that zone. Very, very cool.
I always thought Forge Aspirants. Yep, I was right. War Within Mog.
Dude, I thought that crystal in that zone for the longest time was like the sword.
TW using delay so Trill can find a way to cheat this.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, bro. What a fucking day, dude. What a day, bro. What a day. What a goddamn day.
In the North American region.
This is the last game of CD's career, is it?
Their worth to get
Didn't he say that like 9 years ago?
Global stage. Overon Arena was the map choice from Tire.
Any good drama in AWC? Not really. We didn't really have any drama, but we did see Jung get knocked out by Direwolves. It was fucking insane. You should watch it.
Shot onto Saul. It's going to get opened up on by Dallas. He's going to rake stun Trill, slowing that down. Saul just lighting someone up. This is also Incarnation, but he gets stopped on it with a cheap shot onto him. Hex goes out into Trill. It gets immediately decursed or broken. I'm not sure which, but it was quick. Barkskin going to be committed out from Dallas as he has his Incarnation going still. He's trying to get aggressive with it. Rake stun goes out into Cedu. If there's any follow-up, there isn't. Cedu should be okay, but Trill is on the back foot. He cheap shot Saul. He's trying to get aggressive with his blades, but it fades. The throughput's gone. Now double leg sweep into the in cap onto Cedu. This could easily be a block. He blocks.
My God.
Bro.
I thought he was going to pull a Raiko for the 3rd time in this series, but I don't think City's playing the Void Reaver, which is, I like that. He's going to have a bit more healing. Big damage onto Dallas, though. No Barkskin has to get survival instincts.
Can we get before bomb?
Meat Monk not overlapping cooldowns there. Dallas using it a little bit too late. Didn't have Barkskin available to him. That was the go from Direwolves, but now Sam I Am. Look at him, pain suppression behind the pillar. Raw onto Sidu. What can they get?
All right, that was the pain suppression and the barrier.
Dallas has to be careful. They don't have trinket.
Dallas is going to pull back. He sees the momentum he's lost. He's going to wait for the diminishing returns. He's going to wait for the team, and they're going to do the triangle formation, jumping right back on top of Sam I Am, and he knows it. Ring of Peace gets dropped by Meat Monk, disrupting the positioning of all of Direwolves.
Yes, skin. He's fine.
A bit isolated right here, but a nice fear. Polymorph cross CC. Dallas is in trouble. The Barkskin will be committed. The sap follow up on the Meat Monk. But no one overreacts. And now F tier can continue their onslaught. Incarnation, even Sidu is taking a bit of this pressure.
They need to not die in this bomb.
To continue to build. Ultimate Penance gets sheared. Nice stop by Sol, making sure that the throughput continues to go in their favor. Sidu still has his trinket, still has pain suppression. He still has the buttons to give his team what they need to stay.
Got a bear, dude. You got a bear.
They need to be able to get something done with it.
Got a bear.
Leg sweep from Meat Monk, another hero play.
They're on top of each other. This is good.
Cheap shot.
Insane hex.
Into the triple fear. Dallas is in trouble. He knows it. He's in bear form.
Full sheep.
A nice disorient onto Trill. A full sheep
goes
goes
alive.
out
He's
onto
alive.
Meat Monk and Dallas in
yeah,
bear
Highman's
form.
still banned.
The mind control onto Sol. The cross CC is solid, but the damage isn't there.
So important, but big swap onto Soul now. He does have the Astral Shift, does have Trinket available, and Nature's Guardian. They're going to be okay. Bloodlust comes through now, and Incarnation in 50 seconds. No pain suppressions left for Sidu. Sam I Am is in so much trouble if FTA can connect. Finally,
why is it banned? Because it's bugged.
Mind Blast goes off. Dallas taking a bit of damage, trades out his Barkskin while Meat Monk is in that Ring of Frost. Gets a follow-up fear onto him. I think Dallas will be okay. Life Cocoon is available. Big damage onto Soul right now, though. But now it's
more
FT's
buffs.
time to chase down Sam I Am.
I'd have to buff the Feral.
We'll see how this goes.
Cubsy go Druid against F tier? I don't know.
In the middle of the map. But Sidu gets swapped to. Nice double leg sweep, a nice double roar onto Trill to follow it up. Desperate Prayer. Is it going to be enough? It seems like it will be. Bomb is now getting committed onto Dallas. He's in bear form. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, oh my god. He trinket revival. They double trinketed. They double trinketed. That's bad.
Stabilizes, but what
this is not good. This is not.
They
They triple trinketed. They triple trinketed. Oh, it's over. They're fucked.
And they are on the run away from Saul's huge pressure. Another go like that could easily be Dallas.
Meep can die too. Meep can die too.
Wolves make lightning strike.
Oh, this is so fucked. This is so
Shadow
fucked.
Blades is up in 5 seconds for Direwolves.
Nice root
for the setup. What can they get?
Mind control.
Oh my god.
Nice roar. Dallas, you need to get out of there. He's hiding. He sees the vision. Survival instincts available, but Meat Monk has no cooldowns either. Big damage onto Soul. No trigger. Oh, people go down.
Okay.
Wow, they actually lived that.
He's not committing it.
That was Blades.
Big damage going out on the
They fucked him. They fucked him.
Be careful. Desperate Prayer is going, but in cap, no follow-up CC just yet.
They still have to live one more.
Sam I Am. He was just. He
got CS. He got CS.
Meat Monk running in for the leg sweep. He gets on the Sam and he just blinks right out of it.
Dallas?
Now into a Monk, and now into a Poly. Now into a follow-up Poly. Meat Monk now caught into a cheap shot. They can swap over onto him. No trinket available for him. Saul gets kicked. He can't cross CC. Dallas desperately trying to get Sam I Am defensive. A nice fear. He's going to stop Saul as well.
But now Dallas.
Meat Monk.
Now Dallas.
Dallas getting swapped too. Meat Monk has work cut out for him. Can he keep everyone alive? It looks like he's okay. He's going to get the cocoon out. But looking at the mana, this is still such a close game. It could go
reset port. Reset port.
Easily.
Move your port, move your port, move your port. There it is.
Look okay on the Oracle. I do like that he's finally playing that instead of the Void Weaver. He is keeping
Sam I Am
right now. Oh my god, he has to use his last block.
Okay. Last
He's
block.
rotated one back.
Wait, they're actually coming back. They're actually coming back. Holy shit.
Calm down a little bit then. X onto Sam I Am just to slow things down. Sidu now getting chunked down as well in the back there. Dallas set up. Huge damage. No cocoon available for this go. Survival instinct still not being popped. He's in that stun. He's in the bear form. He's trying to greet it. He looks like he will greet it for now. I don't know how he doesn't overreact. There's
Blades
so
in
much
10.
on the line. Sam I Am now has got to be careful. He's getting
Blades
chunked
in
down.
10.
Kidney shot being committed out onto Saul from Sam I Am during the full sheep onto Meat Monk.
They actually recovered. Holy shit.
Sidu and Sam I Am
Incarnation in 3.
They're rotating.
They recovered.
Know what's coming? They know that they need to get.
They have trinkets back. Wait, they're gonna win this. They have trinkets back.
This is the incarnation damage onto Sam I Am. Sam I Am still has that one block available to him, but he needs to be greedy with it. He needs an efficient trade.
Trill's trinket.
This is spooky. Meat Monk positioning himself. He gets GB'd as soon as he runs in for the leg sweep. He can't get the follow up. He gets full polymorphed.
He's in bear. He's in bear. And he has skin.
For Dallas, he sees it. He goes in the bear form. He uses
nice
the bark
hex.
skin, but that offensive go from Meat
I don't know
Monk
what the add-on
honestly
rules are going to be at
win the
BlizzCon.
game.
I would assume that you won't be able to play with any add-ons.
trying to get some damage done. Sea-Doo and Sam AM see that the momentum is shifting out of their favor yet again.
Ellie's kind of hard to kill
They're
too
rotating
because
around
Nature's
the map.
Guardian is so
They're
strong.
forcing F tier to constantly push forward, push out of potentially out of position. And at any given time, here we go. There's a polymorph on the Meat Monk. Where's the stun?
Will Adderall be allowed? Maybe.
Can't do it. He's gonna race
Look at
himself.
Dallas.
Here we go.
Meat Monk,
Barefoot
maybe?
preemptively, but they could
Meat
punch
Monk.
through it. The swap to Meat Monk. No trinket. He does have a
Ported,
trinket.
he ported.
Trinket and cocoon, but he ports the stun. He ports back. Now the swap damage
Revival?
on to Dallas. Dire Wolves. They can go anyone at any time. Double roar. Gonna slow down the.
That's kind of scary. Meep had to port and revival there.
Behind the pillar onto Sama, and he wants to get aggressive. Alter time preemptively was used. And pain suppression was used. Sam AM should be fine here. There's the alter time going to be.
They need to go Sea-Doo. He's the only one that can't run away.
He's got to be careful not to get swapped too. He gets caught into a full root behind the pillar, so you cannot dispel that. Joe finally gets back into it. There's another go. No trinket or cocoon are going to be committed on that go. Unreal cold-blooded monk of Meat Monk.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Now they trades out by skin, but Sam I am under a lot of fire. The Ascendance from Soul, Ultimate Penitence traded up by Sea-Doo. But right now this is looking good because Incarnation is up for Dallas and he's chasing down Sam I am. Full main lands onto Sea-Doo and Trill's the target as well. But Dallas choosing to go after Sam I am. Trill in the back, half health as well. Sam I am taking so much damage.
Block.
Has 2 blocks, has to use one of those. Trill now taking a ton of damage, and Sea-Doo, you have to do so much work to catch back up.
In cap, he can't do anything.
Is that?
Trill? Oh my god, Trill's in a rake stun. The double roar.
No way, no way.
Kidney shot on the downs to slow some stuff down. The CS on the soul. The double fear. Miracle plays coming from Dire Wolves to stay alive. Meat Monk finally needs to use the Trinket Cocoon, but can they just punch through it? Sam I am. Do not go down without that block. Oh my god. Oh, the block finally comes off of cooldown, off of hypo. They switch the damage over onto Trill.
Trill's dead too.
He could easily die. Trill's got to be so careful. Meat Monk
has to be careful. Meep has to be careful. Meep has to be careful.
Meat Monk could go down as well. Damage onto him. Trill, who are you gonna pick? He needs to do something right now because Sam I am is in so much trouble. If Dallas can keep uptime, Trill, you need to do something. You need to stun someone. Dallas.
Nice trimmer. Yam's dead.
Who are they gonna go on? Sam I am.
Everyone CC'd
Sam I am. But Dallas is connecting now.
Okay, kidney shot, cheap shot onto Saul. Any CC on the Meat Monk.
It's over, bro.
We're at
41. That's last PS.
Dire Wolves fighting for their tournament lives right here, right now. Full maim stun on the Sea-Doo.
It's
Sam
over.
I am with nothing left. He's on the run. Pain suppression
Wow.
is not up, and that'll do it. Dallas lands the
Holy
kill before
fuck.
the polymorph. And F tier, a convincing
Holy
3-0.
fuck.
Dethrone the previous world champions at
Wow.
BlizzCon. Dire Wolves.
F tier qualify, bro. They're in.
We will not.
They're in. Their finals.
Them yet again
Qualification right there.
More coming soon on that, but F tier. The stories about F tier.
Had Junk fall off so hard.
Nowhere. We didn't see them even being able to break that top 4 for the first couple cups, and now we see
Holy
them
fuck,
making
bro.
it all the way, Aya, in the grand finals.
Oh, it's
Holy fuck, dude. Wow.
weekend as well, and we are seeing the final
Wow.
moments here of game number 3. Chan, if you want to break it all down, what happened?
Sea-Doo versus Lone Tar, best of 7 with 250 ping. Yep, guys. Now the way it works is because Dire Wolves were in 3rd place, and because Guild Bean, aka Burger King, aka Lone Tar's team, were also 3rd place. They're going to go against each other in a cross-region, head-to-head best of 7 series next weekend after MDI. They're going to do a head-to-head best of 7 where they swap ping. Where they swap ping based off, or they swap region based off losing, I think. So they're going to swap back and forth between NA and EU. And you have to win twice. You have to win 2 series in a row, or 2 matches in a row in order to win the series. So it can't be a 4-3. It has to be a 5-3.
Under the pressure of this game.
Yes, there's one more game. There's finals. There's the grand finals for NA right now.
By Soul and Dallas and Meat Monk. Just in general, they owned.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the
lot of
Chinese teams
heartfelt
too.
Apologies with my predictions here. Didn't believe in Dire Wolves. Didn't believe in F tier for this
Holy
one, but
shit,
they
bro.
pulled it off very convincingly. So nice 3-0.
Holy
I
shit.
cannot wait to see these guys continue to rise up because now they're rising up in
Next
the bracket,
weekend.
they're rising up in their seating. They're going to BlizzCon as well. They've locked in their spot, and it's Gators back versus F tier for the final series of the day. David.
Wow, I could not have predicted that. Gators back makes sense. You look at that roster, we got up-and-comers like Calvish, we got Cubsy, the legend, but F tier.
Holy
new
shit,
blood,
bro.
the fresh blood. They are making it happen, and when it counts, they have qualified to BlizzCon.
Wow.
They will be going to Anaheim, California, and we will be seeing them
We're back.
on the big stage. But the tournament's not over just yet. There's still so much money on the line, and also, honestly, Aya, most importantly for the competitors, a big seeding opportunity. If you get first place in this tournament, you get a bye. That's a big deal.
That is a big deal, and I feel like that's also pretty important for your headspace, just like leading in off of a win, off of a cup #1 win going into BlizzCon. But we definitely have to ask the players themselves about that. But congratulations to them. Direwolves, we're now going to be seeing them in the cross-region tournament against Guild Bean. Chan, how do you feel about their chances there?
Oh man, I mean that's gonna. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna take that. I mean, it's nobody knows, right? It's such a hard matchup to set. I'm expecting Guild Bean probably is going to try to play the Windwalker Mage again. Of course, Direwolves has the Rogue Mage. They could even play the Windwalker Mage as well and mirror them. It's going to be difficult because when you're playing these mage comps, these especially Rogue Mage, Windwalker Mage setups, it's all about the setups. The CC on the healer, the stun on the DPS, and bursting in those windows. And how the cross-region tournament is going to work is you need to beat the other team and be up 2 rounds, 2 matches, right, in order to actually win the third spot to BlizzCon.
Right.
And when you're playing Mage with high ping, the setup comps of high ping, it's going to be very difficult for both sides.
Yeah.
It could be anyone's game, but it's going to be close. And I can't believe that it's going to be between Direwolves and Guild Bean going to BlizzCon. The level of competition is crazy. I think F tier coming in to this tournament especially, biggest upsets, man. Upsetting Welcome to the Jung. And then, you know, Direwolves have a bit of an inconsistent season, but they smashed them here.
Yep.
They definitely did. If you want to watch that series, that's going to be after MBI on Friday. They've got their finals next weekend, MBI, so definitely go check that out. A lot of fun over there. A lot of amazing teams that are competing in MBI as well. So, you know, show up a little early, support those teams as well, and then you can see the cross-region tournament.
Holy shit.
Direwolves and Guild
What?
Bean.
Yo,
And
Inferno, name of the raid, bro.
From those two, will be
Appreciate
joining
you,
the
dude.
rest of them to BlizzCon, as well as the Chinese team. So super excited to see how the rest of this plays out. But we've got one more series left. It is Gators back versus F tier. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, we're going to find out who our winner of the Season 1 finals is for North America. We'll be right back.
And we're doing a 5-minute break, bro? 5-minute break, dude? Ugh. Oh my god, dude. Trust my legs a little bit. Goddamn. I just want everybody in the series to have fun while Whiskey wins. Yes. Wow. That was wow. I feel like I was put into a fucking simulation for the last 2 series. Jesus Christ, dude. That was insane. No, Jung lost to Direwolves. F tier beat Jung yesterday to knock them to the lower. Direwolves beat Jung today 3-2. And then F tier beat Direwolves. Has F tier broken the RMX dominance? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. I don't know how the Chinese teams are. I'm not going to lie, I miss Do If He Quits. It always sucks to have people that are in the scene for so long just not play, you know? Holy shit, dude. Holy motherfucking shit. 1 minute left. Let's get in there. Let's fucking get in there. He says C2 likes to gamble. Cool. Let's pull their mage and see if we get 777s. Dude, honestly, I'm feeling fucking good right now. I might go get another Reese's. I'm getting another Reese's.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here in the last series of the day. Gators back versus F tier. They just 3-0'd Direwolves. Gators back have been waiting for quite some time, Ven, to find an opponent for this match, and now the time has come.
Yeah, and then just so happens to be a team that they've already beaten as well. So Gators back did take down F tier. Yeah, I mean, turns out they beat most of the teams in North America. That's why they're in this position. But yeah. F tier looks locked in. Like, I was watching the games upstairs, and F tier is looking like an entirely different monster. I think they're ready for this grand finals. They've got something to prove, and they're going to be fired up that they just qualified for BlizzCon as well.
Yeah, very true. 3-0 win, qualified for BlizzCon. Got a nice chunk of prize pool already just from that win alone, and they're looking to make that even more. So, Supatees, Gators back F tier. I want to hear your predictions.
My thoughts on this series right now, I feel like F tier, honestly, we're looking better and better. And I think if they had employed the strategy that they were in the later stages of their series yesterday, they might have actually beat them yesterday. So, and given how well they're performing today and the consistency of this composition that we're seeing from them, I do legitimately think this could be their tournament. They could actually go into BlizzCon as the #1 seed, which is wild because it feels like it was just like yesterday. Maybe that's because I'm getting old and time's moving faster, but it feels like it was just yesterday that F tier were like at the bottom of a gauntlet as just a ladder grinding team, little turbo that could trying to make it through the gauntlet into the top 4, and they managed to, but couldn't go any further than that. And now they're here in the grand finals for North America with a solid composition, just smashing out the competition, and they came the closest of anybody, I think, against Gators back. And I think with their new strategy and their new confidence and motivation off of that last series, that they could win this. And the more that I keep predicting them, the less people are betting, which is good. You guys are smart. Anytime I'm picking a team, it's probably good to bet against it.
Yeah, only 6%. Come on, Chad. I feel like they deserve a little bit more than that. All right, Ven. Wait, did you give an actual number?
I think 4-1 Gators back. Gators back 4-1.
You know what? I think F tier will win. I think it's going to be 4-3. I think it's a game 7 no matter what.
Okay. Ven, what about you?
I'm kind of annoyed that Super T's took that pick because yesterday I was going in favor of F tier, and I think I'm going to do it once again. Like, I think their Elemental Shaman Feral Druid Mistweaver looks really good. The games were close yesterday, and if they play as well today as they did, well, if they play this finals as well as they played that last series, I feel like they have a really good shot. So I think it's going to be a 4-2. 4-2 for F tier.
I get why, though, he's not making money from it, and guys got to feed his family, and sell the gambling streams are providing that. I mean, yeah, fuck it, he's making bank.
With you guys, F tier has got me convinced. I've been underestimating them all weekend, really, and I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not making that mistake anymore. I'm going to go 4-1 in favor of F tier, and let us see what the other casters have predicted. But Gators back.
Wow.
I mean, what's that?
No, it's just crazy. I mean, we're all going with F tier. We believe in the hype, I guess. I feel like Zico, D Machine, and Chan are all. Oh my gosh! What? How is this even possible?
F tier tournament?
I'm surprised.
Dude.
I thought I would be like.
The recency bias is crazy, bro. Let's just what up. So much recency bias.
Go ahead.
I feel like D Machine quite often is going with the underdog. He's always going with the power of teamwork and friendship, and wanting the little guy to win, but not this
Dorito
time.
and Chaz, the old F tier.
So you think that D Machine is going with his brain here, and you're going with your heart, Ven?
No, I'm going with my brain. I think F.
His hair just grew out. His hair just grew back. His hair grew back so fast too, like fucking 3 or 4 weeks.
And 1.6 million points. A lot of points have been handed out. This is the last series. This is
Reese's
also
bias.
important. We've talked about it a lot, Supatis, just in terms of like seeding.
I'm not gonna lie. As much as I've enjoyed being here with you guys are so cool and awesome. I need this to be a fast fucking series. I need this to be a swift 4-0 so I can go to bed. So I need this to be a very fast, swift 4-0, 2 or 3 minute games, and then I'm going to go to bed. That's what I need.
As well in the
That's what I need right now.
See kind of what's going on. Like, who knows what China's going to bring to the competition?
Non-verbal.
Who knows
I
what
can't.
team is going to qualify from the cross region event?
Can't.
I mean, I didn't
You
think
sick,
it was
bro?
going to get through Welcome to the Zhang. Maybe they can get through Morrow next week as well, and you just have no idea what's going to come your way. So you just want to be as seated as comfortably and far along in that bracket as possible, because it's a single.
Yes, I am
tournament,
sick.
believe, also at BlizzCon, so you want to avoid as many series basically as possible. More people are starting to lean into F tier. I think I've persuaded a few. I think our overall predictions are starting to persuade some people. This might be the closest prediction on finals in a while. Usually it's like,
I really want to order 3,000 calories worth of food and then pass out.
the case.
Yeah, definitely is not the case. Nearing that 50% mark for both teams, and chat does pretty good historically on predictions. Usually they're like, I feel like in that second, third place, somewhere in there, definitely in the upper half. But then I feel like the name of the game for the North American region has been upsets.
Upsets.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right about that.
Upsets.
I'm surprised at what happened earlier today, to be honest with you. Direwolves locking in 3rd place. F tier, though, really kind of showcasing that, they're a top team in
20
the
piece
region.
wing?
They made it
Oh,
really
I would
difficult for
crush some
Direwolves,
wings, dude.
And now they've earned their position in the finals, and this could be another upset.
I kind of want ice cream, though, because the ice cream would help. It would help soothe the sore throat,
Fight for BlizzCon, but this is the rematch I'm very much looking forward to. We'll see if F tier can do it.
Yeah.
Taco
we will
pizza?
see.
Oh,
Game
do you
number
have
one.
some more?
Starting off, this is best of 7. Gators back versus F tier. Starting on no Grand Arena. What's it going to be, Supatis?
I mean, it's going to be Ellie Feral Mistweaver, that's for sure. And then I imagine Cubsy's Resto Druid.
All right.
Yeah, Resto Druid.
Let's see how this goes. This was a much closer. Yeah, the gargle wall shit doesn't work. It helps a little bit, but yeah. This was a lot closer in their last 2 games. They won 1 game as this, doing a good strat, and the second game was close. So let's see.
Like, one thing to just remember here is, I think BlizzCon was the biggest obstacle for these teams. So in this finals, they can afford to play a little bit aggressive, a little bit crazy. Hopefully the nerves are gone at this point because, their major objective has kind of already been hit.
I mean, they're pretty young, man. Doubling your money, like I feel like that's a lot of money for me.
I'm not saying it's nothing, but
hey, that's quite a bit of pressure right now, man. Like, okay, cheap shots onto Dallas.
Man, the money ain't what it used to be, Sid. Come on, economy right now. Even if you're 18, it's not the same.
Cap roar.
It's not the
and
same.
I really like Dallas's disruption
Not what it
on
used
this
to be.
Feral Druid. Usually you run the Mighty Bash, but he plays that incapacitating roar, and it's just a guaranteed peel against the Rogue Mage. It's been one of the reasons they're able to succeed against
Hitting
this
Cubsy a
composition.
lot.
So they tried to swap Cubsy here, but they are taking a lot of damage in exchange for that. They're leaving Calvish open, and he's finding polymorphs, and he's putting on the pressure. They're getting more and more aggressive. Dallas is low on health. Bark skinning, trying to recover. Meep's finally
I think
free.
it's
He has to overlap
7,500.
the life cocoon with the bark skin. They see that. They swap.
Yo,
on
watch
the
me. They have the
They
resub, bro.
stun him with the maim stun. Cubsy's
69
getting aggressive.
months,
They
huh?
knock back the Ray with a thunderstorm and lob out some lava burst, but the burrow has been forced. So many defensive cooldowns are just going one by one like dominoes down on the side of F tier.
Yeah, Gators back looking really good in the opening stages of this match, but things gonna unravel really quickly here for Gators back. Counterspell on Saul with a full Ring of Frost here on the Meep. Can they take down Saul?
No, both of these teams are already qualified. The winner gets a bye, though. The winner gets a bye in their first series, so they're guaranteed top 4.
Same amount of pressure. I don't know if it's because of
For the-
Cubsy's
for BlizzCon.
positioning. He's just so far away, or the pressure right now. Dallas gets swapped to, and he might just die. Survival Instincts comes in. This damage
my God.
is insane.
They're trying to swap on Cubsy again. They have to take the risk.
Direwolves
and
are
make
third.
these
They're gonna
swaps
play
on
next
Cubsy.
week.
We saw this strategy employed by Echo
For a
with the rest
chance.
of Druid. If you just tunnel the mage, he is invincible. He is immortal. You have to switch off of the mage, but every time you switch, you're going to take a lot of damage in exchange as well. And will Calvish be able to punish on those swaps? Dallas is getting aggressive. Bleeds applied onto Calvish, looking possibly for Cyclones as he's spending a lot of time out of form right now. A little uncertain as to why I wasn't going for a Cyclone there. Cubsy's just lobbing in Wraths, looking for a Cyclone. Dallas gets interrupted immediately.
7.5 is a
Meep
big
doesn't need
Mac.
to deal with it, although his mana is a bit behind Cubsy.
Oh, did someone
even though he's
DC?
playing the Gnome. I was wondering what was going on there because Dallas is shapeshifting, and I mean, I would not blame.
Would you have competed about the BlizzCon tourney? Well, I already knew about the BlizzCon tourney. I had special privileges to be aware of it, but I just don't have my team.
I'm keeping him combat, I think, so that Meep's regenerating mana. Meep, that's kind of disrespectful, Meep. They're waiting for you and you drink? I don't know, bro. I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Cubsy's regenerating mana.
Yeah, Cubsy,
as well.
see, I guess he's regenerating mana too from doing this, and he's honestly doing
Unlike
a lot of
Saul,
damage,
it's not
but
attack
they,
swing here.
they want to respect this, I guess, but this
Super
sucks.
unfortunate. Yeah.
This is not what you want to see, obviously, in the grand final right now between these teams with how neck and neck it's been
All right.
in the semifinals up to this point and F tier's progression. So they're going to take their time here, but if he ends up getting booted from the arena, there is no going back from it. So Cubsy's just tagging him, keeping him in combat.
All right.
I guess this does it.
It's a
I
loss,
guess it
bro.
matters a lot because I feel like the larger
It's
maps
a loss.
are very beneficial to Gators, right? Like this blind pick is not necessarily a comp advantage to the rest of the series, but it's a map advantage. Is he back?
Hopefully.
Use a spell. He rebuffed. Is he? Just a rebuff? He's moving?
Okay. He's moving. He might be back. Shout out to
Okay, we're
both
good.
teams. Yeah, we're good. F tier's back. Saul, we're getting a little bit of a reset here. Both healers going straight to full mana, but dampening is high. Dampening is an unrelenting beast that reduces incoming healing, and it won't stop no matter what. Calvish getting low on health. Saul popping the Ascendants and going for a win.
Imagine he
Just
dies
going
no
all
block
in.
here.
Calvish needs to be careful. Spamming out the invisibilities. Ultimately will survive with that Iron Bark. Cubsy gets put into a stun. What do they have to follow it up? They need more pressure on Cubsy, I think, of this game. He's just dispelling Flame Shocks and taking quite a bit of cleave damage here, but easily tops himself off in that Tree of Life.
All right, he's looking for Cyclones. He gets skull bashed by Dallas. Can Saul stay aggressive? No, he's forced into Burrow. Pressure is high. They knock Calvish up on the polymorph. Good usage of that Burrow. When you come out from underground, you knock enemies upwards, interrupting their casts. So he's able to stop a polymorph. Big pressure on Calvish. They're switching between Cubsy and Calvish. That's exactly what they need. These paralyzes on Druid and then switch to Mage. Get a block and then swap back to Druid when the stun DRs are over. It's swapping targets. That is critical for F tier if they are going to have success. We hit the 5-minute mark, but Nature Swiftness Cyclone. Big damage incoming. Critical mass as Meep makes an exchange. of that life cocoon a millisecond before the Dragon's Breath connects, but it will allow Saul to survive. And now they're targeting down Dazed. They force his evasion. They winch Cubsy. They're switching to Cubsy. He sees it coming. He's in bear form, running for his life, but he's vortex back into the middle. Saul into a kidney shot. Ray of Frost. Can anyone stop the Ray of Frost? Cubsy into an in-cap roar. Dazed into an in-cap roar. Saul is running for his life right now in game
He's
number
dead.
1, but Meep is cycloned, and likely the kill will be secured as Gators back chomp game 1.
Was that a good block? Had to.
Securing that game number win and doing it honorably as well. Just waiting.
Saul pulled the cable. Oh my
Cubsy
god.
changed his build, or they just are more used to the strategy. Like they know what F tier wants to do. Because this one looked a lot more difficult for them to actually get damage rolling onto Cubsy. They're punishing F tier in a much bigger way.
Yeah, they're playing more aggressively with the Cyclones, with the polymorphs. Likely, I think Calvish is playing the Shimmer. I'd have to double check here, but I think his Shimmer against the Monk is kind of an adaptation, so he can get these rays off and he can get the.
You think they throw
polymorphs
Wiz a
off,
pity
and
game?
They're just playing more aggressive.
I would love
in
to
the
see the
matchup, even with
Whistler.
the Outlaw and the Resto Druid, and it's really tough. It seems like F tier have to burn.
I would
through
love
so
to
many
see Wiz play,
cooldowns
bro.
Time and time again, and Cubsy's just doing so much damage too. Look at that, like 3.5 million by the end of that, like half of a DPS on his Restoration Druid here. So I think that's an extra element of pressure that maybe wasn't present yesterday. I don't remember if Cubsy was doing that much damage in the later stages of this match. Obviously, with the disconnect, Saul might have lost some of his UI. Although I think if he's playing no add-ons, your UI might still be good. I don't know what his UI looks like baseline, but that Ghost Wolf with the Spirit Wolf talent, so he takes reduced damage as he spends time in Ghost Wolf. But even
No, Mage Rogue has just been dominating, so he doesn't get to play.
I mean, Cubsy, Calvish, and Dazed are all playing on another level, I think, for this series right here, but I think Cubsy in particular.
Yeah, Cubsy's insane. He's a real threat. There's no doubt about that. He's the real deal on healer. Definitely someone you want to have backing you up.
But he's asleep?
I
No,
mean,
he's
so
not.
is Meat Monk. So we've got
No way,
world-class players in this game. Gators back. Win the first.
They just didn't do any, like... We need to CC more, bro. We need to CC more. Same as always, man. You got to fight back. Dallas needs to get way more clones. We need more CC. In-cap into clone, stun into clone. We need more CC.
Cubsy, bud. If not, I mean, it seems like Gators back just kind of has their number.
Echo one in Europe.
Look at that F tier spike when they disconnected right from the 2.5 minute mark, and when they came back, it just instantly 150k
Ascendance
overall
off
DP.
cooldown.
just pop everything off right there and win there. Cubsy's doing so much damage just overall and so much pressure while not compromising his positioning, I think is the thing. Whereas before, it was maybe more passive and he's trying to play safe, just making sure he wasn't making himself a target, but now he's finding opportunities to get into the mix, and Gators back look even better than they did yesterday. So FTR are going to take it to Dalaran Sewers, a small map. It's got a Z-axis as well for the thunderstorms, which can be beneficial as well as the typhoons. So they can get some good control here, stack them up, try and cleave down multiple targets. That's exactly what they need into the Restoration Druid. So I think this is well set up by F tier for game number 2. If Gators back win here, though, the Machine's prediction might be pretty spot on, I think, with the 4-0 from Gators back.
Yeah, it could be dangerous. F tier, they're going to a small map, so that's the real advantage that they're going to have here. It's going to be much easier to actually connect to Cubsy and hopefully bounce around on different targets. I mean, for the Elemental Shaman that Saul is playing and the Pharaoh Druid that Dallas is playing, you do have really good cleave pressure, and that is normally pretty effective into the Restoration Druid, but with the amount of control we're seeing from Gators back, they're just really limiting that offensive pressure. You're seeing Dallas stuck in a bear form quite often in the game, making it really difficult. And I mean, Gators back. It's
why the
still
pause button? I
interesting
know
how close it was in the chat prediction. And
I think BlizzCon's going to be played in the next patch because the season's going to end in like August, so they're going to have a month or so. I'm going to go BlizzCon, yeah.
in this finals and in this grand finals, they're looking great.
Yeah, Gators back, solid roster here, and they've got WizK on the bench too. And so if it ever, like, Shadow Priest meta comes into play, Warlock Boomkin, they've got him as a fourth. So this is a solid roster to move into BlizzCon. But right now the Rogue Mage Druid is menacing. Can F tier manage to overcome this in game number 2 as the pipes open and they get blasted into the arena match? There will be no going back here in this best of 7 grand finals, and Calvish is immediately charging in. He doesn't even care about getting a sap. He does get met by a rake stump, and now he's met by an in-cap roar from Cubsy. So the Calvish was baiting Dallas to open so that Cubsy could open on Dallas, and then they isolate Saul and they force Astral Shift. So it looked reckless from Calvish, but it was all a bait. But now they find Cubsy in the middle of the map, and they are roasting him through Barkskin right now. He has to Iron Bark as well. A massive swell of damage. I think an appropriate response, but they immediately switch on Dazed, and this is exactly what they need.
Druid's good if you're good, I think.
Target switches.
RMD is really good in certain matchups compared to other healers, especially if you have a good Druid. And I mean, you have Cubsy, so you have the best Druid. So
he's got no trinket. This could easily be an ice block. Don't greedy Calvish. Oh my gosh, he's just so incredibly greedy on that mage. And Saul might just go down. I mean, down to 10% health. It is back and forth between these two teams, but I mean, Calvish playing the Shimmer. He's sitting in stuns, down to 10% health. I can't believe he was able to greed that. At the same time, though, they strike back. Saul's under fire, and this game is just so back and forth.
All right, Saul posted up at the pillar here. Dallas getting targeted down. Lots of Wraths coming in from Cubsy. Look at him just spamming Wrath in the back. Not even healing, just doing damage and letting his heal over time effects do the work on Calvish. Star Surge is incoming, more Wraths. Cubsy trying to reposition here and add as much damage as he can into this mix. Here comes the Bloodlust from Saul, but he's kidney shot on it. So they counter engage. They wait for a commitment like Bloodlust. That's when they send their go. So they remove the threat and they get offense at the same time. That's going to be big value from Gators back if they can continue to do that. The next cooldown up is going to be Incarnation. So if they can kidney shot the Incarnation, send a go while stopping the cooldown at the same time, that is where they're going to maximize their potential of their comp.
Yeah, big damage incoming. Double leg sweep seen from Meep, trying to punish Dazed and Calvish for this push. We're in game 2 in this best of 7. Astral Shift comes out onto Saul. That will bolster his defense just a little bit here as Dazed and Calvish are looking to get aggressive, but with no crowd control onto Meep. Here's the all-in on Cubsy once again. They get the Bark Skin, but they need to find these moments where he doesn't have Bark Skin. Just every single time they can do a setup, Bark Skin's available. Saul now is forced to play defensive. Ray of Frost might just drop him. He's so low on health. Forced to dip underground. Ultimately will survive, but what a scary situation. Here comes the Ascendants, and this is the moment they need to go after Cubsy.
Well, look at that cheap shot. He was just waiting. Dazed was just waiting to counter engage as soon as he sees the cooldown, and now Cubsy gets a rake stun onto the go, but maybe Meep will take him out. Meep is actually punching Cubsy right here, but Cubsy recovers. He burned quite a bit of mana. They paralyze him. I like the paralyzed swap from Cubsy here. Just attack him, get him low, and then switch. Calvish in trouble, forced to ice block.
They actually got a block.
FTR staying in it offensively, but Saul's defense is looking slim. How is Meep Monk going to trade here? He just life cocoons immediately to keep his team aggressive. They want the gas pedal down. They're trying to pressure Cubsy as much as possible, but with that life cocoon about to subside and adrenaline rush just coming up, Ray of Frost is available. If Calvish connects this Ray of Frost, I mean, it might be game over if Meep gets crowd controlled and can't use the Restore. He knocks him off the side, but he's into the full blind. An offensive commitment here from Gators back, but Dazed gets maimed. So now Dallas is taking that strategy, stunning Dazed during the full blind and preventing his cooldown pressure, paralyzing Cubsy. Pressure on Calvish. Is he on hypo? It doesn't look like it. He'll recover nonetheless. Pressure, at least mana-wise, is looking a lot better for F tier here in this game if they can somehow stay alive long enough and monitor Cubsy to stop him from drinking at the same time.
Yeah, let's see what they can do. Saul right now pushing forward once again. Here comes the swap onto Cubsy, but they're punishing Saul every time he does this. They get the Bark Skin, but it's very important they all connect outside of Bark Skin because he probably won't go down with that. Here comes a Ray, polymorph on Meep. Meep has answers. He can trinket if he needs to. He might have to. Full Cyclone incoming, and Saul is forced to use the Astral Shift, but he's just going for it here onto Calvish, who gets the Iron Bark, and this is the moment you want to go after Cubsy. Another Ray here onto Dallas, getting the Bark Skin out of the way. They're creating pressure on all 3 members of the enemy team. Cubsy using a nice Typhoon, knocking him away, disorienting Roar, trying to just reposition, and doing such a good job with his position, making it so difficult for F tier to actually connect.
4 seconds away from Burrow on Saul. Meep into Dragon's Breath. 2 seconds from Life Cocoon. 1 second away, and Saul burrows.
Oh my God, bro!
Beneath the ground, just in the nick of time. It would have been lights out right there. It's a
Ascendance
good game
is up.
Offensively, if they can hold on, can they do it? They're still low. Meep is struggling. He's in
he
a
should
kidney
wait.
shot.
No.
He can't heal. Calvish gets stunned. Massive lava burst incoming from Saul. They force an ice block from Calvish, putting themselves back into the match right here in game number 2. They're targeting down Cubsy. A beautiful swap. They catch him in the leg sweep right before his wild charge. Can they finish him? They knock him off the pillar with the Ring of Peace. They switch back onto Calvish. This is exactly the pressure that they need. Calvish likely on hypothermia for a couple more seconds. Can they finish him here? Cubsy manages to recover, keeps it cool, calm, and collected. I can imagine him sitting there with his sunglasses, just chilling despite all the pressure. He knocks Dallas away. He bear forms the kidney shot, though. Good awareness from Dallas. Cubsy, I think, wants to drink. They need to stay on top of him, but Saul doesn't have a lot of defense to make that push. Dallas is getting shredded as well. Cubsy into a maim stun. It looks like Calvish faked an interrupt. What's he going to get done with it? He goes for the polymorph, but he gets caught into a rake stun. It's the Incarnation. Big opportunity. 1 second from his ice block. Is very fortunate for that to come up right now during the Stormkeeper and Incarnation, but a full polymorph and no trinket on Meep. Dallas greedy at the moment, not trading. He's so greedy. Barskin's so late. with the Bear Farm Frenzy Regeneration. He takes the Glacial. Meep is rolling in, trying to get aggressive with the team as well here. Really wants to push during the cooldowns, but he's met by a kidney shot. Cubsy looks for a Cyclone. He's not able to find it. Gets grounded and wind sheared. Good shutdown. Double leg sweep. Main.
Make it block.
Setup. That's going to be a block, I think, from Calvish. He's greeting it around the corner, but Dallas is there to meet him as well. And Saul is dogpiling onto the pillar, but he gets away with the greed. Ice barrier is up. Ring of Peace comes down, trying to knock them away from the boxes, but not finding too much pressure. Calvish blinks back to Cubsy. Out in the open. Mana is dead even.
Oh my gosh, this is so back and forth in game number 2. Can
BlizzCon,
strike back? Or are they going to fall once again? Astral Shift is traded out of here for Saul. Meep burning through the remainder of his mana. Both healers almost completely tapped, but a kidney shot here on the Meep. Can they take him down? Do they have the damage? The Ray of Frost gets interrupted. Dragon's Breath from Calvish to follow it up, but now Calvish is vulnerable. He managed to hold on to his Ice Walk, though. Full polymorph now on the Meep, as it looks like Gator's Back is trying to switch up their targeting and go after Dallas a little bit here. Now Saul in the midfield. They're just constantly swapping. An absolute nightmare for Meep to deal with.
Oh my god, the dampening is getting so high. But a stun with no trinket, a miracle on Daze. They're doing it at 1%. Evasion cloaks, the bleeds are still ticking. He might die. Cubsy connects some clutch heals with nothing left there. A miracle swap from F tier gets denied. And now Meat Monk into a blind, but Daze is still rotting down, trying to retreat away. He's got full hots here, I think, from Cubsy. Innervate came up for Cubsy right when he hit 0 mana. He's able to cast heals for free as a result. Meep doesn't get that luxury. He's still almost completely doomed. They have to win with his Incarnation Stormkeeper. If they don't, I think it's over for F tier. They're focusing the Rogue, but I think they're tunneling too hard. Calvish is going to get an Ice Block soon. They're trying to cleave. They have to win. Incarnation's about to end. Can F tier manage to win in this window? Cubsy's rotting down. He Iron Barks to try and stabilize. 0 mana remains. Dallas is going for the kill, but he's met by an in-cap roar. Meep
block,
is there
Calvish
to try and stop him, but he's not able to. He walks into a kidney shot, into a Dragon's Breath, and there's no trinket. Saul is in trouble. He's got Burrow out of this kidney shot. He drops down the ground. He told him he breaks up the chain of crowd control. He astral shifts, and he's trying to stand his ground in defiance against
Calvish had to block there. He's gonna die because of it.
And they've actually done it.
Wow.
F-tier, tie it 1-1.
Offensive block, dude.
Oh my gosh, he's got 10 seconds on the Ice Block. They just get them out of mana. They continue the push. I mean, how many close calls were in this game? But F tier, they're
Did he have to block
down
there?
without...
Did he have to block there?
The Iron Barks. They have to
What did he block?
retreat away. He's got full hots here, I think, from Cubsy. Innervate came up for Cubsy right when he hit 0 mana. He's able to cast heals for free as a result. Meep doesn't get that luxury. He's still almost completely doomed. They have to win with his Incarnation Stormkeeper. If they don't, I think it's over for F tier. They're focusing the Rogue, but I think they're tunneling too hard. Calvish is going to get an Ice Block soon. They're trying to cleave. They have to win. Incarnation's about to end. Can F tier manage to win in this window? Cubsy's rotting down. He Iron
What did he block?
Barks to try and stabilize. 0 mana remains. Dallas is
Bro. Yeah, this block is sketchy. This is a sketchy block.
going for the kill.
Blocks the in cap. Yeah.
He's in cap roar. Meep is there to try and stop him, but he's not able to. He walks. Hyperion Domain.
Don't want to do that.
We
Don't
saw
want to
the
do
type
that.
of pain that Echoes
Not good.
Rogue Mage Druid was able to do onto Streamer Zone.
Not good, man.
Could be the same thing.
Definitely. It's going to be a little bit of a different map, but even on Imperial Domain yesterday when we saw F tier, it was a close call. I mean, Cubsy held on. I think it was no mana. I remember the moment. You know, he goes into cat form. He gets off the Feral Frenzy. So there still is opportunities here for F tier, but one thing's for sure, I get the feeling that these are the comps we're going to see for the remainder of the tournament. I think it's just going to be back and forth. You have 2 compositions that are very evenly matched, 6 players that are very evenly matched, and sometimes that's my favorite. Like, that's my absolute favorite version of the game, where everyone is just on their mains.
Damn, dude.
Out of their minds.
We give Tree CDR. You get CDR with like Treants or something when they fade, I think.
Burst damage, doesn't overlap defensives. They're the team that's ultimately going to walk away with a win, and I think that's what we're going to see for all these games.
All right, here we go.
I want to see Wiz. Please. One time, bro. One time. Let's give us one. No. Give us one game with Wiz, man.
So they're not too dampened at that point, but it can be quite a marathon. And with so much on the line, this is the highest stakes series.
How often are you watching AWC wanting to play the games again? I want to play all the time, dude. I want to play all the time. I feel like our team right now would do really well at the moment because I think depending on who our 4th was, we would play Rogue Mage, and if not, we just put Wiz because Wiz plays everything. And I think that RPS is actually good right now. And I don't think RPS is going to be used into everything, but I think RPS is good into stuff like this. Like Ellie Farrell, I think RPS would shit on that, for example. So I think it would just be fun. Like, it's just fun to play.
Here, they stuck to it for years to get into this position.
SP's
and they actually finish it. If they can win here, they can win this series. This is the hardest.
Nothing
map for
compares
F
to
tier.
Mage.
Yeah, getting the swing match in your favor as well, I think would obviously pay huge favor to F tier. See what they decide to do. Dragon's Breath down on a Meep. Gouge on Sol. Where is Gator's Back going to open? What cooldowns can they get out of the way? And remember, there's a lot of times in the game where Kalish is getting down to 10% health, and we've seen mages fall without using their ice block. Not trying to curse him, but it just goes to show that sometimes, you know, you can make these greedy plays, but that does not always pay off. And Sol and Dallas, they do have a lot of burst damage available. Stun now onto Calvish. He's got no trinket. Here comes the boom, but it looks like Cubsy easily heals through it. He's in the back line, throwing in Wraths, throwing in Star Surges, and he seems unafraid at the moment.
SP's okay. It's not great, but
Cubsy's
it's
just
not
got
bad.
Amazing positioning. This is why this map is so hard. Look how far away Cubsy is. He actually jumps into the fight in Caproar Cyclone Dallas. Polymorph on Meep.
Ooh, big
Beautiful
Ray.
setup. Sol is isolated. He might die through his wall. He does have that Nature's Guardian. It triggered a massive heal. He grounds the next crowd control. They snipe the grounding and sheep anyways. He loads the Stormkeeper with the Spirit Walkers to immune the kicks. He's got a lot of lightning bolts here. He's lobbing them out. They see the lightning bolts, and they are just hiding at the pillar. They got the thunderstorm warning, and they got out of the pool in time before lightning strikes. Sol Bloodlust. Dallas goes in onto Cubsy. They have to attack Cubsy. They have to take the risk, but Sol is getting shredded while they are committing to it. Leg sweep down on Cubsy. He drops him into the wall out of line of sight of his team, into the paralyzed. Calvish is rotting down. I love this swap onto Calvish. It could net them an ice block, but the Dragon's Breath Alter Time denies it as he blinks back, catching Dallas in a polymorph. Oh no, this is devastating
big.
for Sol, but his Nature's Guardian triggers
Good
heals
revival.
massively once again, and the Restoral from Meep comboed along with that. He will recover, but once again, just like game one, Gator's Back are burning one cooldown after the next.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit sketchy here. Dallas pops the Incarnation, looking to get aggressive. Big damage here onto Calvish, but once again, Cubsy easily shrugs it off there with the Iron Bark cooldown. He's just so far away. And if you look at the damage meters right now, you can see Cubsy is actually in a pretty good position. He's throwing in so many Star Surges and Wraths, which is a little bit of an adaptation from the day before. That's going to not only recover his mana, but
F tier's playing too scared. They can't die because of how strong their cooldowns are. They can't actually die early. So they need to just push in. They need to push in. Like, they need to push in onto the Druid as a team. Or they just win like that.
gets exploded.
Or they just-
the Winch
okay.
here on the Ray of Frost, an
Or that.
absolute deletion.
Or that.
And this is what
Or-
I'm talking about.
or
F tier, they totally
they just
reversed
win
the
like that.
pressure.
All right.
This team is here to play. I mean, they just took the
Or they
swing
just-
match
or
away.
they
from
just win
Gators
like
back.
that, dude.
The
This is
hardest
far
map
from
away.
over.
Or they just
This
win
was
like
the
that.
most
All right.
important game in the entire series. This is their hardest map, and they
All
just
right.
won it in 2.5 minutes. They didn't even get dampened from it. I was expecting
All
them
right.
fully. If they won this, it was going to be
What happened?
brutal.
I think he got
11
kicked on
minutes
Ray and
long.
just
Cubsy
died.
sitting 80 yards in the back. They just zap
Okay, hear me out. Just do that every time. Yep.
match, and look how low Dallas was right before the zap happens. And then
No, he
Sol
wasn't
just
even locked.
pops,
Yeah, he just-
blasts, and boom.
He wasn't even locked out. He just died.
Immediate burst damage onto Calvish. Immediate punish from F tier. They steal the swing match. They steal their most difficult map away from Gator's Back, and now it is possible. Victory
All right.
is possible. That was
Now we sub in the Whistler. Now we sub in the Whistler. It's time. It's time, dude. It's fucking time. Let's do it. Let's do it.
What can
Oh.
happen to greedy mages? And that's
do
exactly
it.
what did happen. That's the thing. Calvish has been playing very, very aggressively. He gets wind sheared here, and I mean, Cubsy just doesn't really have
Let's
much of an answer
do
to
it.
keep him alive.
Put Wiz
And
in the
it's just an
game.
explosion of damage.
Put Wiz
from
in the
Sol
game,
and
bro.
Meep. And that's the thing too. Is like, from a mental standpoint,
We really go
does
SV,
that
yes.
affect Calvish moving forward? Right? Is he going to be willing to still be super greedy with his ice block? I would suspect this isn't going to throw Calvish off very much, but when the stakes are so high,
Bring
you
in
really
Wiz.
don't know. And
Bring
now
in
maybe
Wiz.
he's going to ice block when he doesn't need to because he's afraid of this happening once again.
they just flopped Calvish like a vish.
How slow is this? Like,
That's like a mega slow. That was like minus 10.
wow, that was a huge burst of damage.
That was probably a rushing wind kick, a ferocious bite, and like an earth shock maybe, or a lightning bolt at the same time or something.
I think it was
It had-
mostly Sol, I want to say.
We'll see the death log. I actually kind of think it might not have been Saul. As weird as that sounds. I think he might have been like one global. It was Dallas. Oh, no, it was Saul. It was Saul. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, it was Saul.
No. BlizzCon is this year. Yeah, it's a LAN. Come on, bro. No one wants to watch this shit, dude. Nobody wants to watch this shit. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be the first one to tell you guys. Nobody wants to watch this. Put in Wiz. That's what we need.
That's where the huge spike of damage. You're 50% health at 0.75 seconds, and you just get deleted. I mean, Earthshock, 116,000 with the Meteor. So that's the thing about the Ellie Shaman. You can explode people really fast. It's kind of what you do. And if mages are a little bit too greedy, you can punish them. It's kind of been like... It's like Hunters and Ellie Shamans are kind of like the kryptonite of Mage. It hasn't really been true so far, this expansion, but you're starting to see it a little bit here with Saul.
2-1.
All right, can they do it again here? Maldraxxus, Coliseum, all these large maps are going to be challenging. Cubsy's going to play so far away from the engagement and make it difficult to swap. But now, with that win in their back pocket, the confidence that they're going to play with for the rest of the series, this could be massive for F tier. The grab combat, no sap. Calvish has to trinket the first stun. Dragon's Breath, in-cap roar, good crowd control. They don't chain it. They don't chain the crowd control. They drop it for a second. And now Saul is free, and he is blasting Bloodlust Stormkeeper, but he might have to be worried about not walling right now. He's got lightning bolts flying in the sky towards Cubsy, I think, but he's cycloned. So Cubsy uses Nature Swiftness to cyclone damage-dealing cooldowns. So that's something that we see Cubsy doing, is he's not just using it for the healer. He'll flex it every once in a while onto a damage dealer during their cooldown window, and that negated a lot of pressure.
Yeah, full stun on Calvish. He's getting low on health, shimmering away once again, trying to get the damage rolling on to Dallas. And everyone in this game can die. Literally all 6 players are targets in this match. Seems like primarily it's going to be Saul and Calvish under fire, though. They can get to Cubsy. It's great, but unfortunately his positioning has been so good, it's been difficult to do so. Dallas in the middle of the map getting cycloned up. Nicely done there by Cubsy, freezing his HP, making things a little awkward here for Meep. Who do you heal up? There's a little bit of healing here onto Saul. Saul retreating with Meep as he's a little bit afraid with the pressure Gator's back has.
F tier would be a story of rags to riches right now, but they're caught in a stun lock. He bear forms it. Good anticipation from Dallas. That bear form makes him really durable to the Outlaw Rogue. He has to activate it before the stun lock. Nice leg sweep from Meep in response. In Cap Roar to follow it up to prevent Dazed from connecting. They actually trinketed that aggressively. They could punish Dazed with this Incarnation. They have Incarnation Ascendance coming up soon, and a Rogue with no trinket could be an opening, but Cubsy is just doing so much in the back right now. They're trying to line aside him and pull him in, but they're just unable to. They do make the swap on Dazed here with the Incarnation. Not enough to really do too much, unfortunately. And the positioning on Cubsy, look how far away he is. We're bird's eye view on the map. You still can't see him. He's so far away from combat. Finally, he's on the screen, moving in here towards Saul, trying to find a Cyclone. He gets grounding totemed. He's trying to reposition, and they're just turtling at the pillar.
Yeah, unfortunately, with this strategy, they're only going to win by doing what they did last game. They will only win with no block. It's just... I don't think they understand that if they're going to go the Druid, they all have to push in together. Like, it can't be just Dallas because the Shaman needs to push in too.
Really going to get the momentum. Saul now has Ascendance. How is he going to connect it? Ring of Pieces down. Calvish gets interrupted. Dazed is moving forward. Saul repositions to the right. And when is he going to send it? He's got Bloodlust as well. Ori. It's a big combo, but now Calvish's team is playing defensive. And you can tell, like, maybe a little bit of the nerves are getting to them. Neither team really wants to commit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean... Yeah, Gator's back feels like maybe they're winning as long as Cubsy can sit back and just free heal and get out damage. Dallas, though, getting smoked. Tons of damage here. Will Trinket and Survival Instincts. Now he's got no Trinket, no Survival Instincts. At the same time, Saul is looking to get aggressive here, blasting Cubsy just a little bit. Calvish just does not want to overextend. He's playing incredibly safe.
Is Daze not playing bomb anymore?
So they're going to play much more conservatively here, but Cubsy's a little bit behind on mana, so it's not looking too bad for F tier if this game continues the way it's looking like it will.
Oh, Daze isn't playing bomb anymore. That's kind of weird.
And it looks like Calvish once
I don't
again
like
might
that.
get punished. We saw what happened in the last game, but Cubsy's there to connect the Iron Guard, and that should bolster Cavish's health just enough to survive.
Oh, Dallas is jumping in on Cubsy, but he sees it. He's
Beto, what up?
And Cubsy on that Resto Druid can do the same, but now Dallas is out in the middle of the map getting raided down by Calvish. Dallas gets an interrupt, but now he's Cyclone. There's so much to stop and not enough interrupts to do it. They get a setup on Saul. They force his Astral Shift. They can continue the chain on Meep. It could be even more. I think they're going to get Burrow. He might just die. Burrow's a crit. No, they have to Trinket, Cocoon, and Burrow. That's a big overlap. Dallas has no Trinket. Saul just Trinketed. I mean, if they don't win in like the next second right now, they have basically nothing.
Yeah, this is looking like a really scary situation for F tier to be in, but you know, they can reverse the pressure potentially here. What are they going to do? One clean setup from Gators back could close out the game. They do have the Ray of Frost, and I anticipate F tier to play very afraid in these upcoming moments. Try to just blast down Calvus the best they can. Double Dragon's Breath, full kitty shot on Saul.
Yes, to stop the
and this could easily be the game. Dallas has to be the hero.
Oh my
the
God.
Soaring Roar comes in, but Meep has the heals, and now they're reversing the pressure. Beautifully done here. Cubsy's forced to use the Bark Skin. A great counter push by F tier.
That was so smart by Dallas to go into stealth. He had no trinket, so he just went into a corner and re-stealthed so that he could peel when Gator's back open, and he stopped all of the damage. Oh, but he can't do it again. Saul's in trouble. Meep comes out into a rake stun from Cubsy.
Wow.
It's game over. Saul is going to get smoked. Gator's back, tie it up 2-2.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh, and we're going to game 7.
That game wasn't even close.
Doubt in my mind.
7.
Yeah, I believe you.
I told you, man.
I believe you. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know. You saw something. Gators back, claim victory.
That was not even
game
close,
number 4
dude.
For the North American Grand Finals. I mean, this is
We need Wiz. We need Wiz.
the moment of the game where they just fell behind so badly. The cooldown
We need
overlap
Wiz,
here
bro.
with the Burrow, Meat Monk having to trinket, use the Life Cocoon, Saul trinketing right after that. It was just using way too much defense in a small window of time.
Maybe no smoke bombs OP.
Because then you find yourself in this situation where you basically have nothing you can really rotate through. There's good peels here, but ultimately it just wasn't enough at the end of the game. They just didn't have anything to keep Saul alive. And now we're likely going to a small map. What do you think? Hook Point? Ruins of Lordaeron? Like, what are you feeling here?
What would be ideal for F tier? Is there anything we're not thinking of? Maybe Cage. I think Cage. They picked Cage before.
Okay. It's a chaotic map. It's grown on me a lot. I'm going to be honest. I like that map.
I like that map.
We're
too.
getting
Unless I'm
Comcasted.
playing... What is one class I played where I was like, I hate this, but every other class I've liked it a lot. I think it was a Warlock. I didn't like it very much. But regardless, here we're tied up 2-2. It's game 5 in a best of 7, so they still need to win 2 more games on either side if they want to be North America's champion. If they want the best seat in the house at BlizzCon with a bye on their first round, which is just they don't have to play an entire series. The additional prize money from that, $25K on the line, basically doubling your money, over doubling your money right now in 2 arena wins. That's all you need to double your money and get a nice, comfortable seat at BlizzCon. They're going to go to Blackrock Hold, which is it's a nice map because it's small and the monk gets the port. I think that's a big advantage to Meep as far as crowd control avoidance. And if they come in the room, Cubsy really has to like come in to be able to heal. So I think this is a good map from F tier here.
Yeah, I think it's really nice. I think any of the small maps, and that's the nice thing for F tier, right? Like steal away the swing match kind of puts it into your advantage when you go to the late game. If we do go to a game 7, I just wonder how many small maps are really left. You have Blackrook. They already did Downer and Sewers. They have Hook Point, which they could do, and then of course Ruins. So there are still a bunch of options here for F tier. I don't think we're going to run out of small maps, but if Gators back wins this, then they put it in their favor. It's like it's just very back and forth between these two teams, and I do wonder, like, what was the main problem for F tier in that game? Was it just really that one moment of defensive cooldown overlap?
Yeah. I mean, it's just we've seen it happen in a few series. Like, you
It's
can't
Comcast,
make any
bro. We're getting
mistakes, let alone a
Comcast.
major mistake. Minor mistakes probably going to lose you the game. Major mistake definitely going to be losing you the game. Here in the grand finals for North America, you're just not going to get away with it unpunished here. And he's got Thunder Fury and a Warglaive. And he's decked out in the AQ40 set with a Relentless Tabard. And then every rogue on the planet has that.
Wisconsin most OP, of course.
Cursed Vision.
Yep,
of course.
Every single rogue on the planet. It's just a blindfold, but it's the coolest thing ever because Illidan wore it. Game 5 here, Blackrock Hold Arena. We got the same matchup. I don't think either team is going to back down on compositions for the rest of the series. This is just going to be the matchup that we see through and through. So can F tier bait Cubsy into their clutches for these swaps and create the momentum that they got on Dalaran Sewers? Maybe Saul just gets a big one-shot. That is entirely possible. Or maybe Calvish gets a Ray of Frost off and just absolutely decimates them. The gates are open. They're charging forward. Combat immediately. They don't even try to get a sap anymore. Oh, but Saul got stunned on his Stormkeeper. That's going to slow down his burst a bit if they can continue to
Yeah,
stop
maybe by
him.
BlizzCon we'll
And
see
they
some
get a
SV,
polymorph.
maybe.
Oh, this is putting him behind a lot. He's isolated. He got stunned on his trinket. Oh, no. He pops his Astral Shift. But now Meep is cheap shot. He's dying through the Astral Shift.
Oh,
They're
nice
stun
clone.
dazed. They're trying to turn it around, but he still needs to get his Stormkeeper off. He hasn't recovered. He's going to have to use the Spirit Walker's Grace, which kind of sucks in the opener because you want to use that on your next go. You want to pop Ascendance and Stormkeeper. Oh, what is that damage on Kalish? I need to just pause for hold for a second. He's just going to block. He's just like, yeah,
that's
you know
what
what?
I'm talking
I'm not
about.
losing here. Block.
But that was a bit of a Frady Cap block, you know what I mean? Like that was a little early.
Block. That's a greedy
That
block.
one felt like
They
it.
can't make you happy, man. They can't make you happy.
That just felt like it was a little early. So Kawish definitely doesn't want to go down without using the ice block. He respects the damage, and honestly, using an ice block that early isn't really that big of a deal as a frost mage because you're just going to rotate up to your third block more than likely with how these games have been going. Saul now isolated. Good setup here by Gators back, and F tier's in trouble. Saul is forced to burrow and try to run, but he gets out.
Restarting your
Still
PC.
cycling on Meep. It's
Calvish,
dangerous though. Saul could just die. Calvish got a little bit low in that exchange, but I'm still mostly worried for Saul here. Finally, Meep connects some heals and is able to top him off, rolling in, potentially looking for a setup here onto Cubsy. Saul, though, denying the Ray of Frost. Excellently done there. Immediate win shear on that. Calvish gets no
Earthquake.
value.
He's trying to Earthquake. Oh my god, he got a leg sweep. He loads the Stormkeeper with the leg sweep. I like that coordination. Getting that Stormkeeper off is challenging, so coordinating with your teammate to stun and cast that spell is important. Those lightning bolts do so much damage. Look how much pressure it created right there. The Cubsy had to use the Tree of Life to recover from. Lava Bursts are being lobbed out, but Cubsy's also taking advantage of this map by going into that room in the far corner and just not overextending. Still just casting Wraths constantly. Earthquakes preemptively again on the pillar here as a Rake Maim stun engagement is committed by Dallas, stunning the whole team. Saul's just trying to Lava Burst, waiting for his Ascendance. It is the Incarnation, and they're just trying to send their cooldowns on cooldown to pressure Cubsy's mana, but it's so challenging. Here comes the full clone. Dallas is in trouble, dying through Barkskin. An important match right here. Dallas cannot afford to go down. They will lose their swing match advantage. He survives by the skin of his teeth as he jumps forward onto Cubsy. They have to punish him every time he pushes in for Cyclones, but Cubsy punishes him in response to the Maim stun. He's forced to use Survival Instincts. He may just die through it. They disrupt the Ray. Saul does a good job of stopping that. Here comes the Ascendant Stormkeeper. He's got a lot of lightning, but Dallas is into the Cyclone and unable to connect. He tries to jump over the ring, and he actually gets over it. Typhooning him behind the pillar and stunning him. Ring a piece around the corner. Alley-oop set up on Calvish right now between Dallas and Meep is rolling in to try and get aggressive, but that barrier from Calvish absorbs so much. They purge it off. They're cleaving two targets. They're swapping on Cubsy. This is exactly what they need if they can connect here for a few seconds. They stun dazed with no trinket. Cubsy is starting to struggle. Will he be able to keep his team alive through this pressure with no Tree of Life? His Iron Bark just came off cooldown. Saul Bloodlusts trying to amplify his team's damage. Bigger shocks incoming in a moment when that Maelstrom bar is going up. Cubsy Iron Bark stays, uses evasion. Good allocation of defensives here by Gators back, and they recover as a result.
Yeah, but Cubsy is still under fire. F tier have all the momentum right now, and they are just going for it. Really pressuring Cubsy here. His mana bar is not looking good. Does have Innervate rotating back up. Meep gets the heals he needs. Calvish is low on health. Still is not recovering. The Ice Barrier trades out here, but he's in a full Rake stun, and this could easily be another Ice Block. Paralyzed now on a Cubsy.
Ooh, nice
Calvish
rob.
gets a ring a piece back. Beautifully done there by Meep. Calvish needs to be very careful. A second Ice Barrier will get traded. At the same time, he's spamming out the invisibilities, mass invisibility, greater invisibility, to just target drop and ultimately stay alive.
Yeah, and it also resets your diminishing return timer, so it's harder to track your next stun. Nice thunderstorm here on the kidney shot, but oh no, now he's using Ray of Frost. Dallas jumps in to stun him. He tried to shimmer away from it, but he was unable to, so the Ray gets disrupted. And Ring of Peace, I think, is critical here. Calvish taking huge damage. What is even going on? Saul is in crowd control, but Calvish is still just dying to bleed ticks. I'm waiting for that Ring of Peace. I think Meep is going to be the MVP of this game if he's able to get a Ring of Peace and lock the Mage or the Druid in with his team at a critical moment. Dallas is charging in onto Cubsy. They see that. What are they going to do to punish it? He Iron Barks immediately. They don't care. They're going through the Iron Bark. Lava Bursts are coming in, but here comes the crowd control. As Meep sits through a Cyclone, Saul pops the Bloodlust. He's trying to match power with power right now. Now he's choosing to retreat back behind the pillar. Dazed is chasing him down. Meat Monk ports to his side. Star Surge off to the right from Cubsy as he's spamming Wrath. They need to line of sight these Wraths. It's going to give Cubsy mana. They're trying to pull to the pillar so that he can't stay that far away. Spirit Walker's Hex is not going to do a lot. I do not like that from Saul right there. Spirit Walker's, now he can't use it to get a Stormkeeper later on or some healing. Double leg sweep. He's ascendancing. He's trying to launch, but Calvish is already line of sight and they blind the Ascendance with no trinket. Oh, but it breaks to a Frozen Orb. Now he's gouged. It breaks again to the Frozen Orb, but now he's into the Kidney Shot. Stun on Cubsy. Can Saul manage to do this? He's got Stormkeeper, but he's got no Spirit Walkers. If he had Spirit Walkers here, he could just load that and go ham, but he's not going to get it off too easily unless he gets behind the pillar. He gets behind the pillar. Stormkeeper is up. What can Saul do with these couple of lightning bolts? He really needs some big value. He's going on
like Calvish
Daze, but
dual Saul
Daze
for the
cloak.
win. True.
He can use it if he needs to. He's not even committing it. He's kind of greedy.
Full poly.
He cloaks. Cubsy gets stunned. They swap on Cubsy. Beautiful swap off the cloak. They stun him again with the Incarnation. No Barkskin. Can they finish him? Dallas is low. He can't commit. Survival instincts in Dallas is cowering, running to his healer Meep, but everybody is dying. We are 26% into dampening. Evasion just fell. Anybody could die. Momentum is suddenly in favor of F tier as Cubsy is starting to sweat.
Oh, this is so difficult for both of these teams, but Cubsy manages to recover. Dace has 0 defensive cooldowns, though. Full polymorph on Meep once again. Dallas on the run. He's in bear form. Saul at the same time is just going to be using LOS, using the pillow, but a full Cyclone lands. They are isolating Saul. He burrows underground, tries to interrupt the reap. Nicely done there. Stops the re, but now he's in the middle of the map. But at the same time, Calvish is rotting down. This could be a nice block from him. Now full Kidney Shot onto Dallas. Gators back on all 3 members, and Meep is really struggling to keep his team alive. Can this healer recover in this situation? Daze now into a stun. It's back and forth here, Super Tees, and Daze could easily fall. He's got Vanish in 1 second. 1 second. He can vanish out of the fight if he needs it. Opting to just hold on, playing it a little bit greedy here, but ultimately going to be safe, and now has that for Rainy Day.
Clone.
He retreats back to the pillar, recovers.
It's
Another
over.
Cyclone comes in on Meep. Saul is isolated. This is
Rival.
the swing match. F tier cannot afford to lose this game. They will lose their advantage in the final game 7 should it swing back and forth. Saul jumps back to the pillar, repositioning, but Cubsy's still aggressive, spamming out Wraths in tree form, doing damage and regenerating mana. He's min-maxed his Resto Druid, but Meep is actually beating him on damage overall in this position. If Meep can keep that lead, they might be able to overwhelm. Double leg sweep. Ironbark comes right before the paralyzed Daze is running into the room. Cubsy trinkets to recover. They need to swap to Calvish. He's overextended. Calvish is on top of the pillar and in enemy territory. He shimmers through the ring, but he gets blasted into the ice block. Kidney Shot comes in from Daze, but Calvish has to cancel the block early to do damage. Is he going to regret canceling the ice block? Saul does not have enough damage, it seems, to punish. Calvish is blinking back to Cubsy, but they're stacking up for Meep.
Oh my God,
Meep
it's on
is going
hypo,
in
dude.
for the win. He wants to close here with the touch of death, but he walks into a Cyclone as Cubsy punishes him. Daze gets stunned. Dallas is rotting. Saul is rotting, but they have cooldowns. They just need to press them and push in. This is where they need to commit. F tier need to make the final commitment of this game, and if they're too hesitant, they will lose. But if they don't use their defenses at the right time, they will also lose. Dallas is jumping to the right. Saul is on the left, and they're not committing. They're scared to commit. Dallas finally moving into the Ring of Frost. He tanks the Kidney Shot. Just
Bro, you got to
trade
trinket that,
cooldowns
bro.
And push on top of them. They can't allow them to escape. Meep ports it, but he gets Vortex back. They cocoon. This is perfect. Just cocoon and go for the win. They need to kill them now.
Yeah, Calvish is on the run, though. He's playing incredibly defensive right now. He does have an ice block, and Saul may have overstayed his welcome. He's pushing in, but is it going to pay off? Dallas! Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Just unhealable damage coming in. Meep just cannot handle the pressure, and Gators back. Reverse it with the adrenaline rush. Dropping Dallas.
It just fucking blasted him, dude.
Ended like that, but just dampening is so high. Healers are burning through the resources. Saul and Meep are still just going for it, but I don't think they're going to be able to secure a win here. Saul ultimately will fall, but man, what an intense final moment. And
I told you guys, what did I say? What have we been saying this whole time? If you're going to play a matchup like this, you got to leave the pillar. Otherwise, it's the same story. You're going to get to dampening, and then you're going to die. You're going to get to dampening, and then you're going to lose the game. Same shit every time. You're just going to go to damp, and then the game's over.
Earlier than it. I think we need to wait a bit before we get to that, because I want to see exactly
damn, dude.
We're not even going to get to see it. So the Life Cocoon just was misaligned, because Dallas went in by himself, and then the Life Cocoon got misaligned with the Adrenaline Rush.
Damn, he just killed him so fast.
Got completely toasted there with no cooldowns to trade. It's one of those things where you can push in when you have the cooldown, but then once the cooldown is gone...
God damn, dude. They actually just blasted at the end.
Yeah.
I want to see Wiz play.
I guess Saul doesn't really want to push in because he doesn't have his walls. I feel like this is before
I feel like they want to push in, but they're just snared, and like, I don't know. It's tough. I mean, there was a Ring of Frost on one side. Dallas tried to go for it, but man, these final moments, Daze just shreds Dallas. Like, that is insane. I mean, right now, Cubsy's just in a stun. I think Calvish actually got a little bit of damage off there, too. I wonder who ended up doing more. I think it's got to be the Adrenaline Rush, but Meep literally just could not deal with the damage in those final moments. Saul actually got interrupted on his burst. It's like at that point of the game, you're almost wanting to just slow down damage more than you really care about healing when everyone's just out of mana. You have to avoid the pressure as much as possible, but we can take a look at it once again. This is where Dallas is feeling very confident, making the push, but look, adrenaline rush off cooldown. Daze just pulls the trigger, and Dallas just dies immediately.
Unfortunate here for FTR. They lose their swing match advantage.
I wish they do a quick tourney of the bench players at BlizzCon for fun. Yes. Yes, dude.
And I don't know if they're going to get lucky like they did that one time on Empyrean Domain with the fat crits that they were able to get in that game. I think it's going to be tough, so...
I'm so tired, bro.
Go up a lot. They're going to the cage. They want that open field.
I'm fading away.
Comes a bit easier. I feel. Do you think that map was good or bad for FTR, or just like didn't matter?
It felt like it was not bad, but I mean, Cubsy just played so far back. You know, it's like if you're just stuck.
F-tier doesn't understand the positioning, I think, is what's going wrong in the matchup. I don't think they understand that it has to be everyone pushing in. It can't just be the Feral. So if Dallas pushes in to go the Druid, but then he doesn't have any support, he's going to get incapped into a clone. He's going to get stunned into a clone. So it has to be all of them. Like, they all have to push in.
Is a lot more open. You can see even within the Twitch predictions, I was very close between F-tier and Gators back. And in those final moments, it was a mix of both Calvish and Daze. It was just so much pressure that they could not handle.
All right, are they going to be able to survive, make the commitment at the right time, right allocation to be able to close out the game? Gators back are so slippery.
Let's get it.
If you slip up against an alligator, you're probably going to lose a limb. We're moving into Game 6 in North America's Grand Finals. Gators back up against F-tier. Rogue Mage Druid on the left and Elemental Feral Druid Mistweaver on the right. Gates are about to open, and the cage will be launching them into this match, which is a hectic map to say the least.
Age of Carnage,
chaotic game here. Can F-tier keep up their momentum from earlier on? Dazed moves in, kicks the Stormkeeper from stealth. Oh, actually, he just faked him out and cast the Stormkeeper again. That was well done. Now he's ascendancing. He needs to trinket the stun if he's going to trinket, but he's not. Maybe he should. Calvish is just dead. He barriers. He trinkets. They swap on Cubsy. They punish the aggression. They almost close it out in the first 30 seconds. Cubsy manages to reposition. Get his heal over time effects going, and now he's in tree, unlikely to go down. They switch their attention to Dallas, building up pressure. Calvish fakes an interrupt. Dallas shadow melds the Ray of Frost to prevent its channel, but now they're still cleaving Sol. Cubsy gets a Nature Swiftness clone, but they Earth Ellie stun the Rogue, and they Maim stun the Mage, so double stun to prevent them from advancing in that position. Dallas is trying to get aggressive here, realizing that Sol is going to probably be the target of this next attack, so he's spending a lot of time in Cat, building up combo points, getting bleeds, and making sure that his damage is as high as possible to win this match. Now he's behind the pillar trying to re-stealth, I think. He vortexes. Sol is in trouble. He's trying to Cyclone Daze with a vortex. Good peeling from Dallas there, realizing that they were doing their setup. He repositions away from the interrupts. He gets a Cyclone on the Rogue. Now he's repositioning into the pillar, trying to line of sight any potentially incoming Cyclones while also keeping up his bleeds. Now they're trying to swap on Cubsy, I think, as he's in a paralyze into a leg sweep. Maybe not swapping to him. He gets Ring of Peace off the side. They swap on Daze with evasion and Cloak as well. That was an excellent swap on Daze. They catch Cubsy a bit too far out of position, but they're still getting cleaved in response. Kidney shot, Cyclone, big setup. A Dallas Bear forms it. Cubsy's in Cat, generating combo points for a Maim stun on the Kidney, but not going to be able to finish him, so they Cyclone him at low health. They swap on Sol with the Star Surge. Meep now into a Polymorph. Sol, Burrow available, but he's trying to line of sight and Ghost Wolf with that extra damage reduction. He's going to Astral Shift out of respect for the Adrenaline Rush. I think it's fair in this position, given how fast we saw Dallas go down in the previous round.
Yeah, I mean, this is not looking too good, though. I mean, F-tier, they had a really explosive opener, but after that, Gators back seems to be in the driver's seat for this game. Full kidney shot now onto Dallas. He's in the open, taking a huge hit of damage, but Meat Monk not in any crowd control, looking like he should be able to keep him nice and stable. Interrupt on Sol. Daze is getting low on health, and maybe just going after the Rogue a lot more in this game is an adaptation we're going to start seeing here.
No, it's not going to work.
With no real crowd control on Cubsy, finally Dallas is going to be moving forward, putting the pressure out. Calvish is getting low. Huge explosion of damage, and Calvish is doing what he can to survive. He's just line of sighting, but at the same time, Cubsy's in danger. Beautiful Typhoon there by Dallas, and Calvish is potentially isolated, but I love the way Calvish played that. It really seems like what they want to do is every time Sol has Ascendance, he's just going to solo Calvish as both Dallas and Meat Monk go on a mission to Cubsy. But Calvish played it cool. He just line-of-sighted Sol, and they just weren't able to get the pressure that you would expect.
Switch on Days. They don't get a lot. Cubsy's in cat form. I think he's drinking with the Shadow Meld. So this drink right here is key for the late game. He gets basically full mana right there. He's into Tree of Life immediately. Saul's trying to retreat.
Oh, they left their Feral.
Open for the Stormkeeper, and Calvish barriers at low health. Almost in touch of death range. He's greeting it. He gets knocked around the corner. He's still greeting it. Manages to get away with it. Now Saul low on health. No Astral Shift. Here comes the kidney shot. Big setup, big push on Saul. Dazed. They need to crowd control him. What do they have? They maim stun him. Dallas repositions to try and Cyclone. He gets counterspelled. Does he have an Incap Roar or something here? He lands an interrupt on the Ring of Frost, but they can't stop the follow-up Sheep. So now Saul is forced to stay at the pillar here. Trying to line up a Lava Burst, waiting for some procs possibly.
Comcast, bro. Nothing we can do.
Lava Burst. Tries to pull back to the pillar. Has Bloodlust and Incarnation. That's a good combo of damage available from F tier. When are they going to launch it? Paralyze comes out. They go on to Calvish with the Incarnation. Where's the Bloodlust Stormkeeper? Saul is still holding on to it. He pre-astral shifts on the Adrenaline Rush. He's just going 1 for 1. I think it's a good respect trade. Double leg sweep. Where's the Stormkeeper? It's loaded. Where's the Bloodlust? It's ready. He's not popping. Dallas is in trouble. Big swap on Dallas on match.
No way they die
right
like
now.
this.
In the North American Grand Finals, Dallas holds on by a thread.
They need to stop stacking on the box, bro.
5 at this point. Meep is struggling and falling behind. Gators back are closing their jaws tightly.
Yeah, Cubsy still has so many cooldowns to keep his team enabled here as well. Stun on Calvish, stun on Dazed, Paralyze on Cubsy. It looks like Dazed is going to be that main target. He's got the Cloak of Shadows. Will he make the trade? It seems like he's going to be completely fine. Double Disorienting Roar coming in from Dallas with the Polymorph onto Meep, just trying to slow down the offense here of Gators back, but F tier is really struggling to find that pressure that you would expect. However, we do have the Stormkeeper rotating back up. We have Ascendance ready to go here. Are they going to use it? When is Saul going to pull the trigger? It's going to be Dallas who's in trouble. Ray of Frost being channeled out. Dallas is in danger. It's just tanking that frozen orb right now. Full Polymorph lands on a Meep once again, but they're just going for it. F tier is throwing caution to the wind, and they're getting aggressive here onto Calvish.
Oh,
they got a
block.
block.
Nice block with
Wow.
that. That's exactly what they need. They need momentum on Cubsy. Now they're trying to get it by switching to him, but they're not getting his bark skin. Meep knocks him into the wall behind the pillar. Meep is trying to prevent Cubsy from getting back to the fight, but Saul is getting cleaved. Maim stun on Cubsy. They need momentum here. They're not getting his bark skin. They need to get his bark skin here. They Incap Roar him. Cubsy's trying to greet it. Saul gets low and has to burrow during the Ring of Frost. So here comes Incarnation. Rake stun onto Dazed. Dallas is trying to ramp and carry the game. Dallas needs to play aggressive here. He has a lot of defensives. He needs to bait them to go him as the target. So he's targeting down the mage, staying on top of him. Cubsy repositions to the opposite side of the bridge. Saul is still getting cleaved. He's trying to jump into the mix, but is it the right time to go? Cubsy gets caught, but he Rake stuns Dallas in return. He's out in the open. Dallas is chasing him down. He gets the full maim stun. He bark skins behind the pillar, but Saul is still dying to Dazed on match point. They're trying to commit. They Cyclone Cubsy at low health. Can Saul stay alive with the Astral Shift at this point in time?
Stormkeeper Cubsy,
but no, an Incap Roar. Stormkeeper is loaded. Lightning bolts are launching, but Cubsy looks like he should be. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Shot. He Nature Swiftnesses.
He might die. This is not good.
Cocoon and Cubsy could fall. Dallas goes for the kill. He gets Dragon's Breath on the corner of the edge of the map as Cubsy repositions. He gets Cyclone at low health onto the Life Cocoon. He's trying to survive right here with no bark skin, repositioning his Heart of the Wild. Saul could be in trouble. There's basically nothing left on match point. Restoral. It's desperation time for Meep. Dampening is too high. Meep is struggling too much. Calvish gets knocked off to the corner, but he's going to be able to blink back up. He might have to Ice Block.
Last block.
This
They have
game is
Ascendance,
coming
dude.
Down to the wire. Anybody can take it.
No more ice blocks for Calvish. He is definitely going to be an open target here for F tier. I love the aggression here onto Cubsy, but at the same time, things are unstable for F tier. Dallas is getting low on health. The Adrenaline Rush is not available for days. That's how the game ended. The last game ended. Gators back. If they win this, they are the champs. F tier just looking to stay alive and tie up the series. Can they do it? Full Polymorph on Meep. Saul is isolated. Can they take him down? Dazed is going for the win, and Saul is barely holding on.
Oh my God, he lives.
Trades out. Can
He's
they
dead.
take down Dazed? It's a race, and it looks like Dazed might
Oh
fall
my
too.
God, oh my God.
Crosskill, he's on the run. He's done this. He holds on. He's so low and out. Get there, Meep. Get there, Meep. Meep is trying to close out the game.
No way, dude.
No, they're desperation. Trying
Wow.
to go down to the 2 versus 2, but Dazed somehow hangs on.
He couldn't get the Todd, bro.
And Gators back is looking
couldn't
like
get the
they're
Todd,
going to do
bro.
it, eliminating F tier and winning the finals of North America.
GG Wiz.
They want to play it out, but he's full health at this.
Wiz wins yet another tournament. Good job to him.
To the high ground. They Cyclone Cubsy. If they win 2 versus 3 at this point, it would be the most insane comeback of all time.
Good job to the
but I think it's
Whistler.
very unlikely when they lost that window of Touch of Death. I think Meep is tapping out there on the bottom of the map.
Oh my
F-tier
gosh.
tap out. Gators back are your
Wow.
North American champions.
I can't believe it. I mean, dude, we are talking about literally a global on Touch of Death, and that goes down to a 2 versus 2. And that's a 2 versus 2 I think F tier actually wins as well. So I don't know. We can talk about that all day, but ultimately, Gators back. They are the champions, and they're going to be that first place seed moving into BlizzCon from North America. Beautifully done and well deserved. Just really excellently done here by their team. This is so back and forth. I mean, Saul at this moment, he's got the ascendance. If he just lived for an extra second, if Meep had any gas in the tank for this moment, I mean, that would have been absolutely beautiful.
Can we get a Wiz interview? We need a Wiz interview.
So close. They hit the stun on Meep into the polymorph. Ultimately hold on, but Gators back was definitely sweating in that moment.
We need the Wiz interview.
Take a breath.
All right, man. What could Saul have done anything? Not really. Like, he has nothing. He just has to go for it, right? Like,
Wiz interview.
Did he hit Calvish? Actually, can we watch that right there again? Did he attack Calvish instead of Dazed?
Dazed was cloaked. He had Cloak of Shadows.
Okay.
W Wiz. W
He
Wiz.
got the Cloak of Shadows, and then he just put whatever he could on Calvish at the time.
The fact that Dazed has the presence of mind to kidney shot Meep instead of the Feral, right? Because like it's like, oh, you want to stop the damage, right? Like, but he knew Touch of Death was the only thing that could kill him.
Oh my God,
kidney
man.
shotting Meep instead of the Feral Druid, that one decision, I think, is what ultimately kept him alive. Oh yeah, so he cloaked here and he switches mage, and he just died. He's so sad about the cloak. If that cloak wasn't there, he'd be dead. But look at this kidney shot. Like, how does he not kidney shot Dallas right now? Like, he's
Oh my God, look how sad this is, dude.
so low.
No, bro. No, bro.
But he gambles it to kidney shot the Touch of Death instead.
No shot.
Like, how do you make that decision, Breath?
Damn.
Oh, Meep is doing everything he can, man. He's got his fist weaving up. He's line of sighting the sheep, relays his portal while also healing at 33% dampening with every global that he's got with no cooldowns. And like right here, how do you not kidney shot the Feral? I just don't understand. Wait,
Holy
did he vanish
fuck,
cheap
dude.
shot and did Dallas shadow meld the cheap shot? Wait, I think I'm seeing like all these insane micro plays. Like, wait a minute, I want to see that again. I swear Dallas shadow melded the cheap shot.
Let's see.
I swear he did. I swear I'm not trolling. Look at his shadow meld on Dallas. It just came off cooldown. And I saw Dazed use cheap shot, but it didn't hit anything. Right here, I think he shadow melds his cheap shot. He shadow melded his cheap shot. He should have won the game. He should have won the game.
I think he shadow melded to re-stealth.
Yeah, but it immuned the cheap shot. I swear, look at globals from Dazed. He uses cheap shot and it immunes it.
Yeah, but I think it was like one of the. I think it was one of those
It
plays
just
not to immune the cheap.
happenstance because he wanted to stun.
Yeah, I think so. I think he was going for the rake stun. And
Imagine if he shadow meld, like, I don't even know. It's so close. It's so close.
yeah, I kind of wonder too. Like,
Oh my God, man.
I mean, we could look at this all.
Are you
day
hyped for
long,
Rogue Mage
slow
times two?
down. Like, there.
I mean, we're going to be in a different patch, though. We're going to be in a different patch, and most likely we're going to see a lot of changes to the game, which means that when it comes to BlizzCon and all the practice that's going to happen on the new patch and all the changes, that we're probably going to see Rogue Mage. Right, we're probably going to see Rogue Mage, yeah. Probably, yeah, new patch. Probably different specs. Maybe Arcane Assass, Fire Assass, or like maybe a Disc Priest. Maybe like Discipline, Assass Rogue, Arcane Mage, maybe.
F tier. What a tremendous season. I feel like I cannot wait to see how much more they continue to develop Super Teas between now and the next time we see them, considering how much they stepped up this weekend alone.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like every team stepped up a lot. Maybe Zhang a little bit, kind of fell off a little bit, but every other team, I think it's stepped up massively as far as competitive play.
Most improved. Who would you give that award to of all the teams?
I don't know. I want to say Direwolves, but then they got farmed by F tier. Like, they looked really insane against Zhang, but was that because Zhang was weak? I don't know. I think it's probably F tier throughout the entire season, right? Like, I don't think they did. They get
just by data alone. I feel like I agree.
Yeah, I want to give it to F tier. I think.
Okay.
Most improved? Oh yeah, of course.
I think I would say the same thing. Although Gators back also just kind of stepped up to a new level. I feel like in the last season it was very much like felt like a 2-horse race between Welcome to the Jungle and Gators back, but Gators to the back. Gators back, I feel like, have kind of taken a definitive lead as like the echo of North America. You know, it's like it seems so hard to beat them.
Yeah, definitely.
I did call 4-2.
So it's been incredible.
I did call 4-2. I am a genius. Thank you. Thank you.
God, if you missed that, because we had some amazing series over there. So that means that we've only got one more team.
RM Pal, we need RMS
for BlizzCon, and I am.
We need RMS, dude.
I am stressed about this one. It's Guild Bean and it is Direwolves Ven facing off against each other, and I'm not going to make us predict. I think that'd be too cruel. But I mean, what's your take on that series?
Well, you have Guild Bean,
what's up, Wiz?
Incredible team with some of the best players in Europe. Absolute.
Guys, can we get a W in the chat for the Whistler? Great job today, dude. And yesterday as well. It was awesome. Always love watching you play. And I'm excited to see you in 3 months, dude.
I'm sure that they played against each other in the past on, at LAN tournaments. They're all veterans.
Assuming I'm
Pressure
alive.
is going to be absolutely high because I know both teams really want to make it to BlizzCon, but it's going to be tough, right? Like, I don't know who's going to come out ahead on this one, especially with what Direwolves showed for today, like how much I feel like they've improved and kind of locked in. If they have that level of performance against Guild Bean, I definitely think they can win that series, but it is not going to be easy. You're playing against Morrow, Zeepai, Lone
See, dude, double
Blizzo,
eliminate Bean. Oh my god.
Absolute insane team.
Yeah, most definitely insane. So if you want to watch that, that's going to be after.
Joining a Rogue Mage team as a fourth is honestly genius. You're not wrong.
Interview.
Oh my god.
Hello? Yeah. You hear me?
Hello. I can. How are you feeling?
Yes.
Great.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing. I would hope you feel great. You guys.
That's all this guy said is great.
You guys won the cup today. You've also kind of got like a mix of people that have competed at BlizzCon and haven't been there. What are kind of the reactions amongst your teammates?
Everyone was super excited that we qualified yesterday. I think we were all pretty stressed out until yesterday about the qualification because no one wants to be in the cross region tourney. But we still wanted to win today, and then obviously we showed up and played well and got it done.
Damn.
And everyone's just really happy.
Yeah. Sorry.
Damn,
was
dude.
there a most difficult part of this weekend, a most difficult series that you were most stressed about?
Probably this last one, especially that last game when they almost cross-killed and Days at like 1%. We were all freaking out. Everybody was screaming.
Yeah, that's amazing. I'm kind of curious about, like, what are your thoughts? Obviously, we were all pretty sad when, we heard that you would no longer be on the move. Is there anything that you'd like to say to your former teammates that you played with now that you've qualified for BlizzCon? Any word to them?
Just that I love them and I appreciate them for competing with me for so many years. I miss them too.
Aww.
And
that's so sweet.
Yeah, I guess that's all I got.
That's so cute.
Absolutely. I mean, you've obviously found an incredible roster. I know that we've asked you this before, but for people that maybe haven't heard, how did your roster come to be? When did you guys start feeling like this could really take us all the way? This could really get us to BlizzCon?
That's a tearjerker. He's gonna cry.
Trying to remember the timeline. So I guess before the previous season, me and Days were just hanging out a lot, and I had kind of decided that I was going to retire and just be done competing after Peekaboo didn't want to play anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And he convinced me. He was like, let's just run it back one more time. Like, it'll be fun. And I was like, all right, I guess. And the original plan was it was going to be me, him, and Cubsy with Cubsy DPSing.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember who else we were supposed to get, but it fell through. And Cubsy eventually was like, all right, I'll try healing. Why not? And we picked up Calvish. And I feel like straight from the rip, we were just very in sync, felt like a very cohesive team and good. And we just built from there.
Hell yeah.
Did you think that you would get this far at the time, or was it just mostly casual, it sounds like?
At the very start, I didn't really have
it was you, wasn't it? Yeah, it was me.
But
I wanted to
probably,
heal
like,
them, but then I couldn't play.
1 or 2 cups into our first season, I was like, yeah, we can win it all with this team.
Love that. That's amazing. So you mentioned the cross-region tournament.
It all
There's
works out.
Direwolves versus Guild Bean that are going to be facing off against each other next weekend. Do you have a take on that? Any team that you think is going to win?
Wiz doesn't have a cam.
Honestly don't know. I feel like Direwolves, I haven't seen them like, practicing much or anything like that, but they really showed up today. I feel like played like just absolutely insane. I know they didn't make it all the way through, obviously, but if they can keep that level, I think they have a good chance.
All right, interesting.
This is a long interview. This is very surprising.
I'm going to spring a surprise on you. We also have Meat Monk to be joining us for this interview as well.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Okay, my first question is something I'm always curious. Are you sitting on the floor?
No, my bed's like a little bit higher up. It's kind of like think of it like a half bunk bed, and then my chair is like kind of bad. I'll show you.
My gosh.
This is the chair.
Is broken. I see. Okay.
So yeah,
I just had to get that out of the way. I was really curious.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how are we feeling? BlizzCon qualifications.
Feeling amazing. I'm really happy with my team. I feel like we've improved like a whole lot over the past few cups, and we just keep getting better and better. So I'm really happy.
Yeah, that was going to kind of be my next question for you guys. Is it seemed like you stepped up, especially this weekend? Can you speak to that at all?
Yeah, I mean, we've been practicing a lot.
I cheered up when Wiz was on. The
WizK's team pretty much like almost every night from like a week up to the tournament. We're always practicing on ladder.
Welcome to the Jung did not qualify now.
We take it like very seriously.
They lost to Direwolves.
Like playing, and I think like going into this series, we played it a lot better than we were anticipating. So it was good to get 2 games, and a couple of those could have potentially been maybe more.
Amazing. Yeah, I owe both of you guys apologies for predicting against you guys.
That's all good.
WizK, do you have any word for Meat Monk's team heading into BlizzCon?
Oh. He should tell me he's gonna get shit on.
I was like so surprised at how well you guys did, especially in the Welcome to the Jung. I did not expect that at all, but I don't know. You guys completely goated out this tournament.
Dude, he should tell him that he's gonna get shit on at BlizzCon.
Love that. Meat
That's
Monk,
what you should tell him.
for you for WizK.
Yeah, he played. Like honestly, I feel like WizK and Laros, they play like at the same level. They're really just like both doing their best. Great players, yeah. So.
Amazing. Well, congratulations to you both. I'm really excited to see you both play at BlizzCon. Meat Monk, I'll start with you. Any final shout outs before we let you go?
I'm going live on Twitch, so yeah, I'll see you guys there, talk about the games, stuff like that. So
there it is.
That's all I've got.
Shout out your fucking family, bro.
WizK, anything from you?
Here it is.
Shout out my teammates.
Yes.
I'm sure Calvish will go live too.
There you go.
He might already be live. I don't even know.
Shout out my family, my friends.
That's all I got.
Dude.
All right. Thank you so much. Congratulations to
Bro.
both of you, and we will see you at the BlizzCon.
These guys are fucking noobs, bro.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye. Congrats to those
Fucking
guys.
noobs,
Congrats to all
dude.
the teams that have locked in their spot for BlizzCon. 4 teams, and that is not the only team that we're still going to be getting into
Bunch of
BlizzCon.
noobs,
Of course, we
bro.
have the cross-region team, and
You gotta shout out your fucking team. You gotta shout out your family. You gotta shout out your fucking partner. You gotta say your teammates are the best. And then you say that everyone's awesome, and then you leave. It's that simple, bro.
We do, and I am really looking forward to tomorrow. I'm going to spend some time in my stream, twitch.tv/Vinruki, to watch these finals. So I'm
When is
very
that?
excited to check it out. I don't know much about these teams, but
Is that tomorrow?
I know one thing, and that is not to underestimate some of these teams.
Never doing an interview again. That's all you will ever get. Dude, you did great. Guys, heart in the chat for Wiz. He did so amazing. That was awesome. That was awesome. And you're breaking down walls, dude. You're breaking down You're breaking down walls of social anxiety. You're breaking them down, dude. You're breaking down those walls. Good shit. Good shit. Good job. That was awesome. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome, bro. That was awesome, Whistler. We're breaking down walls all the time. All the time. I even have conversations with people in my fucking gym now. Like the people at the desk at the gym. I like have actual conversations with them. All right, we're out of here. It's time. I'm fucking tired.
I am so excited. Also, I was poking through the VOD a little bit. Make sure you listen to the casters when you can. They get so hyped. I don't know what they're saying.
Is this done?
I'm so excited
All
when
right,
the gates
done.
are opening. It's really true. The casters that they've got for that series or the tournament this weekend
All
are.
right. Holy fuck, dude. I am so goddamn tired. So tired, dude. It is time for bed. It is time for bed. Dude, can we sleep at 7 p.m., dude? You think we can sleep at 7:20 p.m.? Is that possible? Is some vodka? That just sounds terrible, dude. I don't even want to taste alcohol for fucking 5 years. Never be the same. Fucking throat hurts. I need ice cream. I need ice cream. Well, actually, till next weekend. Fuck yeah. Who won? Wiz, the Gators, Calvish, Cubsy, Dazed. All right, we're out of here. Let's see. Do we host somebody? Is Calvish live? Is Meep live? Is one of them live? Oh, Saul's live. All right. We're going to raid Saul because I think Meep is going to get the WoW host. All right. GG's people. I'm out. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. That was a great time. We're going to watch the Cross Region series next weekend. And yeah. I'll see you on Tuesday. I'll see you all on Tuesday. I don't stream Mondays. I'm going to the movies tomorrow.